what I've seen since the day I've been born, and you're just telling me, yeah, your eyes are telling you a bunch of bollocks.
No, I'm telling you that your eyes observe the world around you. So the way your eyes observe the world around you is going to be a factor. The way light travels through the medium between your eyes and the object, that's going to be a factor. Physical things like mountains or waves, trees, physical things are going to get in your way. Clouds, fog, smog, all that other shit that's in the air, that's a physical thing. That's going to be a factor, right? Now you're wanting to know about the sun and the moon. Why does it come down according to what I appear to see? Well, that's going to be due to your eyes. Why does it disappear the way it does? That's going to be due to the air and the way your eyes observe the world around you.
Again, just making claims non-stop.
You're asking me how it's working, and I'm giving you the answers to how it works. And now you're like, oh, you're just claim stacking. No, I'm telling you how it works. Just like if I was to ask you, how does the sun and the moon work on your model? I'm not asking you so that we can have a debate about it. I'm asking you so that I can check your understanding. You're going to tell me how the Earth is a ball and whirls around the sun, and whenever you, the observers, micro small compared to the Earth, the sun appears to actually go away from you and then disappear at the horizon, which is due to the curve. And that's because the ball underneath you is spinning and you're rolling backwards away from the sun. I'm not claim stacking, I'm describing to you the model, right?
You don't have a model.
I know I don't have a model, and I'm telling you what's going on. You're asking me, well, how does the sun and the moon work on a flat Earth? Well, I'm telling you, they're moving horizontally above a flat plane, and they go out of your field of view.
It doesn't match what we see.
Sunlight doesn't travel infinitely as infinite intensity as it does from its origin point. So when the sun travels away from you, the intensity of that light also diminishes, and now it's nighttime. Yeah, I know it's a claim.
Do you know what the equation is for the light intensity over distance?
What's the intensity of sunlight in the daytime when you can actually look at it?
About 100,000 okay, so just talk over me. About 100,000 lux on a clear day.
Okay, and what happens as the sun leaves your local area? Is the brightness as intense, or does it diminish in intensity as it travels away from you?
Yeah, they diminishes in intensity.
Does it do both? Does it do one?
So guys. So when the sun is apparently, if it's nighttime on whatever your other side of Earth even is, using, and I have calculated this, using a model of the sun on the other side of the Earth, how dark should it be? Well, you can literally see.
Intensity of the air at night.
You can literally see. You can see stars a lot further than the sun.
Stars. Good job. We're talking about the sun because the sun travels away from you and it becomes dark. Have people measured sunlight in the night sky?
You can't. You should be able to see the sun.
We're not talking about should. We're talking about actuals. Have people tried to measure sunlight in the night sky?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I can measure the lux of the sun when it's daytime because the sun is there for me to have measured the sunlight. at nighttime have people tried to measure the lux of the sun?
On a a loss of brilliance of 1,000 times of that at noon. Yeah, again, you'd still be able to see the sun. It would look like a small light
Have they
at
have they
night.
measured the lux of the sun in the night sky?
It's well in the if you're applying by the truth.
Have they tried to measure the lux of the sun in the night sky?
If you're applying by the truth, you can't, because it's not even in the night sky.
Oh shit. No way. So then have the people tried to measure the lux of the sun in the night sky? Yes or no? That way we don't have to beat ourselves over the head with it.
No, because you can't. That's the problem.
Okay. So then why would you ask me for something that hasn't been done or can't be done according to you?
Because if it can't be done, there must be a problem with your claim.
Well, if I tried to measure the light intensity of my kitchen light and then traveled to work, would I still be able to measure the intensity of light from my kitchen? No.
What, inside your house?
No shit, I'm inside my house, but now I'm somewhere else, right? The sun goes somewhere else. You don't see it. It's not influencing the sky anymore, right? It's gone away from you. You don't see it anymore. So how are you going to measure it for intensity? Okay. You know?
Why can I see someone's phone flashlight on a mountain like 10 miles away from the mountain I'm on at night?
Because the light's able to travel to you, right?
Right. So when does it stop?
The military decides you have to function with either blue or red light. They don't want you to use white light because white light will travel. But if you're allowed to use the red light's not going to travel as far, right? Because it's going to lose its intensity over distance. The white light intensity over distance, but yet you can see it 10 miles away, right? There's no physical obstruction because it's obviously sitting on top of a mountain, and you're not looking through a cloud system. You're not looking through trees. So it's just traveling straight through the air. And in that moment, you were able to see the white light from your friend's phone on top of the mountain. I don't know.
Man. Under my administration, we are going to be building a wall. It is going to be huge.
Again, you'd be able to see even the tiniest light if it was always above a flat plane.
Why would you assume that? Because we were talking about loss of intensity over distance, which can be calculated with the inverse square law, or are you a denier of the inverse square law?
Yeah, but somebody you mentioned by the inverse square law, it would be as bright as an overcast sky on the opposite side of Earth. So you're not going to have a massive drop. Sorry?
You're assuming there's nothing to cause its intensity to be lost over distance, even though that's what you experience. Light loses its intensity over distance.
Yeah.
Flashlight,
but
light.
Hold on. Even when somebody in this server posted the average atmospheric extinction magnitude versus zenith angle. Can you see how it drops off by a big factor based on like not much change in angle? But as you go further and further away, its diminishing gradient becomes tiny. So you shouldn't get a massive drop off over larger distances. It becomes a more linear drop off. That's how inverse square works.
Give me 2 seconds.
Even accounting for the atmosphere.
Why are we talking about what shoulds be doing instead of what is doing?
Well, if you want to live your life without maths, then just put diesel in a petrol car or try and blast yourself up to the moon if you don't need to account for
Well,
maths.
I go to the store and the guy's like, "Here's a bushel of apples. That'll be $5." And then I'm like, "All right, well, I have a bag, but I don't have any apples." And he says, "Look at the bag right here. It says 5 apples. So you should be giving me $5." And I'm like, "I don't have any apples in this bag. This bag is empty. I just have a sack that says apples quantity 5. I'm not giving you money for a bag that doesn't have the object, right? What is it worth to have math if you don't have the actual observed environment to reference?
You do. You do.
Okay, so you do have to reference the actual, which is outside, which is here with your senses. Why are we talking about ideas, right? You're saying, well, light should diminish over a distance, but here it's actually diminishing sooner than what it should be according to my math. Well, then what is it that we're getting wrong? Is it the math or is it the observation that could be wrong? Or, excuse me, the observation is the thing that we're seeing. The math is not including something that ought to be included because we're not seeing what we think we should be seeing, which is why I say, why are we talking about shoulds and not actual?
We're not seeing what we think we should be seeing.
So if you go to an environment that has a visibility limit of the actual visibility limit of, what would you say, 300
visibility limits are such a red herring. Again, it's an exponential drop-off. It's not just that it reaches a distance and then it just disappears. That's not how visibility limits work.
To the horizon conversation.
Called a vanishing point.
Yeah, a vanishing point isn't like a dead line in the sand. It's an exponential drop-off in clarity.
To a point that's
so if you're upset about the perception and you're claiming that visibility limitation is a red herring, do we need to go back to the horizon conversation so that we can have a physical thing that we can reference?
You realize if you're looking straight at an object, that is what you're calling the visibility limit, where it should be in your field of vision, and it's not. It's not just a dead line in the sand.
You were saying that the horizon is not a physical thing, it's an apparent thing. So then are you saying that this apparent thing has to be at a physical distance?
Well, apparent horizons are fairly fuzzy, so it's kind of difficult to determine an exact distance anyway. But you can have a ballpark. You can say it's looking like the apparent horizon is around here. This like there are guys. There are so many problems. There are so many problems once you say the Earth is flat, because you then have to debunk everything. You have to debunk everything. You have to explain why does it not get a hell of a lot hotter when the sun gets closer to your part of Earth. Why are we not boiled when the sun comes right by overhead of Earth? Why is the sun not absolutely...
You're begging the question that the sun is the exact same thing that they're telling you your heliocentric model is, and then what you observe in reality outside and about you, it's not that. Okay, so then why would you continue to assert the heliocentric model's intensity, the sun, what it is? Like, if we're saying it's not 93 million miles away and we're saying it's like, I don't fucking know how far away it is, but then you're going to say, well, I can triangulate it and it's about 3,000 to 4,000 miles above the Earth. If that's the case, where's all this radiation? Why aren't we boiling? Well, that's not what you experience. You would start from what you experience and you would build the thing that you're thinking of, which is how the heliocentric model was done. They see something, they observe it. What's the cause? Let's make up this fairy tale. That's the cause.
So okay. Clear clear thing. What is producing the heat in the atmosphere during the day? Why is it getting hotter in the day and colder at night? What is going on?
I don't know. You tell me. What do you think it is?
Like, I don't get why you're positing the Earth is flat when we get to every single
I don't know
topic
why
and
you
you
ask
just
why the Earth is flat questions if when we tell you what you're asking about, right? Why is the sun and the moon in the sky and why do they move? What are they doing? I answer you those questions and then we go off on, well, I still got to prove the heliocentric model to be true, right? Instead of just listening to what's being said, understanding what's being said, right?
your
Because now
answer.
we're arguing about, well, why is the sun not boiling the water? Well, you're asserting that heliocentric model sun is now fitting in whatever you think I'm saying, and now suddenly the water on the earth should be boiling.
What
You're
I
asinine, bro.
I really I don't see the point of positing this model where when you're asked about almost anything, your answer is I don't know. You tell me. Why would you posit then this confident claim that the Earth is flat when you're asked about?
Why would I posit that I know something when I don't actually know? Why would I posit that I know something when all I have are correlations? Why would I posit that I know if I really don't know? And then whenever I ask you to tell me what you think, because everybody's got their own ideas, you think that it has to be objectively real that your idea is true. I don't get it. And then you wonder, like, why am I having this conversation? Well, why? If you're wondering why you're sitting here having this conversation and you really don't want to be a part of it, then just leave, bro. We're not forcing you to be here. We didn't strap you to a chair and put a headset and fucking a VR headset on you and then force you to be here.
Nah, he just mad because says who shit on him last time.
Yeah, same thing happened here today. I mean, everyone's been shitting on him the entire conversation, and he's got to a point where he's getting frustrated. And instead of being honest, he's lashing out. He's starting to be use fallacious tactics and trying to use passive aggressive insults, just like every time. This is the reason he ends up getting muted every time, because he's not honest. He's trying to use snaky little tactics. Now he's trying to reverse the burden of proof. So yeah, good job, guys.
Yeah, you could just reverse the question and ask him, what causes the sun's heat? And then we can go through the proof, right?
Here's a follow-up question. What causes the moon's anti-heat? Why does moonlight test colder than shade?
Again, why would I have to answer the why if I don't know why? Why am I required to answer why if I don't know why? Why would anybody be required to answer why if they don't know why?
True.
And now he's crying in the side chat saying, oh, sneaky tactics like math, right? When we asked him to provide the math before in regards to his geometric horizon and terrestrial refraction claim, he didn't provide anything. He didn't provide any math. When we asked him, how do we know the geometric horizon exists? He said, oh, we know it exists because of math.
I was talking to someone from my old job last night. I sent him the A, B, C, or D picture. And he said B. I was like, honestly, you're the first person to ever say B that I've had to encounter.
What, like where the horizon is? Isn't B just like
Yeah.
pointing at the water or something?
It's like pointing at the water that's in between the two platforms.
Oh, that's crazy.
And like, I always knew he was like, more stupid than the rest. But I never I never would have considered. None of the Globers have ever said B. None of the Globers have ever said C either. They've coped or they said A.
Yeah, to go back to the initial point, right? He was asking about what causes the sun's heat. The mainstream understanding is nuclear fusion. So when you Google it, it says nuclear fusion is when the sun's core, the center of the sun, smashes tiny particles called atoms to make bigger particles. When this happens, a lot of heat and light is released. The reason Tactical Droid is saying I don't know is because he doesn't know whether that explanation is true. He hasn't seen proof for that. So he's just coming from the ground level and saying, I don't know why the sun's emitting heat. So he just has an intellectually honest position. He doesn't have to give you a new model replacing the old one. So
I'm not gonna lie to you either. I don't know either.
that's what you need to understand. Oliver.
Correct, was well spoken.
As much as Neil deGrasse Tyson is a fucking idiot, at least he's intellectually honest too. When he's asked what is gravity, he's like, I don't know. I don't have a clue.
Yep, next question.
Is there any Globers?
Yeah, there's actually some awesome footage on Dan Dimension's channel of planes flying into daylight and flying out of daylight. It's like it looks like they're flying like through a line almost, separating daylight from night. Post the videos in the side chat.
Ba-ding, ba-ding.
Was Oliver triggered out, or what happened?
Yeah, same as every time, Crit. I mean, he has a polite conversation for an hour or so, and usually it doesn't go that well for him, and then he starts to get triggered, and then he starts to use fallacies and like little insults and digs, and gets real arrogant as like a coping mechanism, and then gets himself muted. Yeah.
Then claims everyone's scared and runs away.
Yeah, pretty much.
Imagine my shock.
Yeah, his ending, his exit strategy was when we kept pressing him on the geometric horizon that he couldn't prove and had to assume was there through math. His next thing was, tell me how my, visualization of the sun works on your flat model. It doesn't, so therefore no flat model. Because my 93 million mile, huge sun doesn't work on your model. But yeah, a lot of cope, man. A lot of cope, a lot of projection.
Bunch of copage.
See how you guys are talking about the sun and what it's doing distance wise. I was just looking at my readings that I'd done a while ago, back in March. If the sun's maximum reading that I took was 130,500, we know that the inverse square law, you double your distance, you're a quarter of your energy. And I was having a look at the energy levels. 1/4 of the energy was at 17:30 in the afternoon. So peak time was exactly 12 o'clock. 17:30, so 5:30 in the afternoon, it was 1/4 of the energy. So in 5.5 hours of travel time, so 15 degrees an hour, 5.5 hours of travel time. I might have messed it up on the calculator, but that's about 5,500 miles. So that's pretty close to nearly double what some people have estimated the sun's distance as, which I found very interesting. And to also think that I'm a lot further away from the equator than others are, so my number technically should be bigger. I found it very interesting when you were talking about that, and I'm working it out at the same time. It's nice to hear your voice too, Crit. Welcome back, mate.
Yeah, thanks.
Hopefully you enjoyed your holiday.
Yeah, it was great.
Mad.
Hey, who had the meme or whatever that showed the fool me once, fool me twice, and it had the globe earth and the flat projection of the globe earth? That was a pretty dope picture. I'm trying to find it.
I'm here.
Yo,
Actually, I've been here. I've been in the other. I've been sleeping all day in the other room.
What's up, Miss Princess?
Nothing. I don't like this time of year.
what?
Lots and lots and lots of fatigue and depression and blahs.
You said possession?
No, depression.
Oh,
The winter weather doesn't agree with me.
take vitamin
So
D.
why are you depressed? Go outside, make a snowball, and throw it at some random clown. That'll take that away.
Drew! Ugh.
Actually, how do our older folks go with wintertime over there with arthritis and all shit like that? You must be loving it.
Yeah, at least you're not in Texas where we complain about the cold, and today, for whatever reason, it jumped back up to 77, and now I'm like it's too damn hot.
Mate, where I live, the temperatures are very similar to Texas.
Yeah, man, it was like in the 40s, I want to say yesterday, then jumped up to the fucking 77 right now.
'77's only 25 degrees for me. What? If it'll make you feel better, I played squash last night, and I left the squash courts at 8:45, and it was still 30 degrees, and that translates to 86 Fahrenheit.
Wow.
So yeah, while you're whinging about your hot and cold days,
Where are you from?
Now
Where are you
we're-
at again?
eastern side of Australia, about 4 hours in drive from the coast.
You sounded kind of Australian.
I hope so.
That's awesome.
I'm in America. I'm in Maine, where all the good lobsters are.
And here we go. We've got a cool day today. It's 4 minutes past 7 in the morning, and we've got 62.6. There you go.
Now that crocodile guy, that Steve Irwin, he's from Australia, isn't he?
Was, yep.
I liked him a lot.
Yeah, I just had to take a moment of silence when you said that name. Good times. Hey, Logic, do you want to speak with Amish or something in the voice chat right here, man? I can mod it for you guys if you want, or you guys want to go back and forth. It's totally up to you, dude. Sounds good, my man. I hope you get over
What?
your pneumonia, seriously.
His what?
I was letting Logic Lowrider, I hope he gets over his pneumonia. I don't know, man. You may want to try some like lemon, honey, ginger, cayenne. That's what I like to go to. And sweat it out. If you can sweat it out, sweat it out.
How did somebody get pneumonia?
Definitely a bad time for that, for sure. It's never a good
Oh
time,
my
though, if I
God.
think about it. And I guess I'll ask anybody in here what Logic's asking. So let's say, for instance, we do see, something happen in the sky a couple of different times. If we then say that it's going to happen, again in the future, is that a post-diction or a prediction?
Prediction.
If you've already seen it happen,
Right.
prediction.
Okay, cool.
Because it's cyclic.
I like bicycles.
Bicycle, bicycle, I wanna ride my bicycle.
Yeah, I would imagine that's a post-diction, but I just didn't want to be incorrect and wanted you guys input on it. But yeah, if you see something happening over and over and over and you say, hey, it's going to happen again, I don't think you're predicting it. It's more post-dicting. Yep.
So the fact that we have people so intellectually dishonest that they would call pattern recognition predictions, I mean, that just speaks to the integrity of the people that we're dealing with, right? So if the sun rises tomorrow in the east, as it has since the beginning of time, are we going to call that a prediction?
That would be a groundbreaking prediction if you did that.
Yeah. Oh, man. So I predict that tomorrow the sun will rise in the east. Now, if I'm right, I'm going to go out and get me some lotto tickets. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what the hell?
I hope that's somewhat better answers the question, Logic.
That's just an excuse to gamble, dude.
All right, you got me.
I made a funny flat earther joke though. You gotta hear it.
Tread lightly.
If the earth is flat, does that mean my boobs are flat too?
Yes.
It's a funny joke, isn't it?
That shit's flat. No curvature.
That's where we needed to play a DeGrasse Tyson clip. That stuff is flat.
All right, Neil, define stuff.
It's like prediction. She got huge boobs. Goes back on the flat earth. That shit's flat.
Prediction or post-diction?
Whoa, Crib, what you doing over there?
Don't answer that. Don't. You'll only incriminate yourself.
Who did the sound effect? Who did the sound effect, asshole?
That was Crit.
All right, here we go. Guesses on what Crit's doing. I'm saying he's brushing his teeth.
I wasn't brushing your teeth, brother. That's a more high pitch, like a. That was a.
Oh, was my mic buzzing?
Yeah, what was that?
Yeah, it does that sometimes. I'm not sure what the deal is. I gotta like play around with it. It's like sometimes it's like partially unplugged. They'll turn.
It wasn't like a buzzing on your mic. It's like you had like a vibration machine or something.
Yeah, I was wondering about that too, because like if it's picking something up from the fan in the computer, because I'll like move.
Oh,
it
maybe.
away. Yeah.
Dude, I thought you were making a freaking sound effect to my joke.
If Earth was glob, they wouldn't make push-up bras. They'd make push-in bras.
Ah! I have a question since you guys are guys and you might understand or might know the answer or something.
Go ahead.
Yeah, fire away.
What does it mean if a guy that you're with on a date, he randomly just picks the dirt out of your belly button?
Hey, yo.
What does that mean if a guy does that?
That's
Did that?
kinky.
That mean he likes you?
I don't know why my belly button would be showing.
Yeah, I would say at the very least he likes you.
You've had that happen?
Yeah. It's confusing because he ghosted me too.
That may be his love language, man.
Lately I can't figure men out.
Men long for the hunt, so make yourself more or less available. The opposite of whatever you were doing.
Not when you get older, though. We stop wanting to hunt and we'll start paying for shit. I'm joking.
Guess how old I am?
All ladies are 21 unless they state otherwise.
Such a gent.
The good part about that is now she's sitting back questioning herself, do I say the truth or not?
What was the question?
You asked the question, and the answer was all ladies are 21 unless they state otherwise.
This guy's playing life on hard mode.
You know, that scares me about Steven Irwin and the Stingray. You know why? I had a stingray swim directly below me when I was swimming off the boat in the Bahamas.
Yeah, but you probably weren't trying to pat him.
Man, this may show my age, but that's true that he died from a stingray sting?
Yeah.
Yep, that's correct.
Damn.
Yeah, through the heart.
I didn't know they were that fucking powerful. Shit.
For the longest time, I never thought that their tail could be like used as like hard, you know? I thought it was like a dog tail, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, and like it actually like penetrated him?
Floppy. Yeah, like it hit his heart, dude.
It's not all floppy. There's a barb there that's like bone or something, and yeah, they can crack them pretty quick, as a few people have found out. So Pretty
Wow.
nasty little toys if you get on the wrong side of them.
Wow. Can a jellyfish sting kill people too?
Depends which
I'm
type
not
of
sure.
jellyfish. Some are a lot more hardcore than others.
Yeah, it can kill you because, like, if you're swimming and you get hit by it, it can be painful enough that, like, you have a hard time, maintaining buoyancy, keep your head above water.
But I mean, like, can I just be swimming and there's a freaking jellyfish beneath me or something, or beside me, and I accidentally hit it, it stings me, and I fucking die because of that sting? Like, not because I drowned or something, but
Yeah, I don't think it'll be enough to kill you, but you feel like you want to be dead.
just kill yourself right after.
I mean, I'm sure it depends on the concentration. Like, just if you just brush up against it versus like like wrapping it around your body and getting stung like one time or 100 times versus like 1,000.
Dude, so I'm a trucker, and I had a opportunity to do a load all the way out in Montana, and it was good money too, man, all the way from Texas. But shit, do you know the biggest thing that deterred me from going was the thought of seeing a fucking moose?
You scared of moose?
Brother, a fucking thing that's as big as my truck looking me in my fucking face, like, hell no. Hell no.
I was actually disappointed when I went to the States and drove up into Ontario that I didn't get to see one. Apparently, it's just the wrong time of year, but yeah. You're
Yeah,
worried
that would
about it,
scare-
and I'm crying I didn't get to see one.
That would scare the shit out of me, seeing a oversized fucking deer horse thing.
I've seen moose here in Maine.
That would literally be like an outer body experience if I saw a fucking moose. Cause like I say, all I see is fucking deer. That's probably as big as it get as far as something that could even almost resemble a moose.
I've seen deer here in Maine. I had one run into the side of my car before as I was driving.
Bobo.
You are always on my mind.
I was driving to work one morning, and I was behind an older couple in like a Crown Vic or something, and this deer come, hopped the fence and was running like beside it, next to it as it was going down the highway. So I backed off. I knew what was coming, and that deer, it cut over in front of it, and like the front of the vehicle hit the deer, and it flew like 10, 15 feet up in the air. And flipped a few times and then landed down. I called the sheriff department. They had to have a sheriff officer come out and put it down. So his legs were all messed up.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it sucks, man.
That's sad.
Hey, Princess, how long have you been interested or kind of in the flat Earth realm?
Ever since I've been hanging into politics and stuff, and religion, I hang out with everybody on the server and everything.
Okay, nice.
I've never heard of flat earthers since I've, really been here and stuff. Well, I
So you
heard
haven't-
about it, but it really never, registered with me. That was a big enough deal to talk about it every day.
Yeah, I got you. What was like the biggest topic of it that you would say kind of piqued your interest?
I just like the whole argument of it. Even though I don't like,
go ahead.
even though I don't like arguing and stuff like that, I like the debates about it.
I hear that.
Like to listen to people's thoughts and angles and everything about it. What they think.
Is there anything on the globe or the flat Earth side that you say, you know what, from everything I've heard, I know that it's not true?
There's one thing that I'm interested in. I'd like to get employees from Garmin, employees from Raytheon, employees from Furuno, and employees from Simrad in on the discussion too. You know who those people are?
No, I don't.
They're electronics, or they're companies that deals with electronic navigation and stuff, and radar and everything.
Yeah, but most of those places are very well compartmentalized. So they could very well send their janitor in here. I work for Raytheon. Yes, I clean toilets, but I still work for Raytheon. What good is he?
Right.
So just because someone works for a particular company doesn't mean they're knowledgeable in the fields of that company. But in saying that, the CEO probably doesn't know where the toilet paper's kept.
It's a double-edged sword.
My dad's a yachtsman, and I asked him what he liked best, Simrad, Bruno, Raytheon, or whatever. And he said he liked Garmin the best.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Marine electronics and navigational electronics.
Oh, that makes sense.
I'm into the stuff myself. My dad used to take me to the Miami International Boat Show every year. And I made it a point to visit all the vendors and stuff. And the people who sell the electronics for boats and stuff like that. And I got really into everything and all the radio communications and stuff.
Nope.
And I'm also into flying airplanes, and I like dealing with the avionics and stuff too. I'm a student pilot, and I grew up on boats too. And I enjoy electronics too.
You said you're a
Shortwave
student. You're a student
I have
pilot.
a shortwave radio, and I'm also a ham radio operator. I have an FCC license.
Have you flew planes?
Yeah. Cessnas, Pipers, and stuff.
So I guess if you don't mind me asking, Princess, a lot of the literature that I've seen as far as like flying planes, I've seen multiple companies state that, you know, their dynamics of it is that they would have to assume that the Earth is flat and stationary for it to fly. Did you have anything like that, or did you have some type of thing that said no, you have to correct for curvature calculations and stuff like that?
According to compasses, yes.
Say it one more time.
There's a north, a true north, and magnetic north, and all that other stuff. But the funny thing is that all changes because the Earth, you know what I mean, right?
No, say it one more time.
The position of the Earth changes, so true north and magnetic north alters every once in a while. I gotta look it up. I don't know the exact information of that, but I gotta look it up again.
You're talking about magnetic declination. How, depending on where you are, magnetic north is all over the place.
And I know all about like deviation and cross track errors and stuff like that. I get into that stuff and there's no coming back.
That's cool, Princess. Sound like you're a lady of all trades. That's
Yeah.
nice.
I grew up Catholic, went to several Christian churches, ended up with the LDS church, or actually I converted to Islam and ended up with the LDS church. Ran into the Baha'i faith, so I consider myself a Muslim that follows the Baha'i faith. And that means all religions is one, all races is one, and I'm obsessed with peace. That's why. That's why That's why anytime I get hurt by anybody or used by guys or anything like that, I get real upset and I need to talk about it too.
Matthew 10:34. I come not to bring peace, but a sword.
What is the LSD church or LDS? I'm sorry if I said that wrong.
Latter-day
LSD
Saint.
church?
The Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Yeah, okay.
The LDS,
LSD.
LSD. I wanna be your lover, be your lover. La 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 la. la. So what do you guys think of Trump?
He's going to do billions and billions of things for the economy. It's going to be huge.
What do you think of him?
I think he wants to run America like a country club, putting walls up, only letting the rich in while he benefits from the rest of the world by profiting and stuff. Why he's causing hate and racism and stuff like that.
Wow. Yeah, I just think he's the star of the puppet show, and so I don't know.
Wait till he appoints Jared Kushner as a Department of Foreign Relations again, and try and get Kushner back on that Israel-Palestine peace treaty. When that shit happens, that's the white horse of the apocalypse. Daniel 9:27 prophecy.
Say that again for me, and I guess put it in layman terms.
He's going to usher in the Antichrist.
He's going to what?
Usher in the Antichrist.
Gotcha. And what is the Antichrist?
It's the guy that's going to pretend to be Christ. Read the book of Revelation to understand.
Okay. Do you have
all the pieces?
Is there a certain person that's going to be the Antichrist, or is
Jared Kushner? That's the highest level candidate for it. All the other pieces of the puzzle are in motion and in place. The last piece that we need is that 7-year peace treaty with Israel and Palestine.
And what would happen as a direct result of a peace treaty between those two?
Well, that would be the start of the Revelations. After that would be World War III, the world economic collapse, the transition to the digital currencies.
And man, you'll have to forgive me because I'm truly not that political, but you're saying that a peace treaty would spark a world war?
Yes. But the Muslims are going to be super pissed. All around the world. And they're going to start attacking in full force. And then it's going to be... Hold on here, let me see. I posted it here last night in this other chat. It's going to be Islamic communist countries versus Israeli capitalist countries. This is why Project Bluebeam exists, because before all this happens, the rapture will happen. And they gotta use Project Bluebeam to cover it up, which is a false flag alien invasion. And if we live on a flat and stationary plane with a dome above our heads, How do aliens exist? That's why flat Earth matters.
I definitely agree with you there. And I truly do believe they're going to try some type of foreign invasion or some type of outer space invasion, some type of shit. That's kind of why they got the whole Space Force and all that good shit. No, some people told me it's more of a cyberspace force, so I don't know.
Maybe, but like just look at the way the technology is already, like, for consumer use. Right, the hologram shit, the AI shit. Like you see this AI plus the deepfake. That shit is indistinguishable from reality. People are making millions off of people just scamming them with AI and deepfake. But with the hologram technology, you've already heard about a couple years ago the city in the sky in China. If you look up the whales floating around in the sky in Dubai, that's already, that's just confirmed hologram. Recently, the most recent one was Lil Uzi Vert. And if you say that fast, Lil Uzi Vert, Lucifer, right? He's already made, like a bunch of other Bible references. But his new album dropped, and he descended from the sky from a UFO in New York. Of course, there's all ropes and harnesses, but the UFO was fully hologram. It's basically priming people to be ready for, all of a sudden, millions and millions and millions of people all around the world disappear, and then they roll out all these hologram UFOs. The government, oh my God, we're being invaded, blah, 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 right? People are going to believe the government. But if we keep pushing the flat Earth, and the main thing we got to push is they're going to hide the rapture. That's the main thing. Even in Simpsons, they're saying that they're going to hide the rapture with the false flag alien invasion. When millions of people disappear, hey man.
And the rapture is when the rapture would be like when the firmament breaks open or something, right?
We're not exactly sure how it's going to happen, but it's going to be basically God taking all the Christians, all the true Christians, before shit hits the fan with the tribulations, before the World War III, before the paying $100 for a bottle of water, before getting your hand or forehead microchipped, mark of the beast. At some point during the tribulations, you get the mark of the beast or you're getting beheaded. That's what the Antichrist is going to do.
What would you choose?
I'd get beheaded. I'd say, I'd pull up that Skyrim quote. My ancestors are smiling upon me, Imperial. Can you say the same? Get this over with. Think about it. I don't know if you've ever watched The Passion of the Christ, but even Peter denied him 3 times. But after all the disciples saw Jesus come back to the grave, they were flayed alive, skinned alive, boiled alive. All the disciples, they said, you can make this stop by just saying that it was all a lie. Not one of them broke. That's real shit right there. Crucified upside down. The one that gets me is skinned alive. That's fucking insane, dude. How evil you gotta be to do that to someone? It's always been about Satan versus Jesus. You pick your sides, it's coming.
I can agree there.
Satan owns the fence. No more fence sitting, boys. You're either on the side of the Epstein and his friends, or you're on the side of Jesus.
Well, that's the point, right? It's all boiling down to you can't sit on a fence anymore between a lamb and a goat. You gotta pick one. You can't serve 2 masters. It doesn't work at the end of time. Either you're gonna hang upside down somewhere because you're gonna be executed by the New World Order, or you're gonna deny Christ. That's what it boils down to. There is no on the fence in the future. That doesn't work anymore, especially when the mark is around.
True. And I think Elon Musk is
many
gonna really help the Antichrist with that. With the new, did you see the Neuralink, the first one that was implanted in a woman? It malfunctioned or something.
But see, many flat earthers, unfortunately, they try to be on that fence. They don't want to really decide who to serve. So they just want to be on the fence between the goat and the lamb. All right, just get around it somehow. But time will tell. You at some point you gotta pick. I think everybody's given the chance to pick.
But see, I don't know, man, because I will go ahead and admit that, I'm not a Christian. I'm not a atheist. Well, I'm not a Jesus believer. I'm not really a devil believer either, man. So I don't know. I think I would be one of those on the fence type of people that you speak about. But I would say I would say that if there were things that pointed to, a Jesus or a God, I would have no issues with it. It's just, I'm 31 now and I've never seen the real kind of telltale proof, for me at least, for a Jesus or a devil or somebody I should be serving.
Would you say AI is demonic in nature?
Would I say that AI is demonic in nature?
Yes. Like, if AI had to pick a master between God, like Jesus or Satan, which one do you think that AI would pick?
I don't. You want me to ask ChatGPT? I have no clue. I don't know.
Actually, let me ask too. Fuck it, dude.
I have no clue what he would say.
But can I just answer that with one question? I want to answer with a parable. In order to understand who your neighbor is, right? Who might be, would you go to his door and knock on his door and talk to him directly, or would you listen to other people that you know and probably they somehow know your neighbor, and then you would listen to these people to get to know your neighbor? So in regards to why am I saying this? The point is this: many people try to understand Jesus, try to understand God or anything in that regard by going to things in the world and asking people, can you explain to me who Jesus is, what he done for you? Can you prove to me God? All this stuff, right? I'm not saying essentially it's bad, but I'm saying, why don't you just go directly to the one? And if he promises that he is able to do anything, right, through his power, then I think just you and him in your room, sincerely just asking for understanding, like, if you're real, Jesus, then can you somehow tell me how you're real, right? Because you made me, so somehow you, right? So as simple as that, maybe, right? But the point is, a savior, you can only be in need of a savior unless you realize that you need to be saved, right? Someone who is drowning but doesn't really realize he's drowning, he will never ask for help, right? He will just drown, right? So there's a lot of things that need to come together, but essentially the simplicity is, you don't need me, you don't need religion, you don't need the world or any book. You can just go ahead, use your mouth or your thoughts and just ask, if you're sincerely seeking, you shall receive. That's the promise of God, right?
Yeah,
that's what
absolutely.
I did.
I gotta be.
Yeah, no problem at all, man. I mean, that's kind of exactly the reason that I started out a Christian, a Baptist. I literally got the tattoo at 16 on me. I know you're not supposed to get tattoos or whatnot, but I was religious up to a certain point, and that point was when I really started to try to talk to God and ask God, look under the cushion, under the couch, and I just couldn't find him anywhere. And started looking into the earth to see kind of, okay, well, let me at least look at the creation to try to make sense out of that, maybe. And I saw I couldn't make sense out of all great God in the creation that's here. So, I don't know, man. I wish he would have talked to me the same way he talked to you, and then I would have been a believer like you, but I didn't have that same thing, so I don't know. So I do say that and I tell you one thing. And one time I put it as a like analogy. Like one day when I just could not fucking get God or the devil for me to understand either one of them, and blase, I invited them both to my house. And by the end of that conversation, man, we all three shook hands and agreed to go our separate ways.
But when I actually got to know him, when that clicked, when really the relationship started, that when I realized that I was drowning, when I realized I'm miserable as a being if I do not abide in Christ, if I don't have a savior, I'm essentially already dead, right? Because the Bible says, "He that have Christ have life, and he that doesn't have not life," right? So essentially, the very point where I got to know Christ was when I was humble enough to realize that I can't do everything on my own, right? I can't save myself. I can't be my own God, right? As soon as I realized I am drowning, that's when I was able to reach his hand. This is the important point, right? But if you're like living your life and you're like, I'm comfortable and I have this and I have that and nothing really bothers me, I mean, okay, then there's no need for him, right? If there's no need for him in your life, then why should he reveal himself to you, right? Because in your heart, you already set your foundation, right? You say, I'm going to be my own. I'm going to handle everything myself. There you go. You're free to do that.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I do appreciate it, man. But like I said, it was a process. It wasn't just I got a call. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes.
Hello?
I can hear you.
I'm going to get back and come back in. Give me 1 second. Okay, can you hear me still?
Yes.
Okay, but yeah, it wasn't
I can hear you.
Thank you. But yeah, it wasn't like just one day I was like, you know what, I'm just tired of my religion, or I'm tired of being religious. I just don't. That wasn't the case. It was me literally drowning, like you said, looking for God to help and trying to talk to him in different ways and things like that. And I had to realize that I'm going to drown if I don't fucking just start swimming my damn self and pull myself up out of this, fucking drown. If I just don't do it myself, nobody's going to do it for me.
But have you ever had experiences in life where you said, man, the way I've got out of there, is that by sheer coincidence? Because I believe that the Lord has appointed times for everything, right? And I'm not a secretary of the Most High, right? Who am I to say, to know what your heart is, right? I don't know your heart. I just know the voice I'm talking to right now. So therefore, don't get me wrong. I was not accusing you thereof, right? I was just stating my own kind of way, right? But I'm not saying that there is any recipe in general, right? But I do believe that when he says, and this is the important thing, I do believe, and for me, believe is to set your eyes on the things you can't see, right? Faith is essentially putting your trust your whole life in something you can't see, you can't prove, right? This is faith to me, right? That's why the world might look at me as a foolish guy, because I believe in Christ not for what he's doing for me, but for what he is, right? I believe in Christ that he was crucified and rose again, not because I saw it, because I believe his words, right? I don't live by sight, I live by faith. So, but I needed to learn that. That was not an easy process. So, essentially, again, what I'm trying to say is, I'm not judging you, sir. I'm not. I'm not the secretary of God. I don't know your heart. I don't know what time is appointed for anyone in here, right? I think if it is his will, and his will happen, and therefore if it is his will to reach out to you in what kind of way, even if it might be just through this conversation, because I can only put seeds. He is the one who waters and makes things flourish, right? So yeah, I'm just believing in faith. I trust and believe and pray. My beloved friend here, I pray and trust that the Lord will reveal himself and that you will have the relationship, the beauty of a relationship with God that is a free gift for everybody. I believe that.
I appreciate that 100%, man. And no, I don't feel like you were judging me at all, and I don't want you to feel like I'm judging you. But yeah,
I just love you, man.
Hey, man, much love to you back. I love anybody got love for me.
I appreciate it.
Oh yeah.
See, this is at least one thing we equally understand, right? That we can love each other, even though we don't know each other. I just love you because you're made in the image of God. So I can't do it any other way. I need to love someone who's made in the image of God, just like me.
Nah, man, you definitely sound like a good-hearted person. Somebody I'd definitely chill with, just not on a Discord. So yeah, man, nothing but love for you.
Well, I appreciate it, but praise be to God, right? It's just I'm just a voice in the wilderness. What I like to say, it's not about me, right? The only way I can actually love people is through Christ. When I look at the past, which I don't want to do actually, but when I look at my old self, I wouldn't be capable of. I would be way too weak as a man to say such words to some other random man, quote unquote. Right? I could never love somebody. So praise be to God that I can actually tell people that I love them.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah. What a wonderful God that really defines love for us. Because there's a beautiful verse that says that without love, I'm nothing. It's literally in the Bible. It says here in Corinthians 13, though I speak in the tongues, though I speak with the tongues of men and of angels and have no love, I am become a sounding brass or tingling cymbal. And though I have the gift of prophecy and understand all mysteries and all knowledge, and though I have all faith so that I could remove mountains and have no love, I am nothing. And it goes further. Love suffereth long and is kind. Charity envieth not. Love envieth not. Love vaunteth not itself. It's not puffed up. Do not behave itself unseemly. Seek not her own. Is not easily provoked. Thinketh no evil. Rejoiceth not in iniquity, but rejoiceth in the truth. Beareth all things. Believeth all things. Hopeth all things. Endureth all things. Love never faileth. But wherever there be prophecies, they shall fail. Wherever there be tongues, they shall cease. Wherever there be knowledge, it shall vanish away. For we know in part and we prophesy in part, but when that which is perfect is come, then that which is in part shall be done away. When I was a child, I spake as a child, I understood as a child, I thought as a child, but when I became a man, I put away childish things. For now we see through a glass darkly, but then face to face. Now I know in part, but then shall I know even as also I am known. And now abideth faith, hope, love, these three, but the grace of these is love. I mean, that is powerful. I could be the wisest man on earth, but if I wouldn't have any love, I would be nothing. This is what the word of the Lord says. Knowledge puffers up, but love edifies.
All good teachings, man. I agree.
That's beautiful. Amen.
Hey,
we both agree.
Yes, sir. Hey, Elijah and Pam.
Amen, brother.
Elijah and Pam, what's up, man?
Hey.
What's up, dude?
Shalom.
Elijah, you look like a new face, man. Do you come in here pretty often?
Hold on, I'm trying to see what room is this?
Flat Earth.
24/7.
Oh, I'm actually a moderator.
You said you're a moderator?
Mm-hmm. So I just kind
The
of go where
server?
the crowd is. Mm-hmm.
I have a question for you. It's been a few days. It's been like 4 or 5 days. Would I be able to get no access removed? Like for the media?
I don't know. I'm not that kind of mod. But you can ask Heretic when he comes back.
Is Heretic like tip top dog?
You can
That's
ask
what
him
I've
that,
heard.
Yeah.
Elijah, do you have a preference or a side or any ideas as far as the flat Earth, round Earth, or other?
Preference. That's a weird way to ask. It's like someone asking me if I have a preference on a chair. I'd be
My
like, what do
bad.
you mean?
Do you more so, I guess, acknowledge flat Earth, globe Earth? Kind of where would you say you are on this topic?
It's flat.
Based.
Nice.
Elijah the
Yeah.
Based King.
I'm just, I probably haven't been in here in a minute. I'm just looking around, seeing what conversations are going on, so I could distract myself. Really.
Fair.
Sounds about right. Hey, Sil, now that we were talking, though, I would like to have a conversation with you about it, man, but probably not on this channel because I'm sure to get pretty deep and shit. But
Oh yeah. You can feel free to add me, man.
yeah, I'm at you now. Let's see.
Sick.
Are you a pilot?
No, I'm not a pilot.
Yeah, okay. When I opened up your name tag, it had the big plane on there.
Oh yeah, I like to fly planes in a simulator. But I might be, God willing, in the future do my private license. But for now, I'm also very happy to fly them digitally. But yeah, probably in the future when I got a bit more, let's say, saved up money, I guess I'm gonna do my private license, PPL. That's my plan, I guess.
Sick.
I'd imagine the hardest part of flying a plane is probably the landing part. Would that be safe to say?
Well, yeah, the critical stages is takeoff and landing. Yes, indeed. But I can promise you, aviation is one of the best, if not the best. How should I say it? A briefed category of utilization of moving object such as a plane. Like, I think if you compare it to the automobile industry or any other industry, aviation is the one of the safest and most re-evaluated, is that the right term? Thing. Like, if there's an accident, they analyze it to the last bit bits of it, and then they apply new security measurements after this kind of stuff.
I hear that.
Dad
As a
used to tell
driver,
me,
man, I can't. Oh, go ahead.
My dad used to tell me that more people die from cows than plane crashes.
I bet. No,
Yeah, I can't wait. I was gonna say I can't wait until kind of we can get somewhere in the middle ground, and because I'm a driver, man, so I always thought that we should be able to have some type of airborne vehicle that like flies low, relatively safe. I don't know if I'll ever get my wish.
Well, it would be very hard indeed to manage all that as an airspace. If it's automated, that might be working. It's like a drone. You sit in a capsule and then it's just spaced between. Because if everybody could fly left and right to the accidents, that would be a whole other level of problems.
Just see a whole lot of fucking parachutes in the sky and shit.
Well, not only this, nowadays, in general, we have people on the ground always giving directions to the pilots, right? Spacing, clearance, and so on, right? A pilot can't even take off with his aircraft if he hasn't been given clearance by the guy in the tower, right? Or a guy in the center. So a pilot is highly dependent on ATC, which is the guys who talk over the radio, giving all the, setting all the boundaries, so to say. If you would ever deviate as a pilot from your set flight route, which the ground personnel are also aware of, you would immediately be engaged. And furthermore, they would send a fighter jet, as depending on the situation. Yeah, so piloting is a very strict field. And I can safely say that nowadays the training is on point. Like pilots these days, man, oh man. They really are well trained.
What's up, Mush Game?
What's up?
Nothing much, man. Kimbo, can you hear me? What's up, Puffy Wuffy?
What up?
Nothing, man. How's it going?
It's going good, man. Just trying to get through these damn finals.
What are you studying?
Biology right now. Hell on earth,
Nice.
man. Too much to know.
In biology, do you take the class A&P physiology?
Not yet, no.
That was probably like one of the hardest classes I took in college.
Yeah. Do you even use it anymore? Like, does it apply to your life now?
I don't even remember how I tried to cheat for it, but no.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, it's crazy how little college gives you to use later on.
Yeah.
Most companies you ever work for are just going to teach you how to do what they want you to do later. They don't care about what you did prior to a certain degree.
Very true. Most places have onboarding, right?
Yeah, exactly. So why go to school and pay? It's crazy.
Are you familiar to this channel?
Yes, I am.
Awesome. Are you a flat or globe, if you don't mind me asking, or other?
Well, I'm a glober, bro. I'm
No
I'm
props.
that pool table guy. Pool ball kind of guy.
No problem, man.
Hit him with the ABCD.
Prove it. Yeah, what about you?
Well, is the reason why you believe it's a spinning ball?
Well, what makes you think it's flat?
What makes me think it's flat? Well, if I
Hold on. Can you answer his question first?
Because it's like purported to with all the evidence towards it, but I really don't care if it's flat or round.
yeah, but what is your greatest evidence for it being a
I don't
spinning
know.
ball?
I don't really look into it too much. I'm sure there's people that care more about like debunking either side. You know, I just kind of.
Well, you can just. Well, if you want to, you can just say I don't care about either. So if you just tell me you don't care in general, that is actually an intellectually honest answer, then I would disengage and just accept the fact that you don't care about either.
And that's
So
probably a good way to go around it. Yeah.
Okay, you don't care.
I find it interesting.
But
I find it interesting.
Okay, you don't care, but you hold a belief. Correct.
It's not like I don't care as in I don't care like kind of like the asshole teenager kind of a thing, but just like
I get it, but either yay or nay, right?
that care more than me.
Either yay or nay. Am I correct to assume that you don't care while simultaneously holding beliefs about it, or you just don't care in general? Yay or nay? Just choose one.
Yeah, I don't think there's really any evidence that's sound or strong that purports a flat Earth. It's usually just all. It's not peer reviewed.
Okay, but you gotta be intellectually honest.
Hearsay. It's all like
okay.
I saw.
Okay.
Or like
I mean,
you see
this
the
is
video of like the person pouring water on a ball, and they say it's like that proves the flat Earth because the water would just fall off. But like that's like completely just against the idea of gravity, and it's just like little things like that.
Okay.
I don't think you understood the question, man.
Okay, I get it. You have some certain beliefs you hold about the conceptualized idea of flat Earth, right? Even though many of these things is nothing I would personally claim, neither other people. Anyways, the question still is, if you know so much about flat Earth, then you would be firm in foundational truth about the spinning, wobbling, tilted space ball you believe in. Therefore, I just want to know one thing that gives you the biggest proof that this spinning ball exists. That's all. You know? But if you just say I don't know, I have no proof for my ball, then that's also great. I would then also just accept that.
I mean, we have photographic evidence. We have literal just proof of the fact that people orbit it every day.
Okay, no, it's okay. I just wanted one. So for you, the current reason why you believe you have the ball is because of a photo. Or photos, sorry. Right? This is not a gotcha. Okay, more than just photos. But the biggest argumentation for it is are photos for you, right?
No, not just photos. There's
okay. What is it then, man? I'm not trying to get any.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get a gotcha out of you. Okay. Okay, so for you, the biggest
the Earth work, how general relativity works, just everything that you can apply to it. Via peer review as well.
So you would say it's the sum.
It seems to lack quite a bit. It's just all hearsay.
Okay, for you, the reason why you have is a spinning, wobbling tilted space ball flying from ever expanding world of darkness is because of some Greek philosophers looking at the sky in ancient Greece and pictures of space and the overall assumption that all science agrees. Is that the argumentation for the ball? I'm just clarifying. No, what did I miss? No.
There's the experiment. Forget the name of the guy. He put up 2 different
sticks in the
towers, and yeah, he did. There's that one, and it's also burden of proof.
Do you mean the surveying in India?
What?
You mean the towers that they used for surveying in India, where they use longitude, meridian, and latitude lines, which are derived from the sky in the first place? Or which experiment do you mean?
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I'm working on something as well while talking to you. I was just curious. I was coming in to ask somebody just like if it is, it's like what's I'm not trying to evade your question. I'm just not trying.
Yeah, no. I get it. I'm just trying to clarify. I just want to get into understanding your foundational beliefs or what you think, whatever it might be. So I just want to know, as a complete clarification, all what you just mentioned, that is your firm foundation for knowing that the Earth is a spinning ball in space. Is that correct?
No, it also comes from just the confidence of the scientific community.
How much more is there, dude? Than just, I don't know, post a list or something.
The evidence that flat Earth provides does not stand up to the rigor of scientific bias and anything like that. Peer review.
Okay, is that it now? Is that your foundation for it being a ball?
Yeah, that should be good. Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. Okay, do you want to know why I think that the Earth is not a ball?
No. I was asking, what do you think the importance is of that?
Of it not
what are
being
they
a
trying to hide
ball?
from you? Yeah, what are they?
Well, I got a question for you.
It's not a scientific endeavor, by the way. This is not an inquiry for science. So you've just committed a
But like, what
category
does
error.
it matter? Like,
There's truth.
Well, I have a question. If it might be a very simplified analogy, but if your wife would cheat on you and you figure it out, would you already act, get in action and do something about it, or would you still sit there and think, why would she cheat on me? What would be the reason she would cheat on me? Or are you already understanding that, the sheer knowledge of her cheating on you is enough for you to get into action?
yeah, but if you're relating it to that analogy, you don't know the Earth is flat. You can try and provide.
I know, 100%.
Stuff like that.
To the deepest roots of, I'm looking at my breast right now, to the deepest roots of my heart, I know what this creation is. Or this, I can call it creation because no matter which creation story you use, it still will be called creation. So that's valid. So I know what this creation is, and it's currently it's not a spinning ball.
Like mythology? Just because like a book says something, you believe it?
Well, I mean, I could apply the same scrutiny. Yeah, so don't go there, sir. People write books. Every worldly wisdom you find in this world has been written somewhere. Either it's digital book or on paperback, whatever, but it's written down by humans. So therefore, using this scrutiny, you gotta check yourself first. So let's maybe not go there in regards to.
Yeah, but one is holds up to scrutiny.
What happened to this scientific rigor? Why all this incredulity about why people lie and all that stuff? Where's this scientific rigor you were talking about?
Who are you talking? Sorry, I was going to respond to him, but yeah, one book can say they're wrong and fix their mistakes. The other one can't by nature. One's inerrant.
Mm-hmm.
One can propose slavery, and then you have to make excuses for why it's not. It's all metaphorical.
I agree. I agree 100%.
So I wouldn't just believe that off of a book.
Okay. So
Especially
what
if,
is
one other book like the Quran said something? It's no different than why you'd believe that over the Bible. There's nothing.
Okay,
there's
great.
No logic there.
Great. Books are books. Still, I want to know.
Yeah, other books can change, not your holy book.
I have a question for you, Sels.
Okay.
Would you rather listen to Epstein clients or Jesus?
Everybody stop. Y'all are like fucking killing me, bro. So he makes a valid point about, I guess the book's changing. The word is not going to change. It's never changed. Yeah, you're right. You know what else doesn't change? The radius of the earth, so-called. That's the claim. It's written in books. There's nothing you can do about that. Nothing you can change about that. The reason we know that claim is false is because they claim 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet will give you the distance to the horizon, because the horizon is the leading edge of the sphere. Everyone in this room, other than you, knows that claim is false. So
That's just a big like proposal. I know it.
That's your QLC. You ask your question now.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
post the
I need
image.
someone to post a picture for me. Who can I send it to? T-Dub, I'm gonna send it to you.
Clay, can you do it? Can he send the image to you and you post it in the chat for him?
I don't know if who's the guy who was asking.
He's good. LC wants to send you the ABCD image.
Okay, yeah, no problem. You can do that.
All right, where you at? Pseudo,
But
right?
please, nothing. Nothing.
Oh, Clay under. All right, so Pseudo dropped it. All right, I'm gonna ask you, where is Horizon? Is it A, B, C, or D? Please answer this question, Sal.
Okay.
Hold on one second. I'm trying to write something real quick. All right. What do you mean, like?
Where is the Horizon? A, B, C, or D?
I think I've seen this image somewhere.
Just answer the question, bro. It's not that hard.
How am I supposed to know?
Where the
I pick
horizon
it,
is?
you don't have a reason.
Do you have eyes?
Yeah.
Hey, in my picture with me holding this fish right here, can you see where the horizon is?
What's that line? Yeah.
But you don't see that in the picture that was shown to you?
Yeah, but like if you do any have any understanding of scale, of course it's going to look different when you're such a small little thing on a huge ball. It's going to be way different.
He's choosing D, guys.
This is going back to what Elijah was talking about.
Are you choosing D? Are you coping? Are you coping?
It's D, guys. D is what you chose.
This is going back to what Elijah was just mentioning, right? About the geometry of the surface of the Earth, the claimed radius value would dictate how far that horizon is. Okay? That's what this is about.
And basically, this is a 1 foot observation. So you would have to say, like, I can put words in your mouth empirically, because you would have to say that at 1 foot, the geometric horizon is 1.22 miles away. Or if you say under standard refraction conditions, you can say 1.32 miles away. Like, you would have to say that. Or you can choose D and say, I'm just going to cope.
Hello.
The silence is deafening.
cells. Earth to cells. You fall asleep?
The silence is deafening.
True. Did he just hum? Is he ignoring us?
I'm sure he'll give you a reason in about 15 seconds.
Yeah, don't worry. He's busy Googling it. Yeah.
let him search real quick, and then he'll come back and say, oh, no, man, this happened. It's all good.
Guys, always remind yourself in this regard where you come from, right? We haven't been born to know what the Earth is, right? It has been also a journey for us. So, right, let's be a bit humble about it, even though he might not answer it. But yeah. Right, because imagine we're in his shoes, right?
True. Why would they lie?
We have all been there. No denying that.
Yes, sir.
LC's an asshole.
Absolutely. I'm on demon time.
Didn't say that.
Come on. All right, Sel, are you back, man? I had a question for you that I wanted to follow up with. And Elijah, thank you for steering that in the right direction, my man.
Yeah, no problem.
Anyways, I'll be AFK for now.
So much for the scientific standards that Flat Earth doesn't live up to. Why would they lie?
Like, we only showed one observation, man, and he disappeared. We had so many more.
I was going to post billions and billions of pictures. It was going to be huge.
What's up, Myth? What's up, Batman? And Bull Knight. Damn, man. I wanted to kind of catch him in his logical, way of thinking when he was like, once it's an established fact, it can't be changed. And that's how he kind of knows that the Earth's a globe. I was going to post to him the different scientists that came up with different measurements to the sun to see which one, why has it changed so much if it can't change? He spoke about the book never being able to change, but, his book of the globe has changed so much.
Dude, I don't need to work till I was supposed to work at 3 today, but they're just like, no, we don't need you till 4. I was like, yes, I could debate some more.
Fucking stress reliever, dude.
We had the busiest week last week that the restaurant has ever seen.
Any reasons why?
TBH, no.
No crazy sales, no crazy events going on nearby.
We had a local hockey game, which is just across the street, and then we had 3 banquets. Breakfast one, lunch one, and a dinner one. Or no, it was West Coast Canada.
Oh, that's badass. About to say, I've never heard of somebody say there was a hockey game last night.
Going to a hockey game, eh? Gonna get some Timmies, eh?
I've never heard the sentence.
Football! Americans be like. What else do you guys like? Soccer? I don't know. I think that's more Europe.
No, you hit it on the head, man. Football, soccer, then basketball.
All right, basketball too.
Some people might put baseball and NASCAR and shit up there above, but
I say baseball. In my opinion, is more like old school America. You know what I'm saying? Like when everyone was driving fancy ass Volkswagen buses,
going out to the ball game.
Let's be honest. Some sports are not fucking sports. Pushing a gas pedal is not a fucking sport.
Well, what about esports and now in the Olympics?
The mock comes in hot. What's up, brother?
What up? I'm just saying, pushing a gas pedal ain't no sport. And
what about esports?
Sports should be discovering something new. And then the Super Bowl of Discoveries comes on, and then everybody tunes in, and that's the most leading ranked thing. Not a bunch of fucking dudes every day running back and forth on the same football field in just different colors every day, doing the same fucking thing, and getting paid all kinds of money and getting commercials thrown at them and all this shit because they run back and forth in some fucking mud. It's retard. It's the most retarded shit I've ever seen. And then taking a stick and hitting balls with it and getting paid money to do that. Like, bitch, there's people that wash dishes. There's people that clean cars. There's people that clean shit and toilets all day. Where's their $1 million a year? Where's their endorsements? The fuck? Like, come on.
They probably can't hit the ball as hard and far though, right?
How would you know? They're not doing it. No, I'm just saying they're not in the game. I know that a lot of times you bring somebody that's never played a sport, and usually they dominate the fuck out of it. And they've never played before. Like some old dude the other night at a poker tournament. This dude got all the way to the last table. Him and another dude. He doesn't even know how to play poker, but he beat everybody. How does that work? You know, so I don't know, brother. It's weird. I'm just saying the thing that you consider sports and the amplitude of like everybody's energy put into that, rather than new discoveries, science, making bricks that don't break down, iron that doesn't rust. Like where the fuck are the real attributes of life? Like where's the houses that don't ever deteriorate and we get an award for that? Like and then like everything's cheaper. Well, this year gas went down from 10 cents a gallon to 9 cents. Next year 8 cents. Because technology, right?
True.
Yeah, there's iron that doesn't glass. You add magnesium and chromium to it.
Right, but you think about it, technology, everything should be cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and nothing but. But it's fucking weird. Technology comes out, you get more laws, more things, more shit that you're allergic to or carbonated or some other dumb shit that you're made of carbon, but I guess it's the thing that's going to kill you every day. So I don't get it. I don't get the oomph behind all the goofy retarded shit and then not behind the important shit. Not lying in science, not having a fucking damn. Just be a patent. Why do you need a patent? Why do you need Bob to lie to Tom? Oh, here's the cube. It does all this stuff. Come to find out he was lying. Or they show you a box and tell you it does this, and then it's got a power wire connected to it. And then you got a guy who does have the box that doesn't have the power wire, but then you call him a liar. But you want to believe so hard the other guys that are using the power box. Weird. We have wireless technology. You can charge your phone wirelessly. But people, for some reason, think that you can't shoot me energy through the fucking air. That's what the sun's doing, ain't it? Isn't the sun shooting energy at a solar panel and you getting energy? Remotely? From what? Burnt hydrogen? Making helium? And then helium lights up or does something and farts off? That's weird.
Somebody told me that they saw a video or something like that somebody could charge their phone from a balloon or some shit like that with some liquid in it or some shit, and it was like a long balloon. I don't know if you guys ever seen it, but
You just basically mean the key in the kite, right? The key in the kite, like what's his name, correct?
shit,
The earth is fucking round, you faggot niggers.
Whoa!
Don't talk to your mom like that. She's a good lady.
The earth is fucking round.
Don't be talking to your mom like that.
Imagine being that guy. Imagine being such a loser.
God. I'll pray for you, brother, in the name of Jesus Christ.
Imagine being such a loser.
Lord, let us pray for Demir.
Colors, what's up, man? You welcome in.
Fuck. Oh my god. So angry.
Heyo, this is Colors of Country. Nothing much is up. How are you guys?
Yo.
Doing good, doing great. It's Monday. Hope you're having a good day as well.
Having a great
yeah,
day. I
you
just got off work early, so
can't beat that.
sorry.
Are you on the side of flat or globe?
Flat.
Based.
Yeah.
If you
Why?
don't mind me asking, because I know, yeah, that's exactly what I was going to ask. I know why a lot of men choose flat Earth, but if you don't mind me asking, what made you? What was kind of some deciding factors for you?
Well, I wasn't much interested in it, and I didn't really have a bias. Like I wasn't like the guy we just heard who just crashed out because he believed the Earth was round. But I honestly wasn't too biased. I pretty much just said the Earth could be square for all I care. It doesn't affect my day to day, but it does in a way. I'm still not super like gonna okay. How do I explain this? I believe the Earth is flat for sure, and I will definitely tell everybody who asks me that that's what I think. But I'm not going to ruin relationships over it, if that makes sense. But the deciding factor for me, I just watched my dad kind of get really into it, and I watched him do the research and just him go through his own process of understanding what the flat earth actually was and what it meant to him. And he kind of laid out the guidelines for me to kind of follow the same path and believe similar things. So that's kind of my reasoning. I don't really have a reason.
I do apologize. I heard you up to when you said my dad, you saw his reasoning, and then my phone, I got a call. What did you say after that, if you don't mind?
Yeah, no, it's all good. I just, my dad got into the flat earth before I did, and I just watched him kind of learn about it and get into that, and I just kind of followed after him. So that's pretty much it.
Okay.
Based.
Yeah.
Well, it's all love here.
Rude.
Sorry.
No, I said it's all love.
Yeah.
Jimsy, what's up, Jimsy?
Hey, how are you?
Doing good, brother. How are you?
I'm doing all right. Thanks to God. How you guys doing? What's going on in here? Having a combo?
Oh, same old, man. Are you flat or globe?
I'm above the ground, in the medium, under the heavens, Earther.
Yo, Droid, I love that.
Definitely not turning. We know that for a fact. It would be impossible to have water on the outside of a spinning ball to the low pressure system without the water going splash splash and the gases going boom boom.
One way to put it. I agree.
Because every time I put water on the outside of a sphere, you hear the water going splash splash on the floor, on the horizontal level floor.
True.
I've heard splash splash myself.
Only Globers believe that the water doesn't go splash splash on the floor.
Oh shit, Jimsy. Rich Evans is coming for you in the chat.
Wait, is Rich Evans for the globe or for the flat Earth?
It says Flurf Lover, man, and came in muted, so I don't know. He must be.
Yeah, I know. It's. I think his name is a decoy.
We got our biggest fan in here, guys.
Who that?
Hit him with the ABCD. Hit him with the ABCD.
Oh yeah, you gotta do the ABCs, but without singing.
I was talking about the ABCs. I was talking about the ABCD.
Yeah. The other day I had a
If you know,
globe
you know.
actually claiming gravity and doing all that, and then he didn't know what he was actually saying with the gravity. You know, he was kind of like saying just gravity the word, but didn't know the meaning of it. And we were talking about horizontal level, and he was also kind of clueless about that. Then I asked him to do the ABCs without singing, and he did it. He did A, B, C, D. He did it without singing. So at least we got the first page covered, because he was claiming all the gravity and all this stuff. Had to make sure he knew the ABCs at the least.
I gotta pee again. I'll be back.
That's private information. Rich Evans tagged me. What happened, Rich Evans?
Rich Evans is an anti-flat Earth legend.
Not because of white water falls to the floor. Not because it's not on a spinning water ball through the vacuum of space. That's why. Because if it was, it wouldn't be doing that. Water is falling to the floor because it's not attached to the outside of a spinning ball. That's why. There you go.
Dude, that picture you posted is like damn near biblical with the snake talking and saying, "Believe in me." I didn't catch that as a kid. Have a good one, Flurf Lover. You as well, my guy.
Much love. Have a nice day.
This guy here is a weirdo.
Mr. Evans? You mean Rich Evans?
Hey, tactical droid, is there any correlation of like that snake in what was that? Is that Big Baloo? I forgot the name of the movie. But is that any correlation to like religious, or am I reading a little bit too deep into it?
You can get as deep as you want into that topic. Like, even the Bible claims that, or describes the deceiver as a serpent on the first days, deceiving Adam and Eve as a serpent and then being cursed. And then other ancestors describe it as the serpent eating itself, or what?
Almost makes me want to.
That's American. They're people of the serpent.
It almost makes me want to go back and watch Jungle Book, man, from a different viewpoint.
You know what I love about this chat? The fact that we're all ready to fucking pounce as soon as a Glover gets in here, huh?
This guy LC is crazy. They're about to call you and tell you need to hurry up and get to work, man. They're gonna tell you they fucked up. They need you now.
Ah, fuck off. I'm just gonna ignore it. Just kidding. I mean, most likely. They already told me 4. I'm not gonna say no to that.
What time is it for you now? Because it's 8 minutes to 4 for me.
1:52.
Holy shit! You got a little while to go.
Yes. It would have been 1 hour that I had to be at work, but now it's 2 hours. Pog. Huh.
What
yeah,
up?
I would be looking forward to. What's up, man? Who was that?
It's Mr. Amish.
What's up, Big Battle Bot?
Big Battle Bot, I love it.
Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to 5, but then I realized I got to take my daughter to practice, so it's not really much to look forward to.
Yeah, Daddy Uber night. I hear you.
Yeah.
Kids in sports, there go your weekday evenings. And weekends.
For sure the weekends are gone.
Listen, I think that adult sports will take up your weekends too. I do jujitsu and I love waiting until 5:30 so that I can go to class and beat people up.
That's awesome, man.
Based.
It sounds like you might have an uppercut on you or something. Just listening. What's up, Vlad?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh, first time. I'm first time here. Yeah.
Welcome.
Time I tried, microphone wasn't working yet.
No problem. Welcome.
And I noticed that not so many foreigners like me, like only Americans. They join these discussions on Discord. Am I right?
No, totally false.
False? Yeah, maybe.
We got Australians in here, Canadians in here. I think somebody's from Africa. Yeah, all over.
We got European. We got Cambodians. Bro,
Cambodians, yeah, that's right. What's up, Kimbo?
We got AIs.
Hey,
Look at Amish.
How you doing, brother?
Hey. Yeah, Amish.
You got jiu-jitsu fighters, the whole 9 yards, man. What's up? Are you flat or globe or somewhere in between or what? Other?
I'm not sure. But I've been watching a lot of videos and some guys that claim that the flat earth, they have the point, you know. Some things make sense. But you can never know, you know. Like I always say, you cannot be 100% sure, and we will never know probably, yeah. But there is something, you know. Most likely.
The harder you look, the worse it is for the globe. And I'm totally serious. Try to find that measurement of globe curvature or the spin rate of the Earth. You can't do it. It's frustrating as hell.
True.
Today I ran into the video like I forgot the name. It was on Rumble, and the guy was explaining basically the moon, you know. And while I was looking, you know, the mirror, you know that story?
Not really.
Not really. You can search it on Rumble. Yeah. Let me see what's the name exactly. Yeah. 1 second. Where? Basically, like the moon is the kind of reflection of the Earth. You know. So
Yeah.
when you look at the moon, you know, and he was explaining everything, you know, so you have some parts that are light, some parts that are dark, and those dark parts, they like represent the continents, and there are much more continents than we know, actually. Yeah.
You could probably do that with the Mona Lisa and Photoshop filters.
Yeah,
I call that flat Earth science fiction, man.
Yeah,
it's crazy stuff. I don't buy it, but okay.
Yeah, but you know when
we call moon rabbit hole, bro.
Yeah, but like some things, I don't know, like there is something, yeah, probably. But I don't know what, and nobody's gonna know ever yet. So
I will say, I don't want to speak for everybody, but I will say one thing that I've learned with Flat Earth is that if you ask us for like any type of proofs or evidence, typically I've never seen anyone point up to the sky and say anything, you know, about what proves the ground we walk on.
yeah, but there was that's a funny story, you know, like that Antarctic Treaty, you know, that they signed, all the major.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so that's the funny thing, you know, while I was reading, and Admiral Richard Byrd, he went with, you know, he wasn't a lunatic, you know, so that was like Admiral of the U.S. Navy, yeah, so it wasn't some guy, you know, random guy, he's crazy, you know, so, and he went with the Navy down there, and there was a testimony when he spoke, so I saw the land bigger than USA, than America, actually, the continent.
Yeah.
So, but they took it down.
The only thing about that is that we don't know. You know, like we have the claim, but we don't have any other thing to go off of for that, other than the moon theory, which, you know, it could add up, but we would need a lot more to.
The thing is that everybody's fighting in this world. Everybody's fighting, for the land. You know, so they fight. On the North Pole, you know, Russians, Americans, you know, everybody wants to take more. But the thing is, they're not fighting over South Pole, you know. That's crazy. So they all agreed, like, we don't want to go there. Nobody claims that land, and you cannot fly over. You know, that's really suspicious, you know. So there is something, so probably. But like as you said, we can never know, yes. Unless we try to go down there and get shot.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. That does raise suspicion.
And once, like, I started believing that there is something, you know, I never thought about that before. But during the COVID pandemic, you know, I started thinking, you know, so every single nation, they accepted the rules they imposed, you know, every government. So everybody was accepting, you know, America, Germany, you know, Russia, China, whatever, every single country. So who's so powerful to let's say America is ruling today, you know, so it's like, we all know, like, it's leading country, let's say so. But they cannot impose rules, you know, like to Russia. They cannot impose rules to China, so what are they going to do in their country, you know? But at that point, everybody was listening. And everybody was following a path. You know, that was really suspicious to me at that point. And the media, everything is the same. So every single, you know, news. So I live in Serbia, you know, Eastern European country. So when I listen to my media in my country, and when I'm listening to American media, like, I'm listening the same. Like, same words. Everything is the same. You know, and that is for every single country, you know, in the world. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that, dude. When I was in Cambodia, when 9/11 happened, they basically fed us with the same BS. You know, all we did was translate whatever Fox News was here and then into our language, and you know, and they plan all kind of propagandas in our head, you know, and a lot of us just believe it, right? Same thing with the globe, right? We were, you know,
So they believe,
we learned it in school when we were young.
Sorry, when you said 9/11, so we believed, you know. But
Yeah, just like the globe, we believe it too. We believe it.
Yeah. So, but when you think twice,
We believe it to be a globe at one point, but not anymore.
Yeah, when you like think twice, some guys take an airplane, you know, and attack USA. What the fuck? You know, like, it's fucking science fiction, you know. It's impossible. Yeah. It's fucking impossible. So, but I don't know. They lied. If they lie for one thing, they lie for everything, you know. So, probably. But what is the truth? We will never know. Yeah. Like Fox Mulder says, you know, X-Files, the truth is out there. Yeah.
Yeah, the truth is in your face with your experience, with what you observe every day. It's flat and stationary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I know people are like, people are thinking, you know, right now, I don't know you guys who you vote for, but like they think something's gonna change in the world. Nothing is gonna change, you know. So most likely.
Now you sound like a flat earther, innocent, for a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, like in every aspect of life, you know. So nothing is gonna change. People tend to believe to authority, you know. So whenever you learn something, for example, in school, so you go to school, to primary school, you know, secondary, you go to college, you learn from some authority, you know, and you believe him. And then it's like difficult to accept, you know, everything you learned, nothing is true. Or maybe some part, you know. So it's hard to convince people. So like now, for example, you have elections. People like Trump, people like Biden, whatever, you know. But basically, in my eyes, they're both the same. They're controlled by somebody. So we all know that.
Yep. Now you really sound like a true flat earther, because most of us, right? I can't speak for everybody, but the one that I encounter, that I talk to, well, none of us support any size. So now you sound like us. Maybe listen. I got look. I'm just saying, bro. I got some information. If you want to check it out, I can send it to you to your DM, and you can check it out whenever you want. If you would like.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
You know, and we have a home-based server too, you know, where we store all the information, laser tests, PDF file, documentaries, citation, and more, right? And that's where we store all the information. But I can send you with what I have. But if you finish it, or you're curious, you want to check out more, you can always come back, or you know, go to our home server if you like.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. The moon thing, for example, yeah. So they landed. Hello? Am I here?
Yeah, you here, bro?
Yeah. So on the moon thing, you know, explanation. Yeah, I got it now. Maybe it's my connection. So like the thing is, you know, they said the explanation was, why don't you go now? You know, now we have technology. So we probably have much better technology than we know at this point. at this very moment, you know. But when they were asked, why didn't you go again? No, you landed there, like, you know, all these years. And they said we lost technology that we had at that time. that's a funny explanation, you know. I cannot buy that. Everything is staged, you know. Everything. So even this war in Ukraine is staged. Everything.
Yeah, might as well be a flat earther, bro, because you sound like one.
Yeah, I'm under influence, brother.
Hey, but listen, look, but don't be a flat earth believer. Be a true flat earther that you know the earth is flat. You know what I mean? That's why I sent you the information in the side chat. Maybe you can save it somewhere so you can check it out later, right?
I will.
You know, that's what we're here for, right? Because most of the time people are trying to search for this information online. It's gonna be hard to find, bro. After 2018. So that's why we're here.
Yeah. Thank you. So I'm the kind of person that doesn't take everything for granted, you know. So they tell me something, but you know, you gotta think twice, you know. Why is he telling me that? Whatever it is, you know. Where is flat earth or whatever else. So you can't believe, you know, because I know that they lie to us.
Yeah. Hey, you know we got some Russian flat earthers that come here too every now and then.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a few of them. Yeah, I talked to them before. Cool people.
Yeah. There are probably much more. There are probably much more, but people don't like. They don't tend to jump into these kind of discussions. I mean, maybe because of the English or something, you know. Because I jumped into the couple of discussions here, and I didn't notice like many nationalities, you know, except Americans.
Yeah, it's all good, bro.
My feet are freezing, dude.
What about that, like, I've been watching videos about that project Bluebeam, and lately watching the news, they present aliens like something real. Just a couple of years ago, like people would consider that person crazy. Yeah, you have like politicians talking about like aliens and shit. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard of that before. I seen a bunch of information, but you know, I'm to be honest, I'm not worried on that part, man. It is what it is. If they're gonna fake alien invasion, so be it. Just be ready. Never live in fear.
True.
At least not again. You know, when you're awake, right? You're never gonna fall asleep again. You're never gonna go back to sleep. It's that simple.
You know what the most quoted verse in the Bible is?
What did you say?
You know what the most quoted verse in the Bible is? It's not amen, it's be not afraid.
Be not afraid. Yeah.
Yeah, 365 times. Be not afraid every day of the year.
Yeah.
Dude, I swear Tactical Droid got the best fucking memes, dude.
Is he posting more good shit that I can steal?
Yeah, I'm like, and I'm sorry, Tactical, but I'm like saving about 80% of them that you post. This shit is too good.
Yeah, that's a good one, bro.
No way. Names of station in Antarctica?
Yeah, that's trippy, right?
You know, it's so funny. We're just sitting here waiting for Globies.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. We're ready to pounce.
Dude, what the? Is there like a fucking album or a library of memes or something this guy have access to that I don't, or do you make them on your own, Droid?
What is that picture from? That looks like Back to the Future. Call them names. Make a straw man. Fuck it, we saving every single one of these.
All right, guys, I'm gonna get going. You guys have a wonderful evening, and take care and God bless. Later.
God bless you, brother.
Oh, brother.
I'm making a whole new folder in my Flat Earth folder called memes.
You deserve a fucking flat earth store, man, where you sell shirts and shit with all those fucking memes on it. I'd definitely buy a couple.
Same.
Hey, Vlad, you're hot micing a little bit. We can hear your background.
Let's start it. One second. There are not so many like voice chats here. At least I don't see it. So flat Earth. What else? I'm pretty new in this Discord. Yeah, first time jumped in. Yeah, a lot of information.
You guys ever had someone claiming Google Earth is the end all? I've had that once. It's just stitched together, no? I've seen some weird glitches on Google Earth. Holy shit.
Sudoku.
Bunch of people joining.
What up, guys?
Yo.
I brought everyone here. It's all me. You're welcome.
Geronimo!
What's up, fellas?
Oh no! Well, we were watching that debate between Flatzoid and Fight the Flat Earth.
Hey, Flatzoid has got better, right? Since his first ones, like he's pretty good now.
Yeah, he's putting work in too. He's been pretty busy.
Hell yeah! Shout out to Flats, man.
Yeah, he kept on bringing him back. Like every time, reeling him, and it was like fishing with that guy, with Craig. No, you gotta come back. Come back.
Now you see Flatzoid. I drop my water bottle and it goes down. That's gravity. Let's go of a fucking helium balloon. Okay, what's that? Brainless.
Wait, what's that? Roses are red one.
I don't know.
Oh, I get it.
So I don't know if any of you guys could help me. I downloaded X the other night from the Play Store, but I don't know how to find like any of these like X spaces. Is that like a separate app or is that like all on the same app? So I'm stupid. Nobody knows.
One thing about the flat Earth is the memes are just top level here.
True.
The Globers have the most cringe memes. Like, I don't know how they come up with them.
They can't meme, just like Democrats can't meme, Globers can't meme. Funny.
You gotta have clear,
concise. Amish.
You gotta have clear, concise points, man. They don't have that.
I need to make a meme of Newton sitting next to an apple tree with the apple tree falling. But while the apple is falling, the tree simultaneously on fire and all the smoke's rising up. Like, if that was the case, then like, would he have ever come up with his little thought ideas about gravity?
So, any Globers in chat? Do we have any Globers? Calling once, calling
Any
twice.
Globers?
I mean, I'm just like a normie, you know. Like I feel like I just like
Is a Glober like an anti-flat person? Okay, I like conspiracy theories and stuff, but like I don't understand staking yourself on flat Earth. Like,
Quiz, what's your favorite conspiracy theory?
I don't know. I would say moon landing, but I feel like I kind of like stopped that one. Okay, like, why are people lying to us about the flat Earth thing?
They're lying everything. Have you guys ever heard for quote of Woodrow Wilson? So like he said, I just found it. I was trying to like recall that. Was Google it. He said like there is a force so powerful that if you speak in the condemnation against that,
Oh my God, droid.
Huh?
Sorry, I just keep going.
So you better not speak above your breath, So what force? What like shit? That said like American president, So there's some things so are not clear,
Like is the military like stopping us from going to the edge of the Earth or like to the ends of it or whatever?
You can get shot, yeah.
But like, isn't that a lot of money to like protect a secret like that? Like, I don't know, like what really matter if some dude like went to the edge of the Earth or whatever?
Yeah and no. The thing is, if they can keep you on a blade spinning water ball in an endless vacuum, they can force feed everyone that they came from monkeys. That's really the crux of why the lie exists.
Oh, actually, I kind of do buy that. It's like it justifies evolution some way.
It just removes God from having any part in making anything, when really we're the only thing that exists, and there's nothing else outside of where we live.
Okay.
Well, nothing else in the natural world. I mean, you got heaven and all that, but I mean, I can't speak to any of that. I don't think I've been there yet.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I've been 2 times. I've been 2 times in heaven, but I was like heavily drunk. I was like drunk as hell,
When I say I don't think I've been there, I don't know what happens before you're born, like where your soul is, because it's got to exist somewhere. Not unless it's not. I don't know how that works. So yeah,
Yeah, we're not saying that like, oh, we don't believe in anything that's outside of this earth, right? It's like we can clearly see there's like other, whatever they are, celestial beings, planets, whatever you want to call them, right? You can look through a telescope, you can see Saturn, you can see the moon, you see the sun. So like, we're not saying that's all fake, but we're just saying like, what is that? We don't know what it is.
it's just not what they tell us it is. I mean, the first time I ever laid eyes on Saturn with my telescope, it freaked me out because like as soon as I looked at it, I'm like, oh, that's where the Egyptians got the Eye of Horus, because that's exactly what it looked like at that stage. It looked like a little Egyptian eye. I'm like, oh, that's funny. Jupiter just kind of looks like a dot with little dots on each side, like moving around it. It doesn't look. You can't tell me that that's an area where we could send something. Well, it's physically not possible anyway.
People can see the phases of Jupiter's moons and telescopes. And in celestial navigation, you can use the phases of Jupiter's moons to determine your position, I think, with longitude because of the timing aspect. Isn't that crazy?
Literally can't do any of that. You can see the phases of Venus. As far as Jupiter's moons are concerned, they just look like 4 very tiny little stars. 2 on each side. Sometimes they all line up in a row. Sometimes there's 2 on the left, 2 on the right.
I mean, this has been recorded hundreds of years of celestial navigation.
Nobody has used Jupiter's moons in celestial navigation. They're not. Never mind. I don't even want to get into it. That's just ridiculous.
Want to bet? I can pull up a book from the late 1700s on celestial navigation. It has a whole chapter dedicated to it, and it's nothing new for them at that time.
So John Smith was in his boat going from England to fucking Virginia, And he goes, "Let me pull out my telescope and look at the moons of Jupiter real quick to figure out where I'm at." That's what he did?
On a calm night? Sure. Yeah.
No.
Longitude is a timing aspect more than anything.
No, longitude is just based on your elevation to Polaris.
No, that's
no, my bad. No, not bad. My bad. I misspoke. No, I thought you said latitude at first, but you said longitude, so I apologize.
Right. Talking about a completely different thing now. Yep. It's tricky,
that's
man.
why I recanted what I said and said my bad. So you got a citation saying people use the phases of Jupiter's moons and celestial nav? I'd like to see that.
Okay, Nathaniel Bowditch, American Practical Navigator, first edition, 1799, I think. It is like the gold standard Bible for navigation, and that book is still read today by the Department of the Navy to teach sailors.
To look at the moon phases of Jupiter's moons?
Yep.
And that determines what exactly?
Longitude. One of many ways to determine longitude. It's still challenging, don't get me wrong. It's not just like, you can just take a telescope and look at it, and there you go. I mean, there's still a ton of calculations involved. But
right, so in 17 whatever, in 17 whatever this book was written, they had a better optical telescope than the one I have, because I can't see the phases of any of Jupiter's moons.
Maybe
I can see the bands on Jupiter. I can see the spot on Jupiter.
Is your ship made in Shanghai or somewhere in China?
Would that make a difference?
The first industrial revolution occurred around that time, late 1700s, early 1800s. You'd be amazed at what kind of technology they produced back then.
You got any evidence?
What, for the first industrial revolution?
No, the technology that they created.
Sorry, the what?
Well, you said they had. I'm not trying to misquote you. Are you trying to say that they have telescopes that are on par to what today is in that industrial revolution?
No, I just said whatever they had was better than what this guy says he's using.
I'd like to compare that.
Okay, well, first, just crack open American Practical Navigator, find copies online. It's free, archive.org. Talk to anyone in the Navy. They'll be excited to tell you all about this book, especially surface warfare officers.
I understand what you're saying.
It's a conspiracy.
It's just the one crux or point I have is you said that the telescope would be better than his. I just don't know how you're going to magnify that because you don't even know what his telescope is.
Well, I know that his is incapable of seeing what navigators are using in order to determine their longitude with the phases of Jupiter's moons. If he can't see the phases of Jupiter's moons with his telescope, it's reasonable to say that whatever they were using back in that day, where they could make these observations, is a better telescope. It probably also means whatever they were using could have cost the equivalent of like $500,000 in today's money. You know what I mean? Whereas today, a similarly powerful telescope would probably cost like $400. It's just the way technology goes. I don't know what he's using, and I don't know exactly what they used then. I'm not an expert. I'm not a historian or anything like that.
You don't even have your own claim right, because I just looked it up. Wow. They're not looking at the phases of the moons. They're looking at what moons are visible. Because sometimes, like I said, you can see 3 moons all on one side. Sometimes you see 4 of them all on one side. Sometimes you'll see 2 on one side, 1 on the other, and 1's not visible. That's what they're looking at. They're not looking at the moon's individual phases.
They're looking at the eclipses, aren't they?
Is that okay? So when the moon when you're claiming that the moon is behind Jupiter, how is that a phase? When the moon's not even visible.
I guess it's an eclipse. Okay, excuse me. They're looking at the eclipses, eclipse cycles. And I think they actually use the nearest moon, if I'm not mistaken.
The nearest moon?
Yeah, to Jupiter.
How would you determine that?
Whichever one looks like the nearest moon. I don't fucking know.
They don't. They all look exactly the same size. There's no
The
parallax with
nearest.
them
I didn't say
either.
the biggest or smallest. I said the nearest. Are you a fucking dumbass? Flirt?
Okay, so if there's no size change and you don't know which one is which, how would you know which one is the nearest one and which one is furthest when they're all on
I
the
don't
same
know.
horizontal
Whichever one-
line?
It could be whichever one has the fastest cycle, or it could be whichever one appears to be closest to Jupiter. I don't fucking know. I'm not an astronomer. I'm just telling you what they said in this book.
So astronomers
And how
go
freaking
out
awesome it was.
So like the pilgrims go out on the Mayflower with the telescope to do celestial nav to find out where they are.
I don't know. Why don't you go read their logs if they're available? I don't know why you're like putting up such a big fucking argument over something so fucking stupid as this.
Well, because you were completely incorrect the whole time, and you were arguing with me that you
Completely
were
incorrect
right.
the whole time. I said phases and I meant eclipses.
Yes, that's
You're
being
calling bullshit
incorrect.
the entire way.
Yes.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Kick you out of my channel.
Well, the thing is, people don't
what's happening?
use Jupiter's moons in celestial navigation.
People don't
especially off a boat.
Excuse me? People don't have what?
People don't use Jupiter's moons in celestial navigation, especially in a boat.
Oh, you don't think so? Okay, they only put it in celestial navigation books.
Okay, read it.
All right, I'm driving right now. What do you want me to do? I told you where to pull it up. American Practical Navigator.
American Practical Navigator from like, would you say 17 what? And I gotta like
Yeah, I
just
think the
thumb through
first
the
edition
whole
was like
book before I find it.
1799. You could probably find the second edition from the early 1800s. The British Royal Navy has one from like 1806 or something. And that might be the most popular one. Yeah, the British Royal Navy using American Practical Navigator. Isn't that funny? Yeah, and like Control F Jupiter. I think there's a chapter or section on it. I'm just going from memory, dude. I thought this would just be interesting to add some texture to the conversation. You're turning this into some contentious shit fest.
I don't think so.
You bashed about having a Chinese telescope and said mine's not as good as the ones from the 1800s. And then you said that they
you know what?
used moon
Telescopes
phases
are
of
fucking gay, and
Jupiter's
so are
planets.
you.
Oh,
Telescopes
well,
are
that's
gay,
good.
and you are too.
Oh,
Yeah, come on, man. That's low.
oh, you're gay.
I'm scared. I'm telling you where to go find this. Go find it
No,
and
I
read
didn't say
it.
you were scared. I said, I said you were gay.
Oh.
Not that there's anything wrong with that. Eye roll. I just don't understand the point of using Jupiter's moons to figure out your longitude when there's other ways to find
Longitude is
longitude.
a timing factor. Longitude deals with clocks, okay? And the moons of Jupiter are cyclical. It's like a big clock in the sky. That's all.
Yeah, I don't believe you.
Okay, fine. Fuck you then.
Shut up, bitch.
To find longitude in celestial navigation, you need to accurately measure the time difference between your local time, determined by observing a celestial body like the sun, and the Greenwich Mean Time, GMT, which is then converted to degrees of longitude. That's how you do it. You do that with literally any star. You don't have to pull out a telescope on a fucking rocking boat to find the moons of Jupiter. That sounds really stupid.
Yeah, well, you can, and they do it, and they teach it. So what? You also need clocks.
It's not practical.
You also need
Well, yeah,
clocks.
of course you need a clock.
Longitude has been longitude's a big problem. It's been a big problem. Like one of the kings of fucking England put out like £1 million or some crazy amount from what it was back then to somebody who could solve the longitude problem with clocks, and they invented a special maritime clock just for its purpose. I mean, back then they had like springs and swinging pendulums on clocks, and you bring those on a boat, and they get all jacked up and shit. So they invented a some kind of clock that like stabilizes itself and keeps better time. The guy won a fucking prize.
Oh, I thought you were saying they just looked at the moon phases of Jupiter to figure that out. So how is it a problem?
No, I mentioned it had to do with the timing. From the very beginning, I said it also had to deal with the timing. And I didn't go into detail about the timing, the length of time between, or the amount of time between here and Greenwich Mean Time. And they've used in the past, they've used other prime meridians besides Greenwich. Back in the Greek days, they used the Canary Islands. You can read about that under Ptolemy in his Almagest.
Anyway.
Say again,
yeah,
sorry.
not using. Oh, nothing. It's just I don't even know what point you were trying to make with saying that you can use the eclipse of Jupiter's moons to get your longitude.
I don't know,
When literally, why would you do
that? I
that?
thought it'd be interesting.
Yeah, but it's
turning it
not
into a
something
clown
that's
show.
done. Well, I mean, you had a clown show response for saying that you could see the phases of Jupiter's moons.
Yeah, well, eclipses.
Right.
Yeah, big deal. You didn't even know the fucking difference at first. You thought I kept saying latitude. Clown.
What's with the ad homs, brother?
So what?
You're right, it's your channel. We'll be right back.
If you stick around and don't be a dick, you might learn something in here.
My feet are freezing. Oh, fucking hell.
Hey, Almer, sorry, I came in a little late and was feeding my daughter. What was that whole thing about just now? Was that about how celestial navigation is only done from Polaris, not from anything else? Is that what he was saying?
I have no idea why he was so combative on this point. Honest to God, I was like, hey guys, it's pretty interesting that you can actually use Jupiter's moons for longitude. I'm trying to recall my best from memory where I read this fucking thing several years ago. Yeah, and he's like, no, they didn't. Nuh-uh. So whatever. That'd be fun to talk about. Yeah, but he wanted to be a fucking asshole, so fine.
Yeah, that's interesting. But you did read that? They do that off of Jupiter's moons? I'm just curious. I'm not saying otherwise.
Yeah, no, I mean it's a chapter or section. I remember reading it in American Practical Navigator, and that's not the only place I read it either. I also read it about it on some website, some celestial navigation related website, because I wanted to know if they had any updates, if they still did it the same way. And yeah, I thought it was really fascinating, and it's basically a big clock in the sky, because when you're out at sea, your clocks aren't that accurate, and you got to keep track of how much time is different between your location and where Greenwich Mean Time or the prime meridian that you're using is. And clocks fucked up all the time, so they found a really novel way to use the cycles of Jupiter's moons as a big celestial clock. I thought that was pretty freaking cool. That's all I wanted to get into, but Jabroni over here thought that I was, I don't know, being argumentative or something. I don't know. So I matched his energy. Fucking clown.
I don't know. I always find you to be very knowledgeable. Anyway, I'm gonna hop back on the mute because I gotta run back and be with the family.
All right. Yeah, it's like, hey, here's another arrow in your quiver, because I bet you never came across this before. It's really interesting. No, you're a liar. I'm like, what the fuck? Yes. Trying to be helpful. Just trying to be helpful.
How dare you try to be helpful?
Yeah, man, we're a bunch of nerds. Like, we're a bunch of research nerds who come across interesting tidbits. We're looking for all the problems with the globe. It's kind of like I mentioned this yesterday. It's kind of like how hackers or crackers, they find some new zero-day exploit in some software. We find like zero-day exploits in the globe stories, and sometimes we keep them to ourselves. Sometimes we share them with others. Not saying that this is some crack in the globe story, but just in the course of my research, I came across the use of Jupiter's moons to ascertain longitude. Like, wow, this is fascinating as shit. I thought other nerds would find that and appreciate that, but anyway, this conversation's getting gayer than it started out as. Got a long commute ahead of me right now. Nothing else to talk about. It's a dead channel.
All right, fellas, I'm about to pick the kiddos up. You guys have a great night, and I should be back sometime later on.
All right, adios.
Yes, sir. You have a good one.
Oh, damn.
Can I ask a question? shows you the results and how the results of the observation connect to the.
You can send
what
it. You
you're
can send
asking
your
me about.
observation to me in DM. There you go. Workaround. We're about solutions here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah, observation, not actually observed.
And I'll post it for you.
We can calculate where the horizon would be if we can see it, but we can't.
Well, you actually can, right, though, because you can see the line where the guy meets the sea.
All right, and it's where it should be, huh? It is where it should be, is what you're saying. Yes.
He claims to have a white swan.
Yes, so yeah.
All right, let's see it. Send it to me.
See
I'll
what?
post it for you. See what? The thing you just claimed you had.
What? So let me. Can I ask you what, even in principle, is it that you're asking me for? Like what is the picture that I would send you?
Your justification for claiming that there's a geometric horizon.
But what?
Observation. The horizon is in the geometric location predicted by the
What
globe
would the
model.
picture look like where that has the content that you're asking for? Like, I don't think you even know the answer to this question, do you?
Yeah, well, you would need to have a horizon, and you need to be able to verify the distance to that horizon and your observer height, and then confirm that it's at the distance that it should be. Pretty simple.
So the thing is, the geometry that I'm explaining to you, so that using Eratosthenes' observations of the shadows and the sticks, right, and some very, very basic geometry.
That's not about geometry of the surface. That doesn't give you any curvature of the surface. You're talking about a geometric horizon that has to be at a certain distance. Where's your observation?
So the observations are twofold. I've explained it twice, but you haven't posted the picture I sent you, so I couldn't even begin to explain it.
Oh, you did send me something.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 seconds.
It'll be in your message request or something like that.
Hold on.
Hey, heads up, real quick, admin note, Dr. Phil is in everybody's DMs again, it looks like. He just DM'd me, asking me if I still think the Earth is flat. So he's probably in everybody else's DMs too. Carry on.
This is not the observation that you were asked for.
So,
look at this. Look what he said.
Oh, boy.
Look at this. Here's his geometric horizon proof.
So,
cartoon.
Someone went out into the field and observed that. That's a real raw observation right there.
Or is this just step one? Are you leading up to the real life observation?
Well, so the observations were the observations of these angles, right? So I need the diagram to be able to point at what.
No, but we're wanting the observation of the geometric horizon, remember? In reality.
Yeah. So you can use observations and mathematics to draw conclusions about other things. You understand that, right?
Are you saying you can use observations of a geometric horizon?
You can use observations and mathematics to draw
of a geometric horizon.
So you can use observations and mathematics to draw conclusions about other things. You understand that, right? You understand that, right?
Okay, but not a geometric horizon, right? Just to clarify.
Well, about a geometric horizon, yeah, precisely.
Okay, so you can observe a geometric horizon.
Well, so I can make observations, use some mathematics, and then I can draw
a geometric horizon. Is that what you can make an observation of?
But so can you answer my question?
You seem to be deflecting a lot from this.
No, I'm answering your question. Yeah, I can draw conclusions about a horizon, right? I can
No. My question wasn't what you can draw conclusions. My question was, can you observe a geometric horizon?
So,
why are you deflecting?
Observe a horizon. So there's two things you can observe, right?
Is it geometric? Is it a geometric horizon?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Okay, send me that. That's what I want to see.
You want me to just send you a picture of the ocean?
No. I want you to send me the observation of the geometric horizon.
What again? What would that even in principle look like? Because the thing is, when you say a picture of the horizon,
you just said you could observe it. So what does that?
When you say a picture of the horizon, right?
Or the geometric
presumably
horizon.
You presumably don't mean just a picture of the ocean, right, with the line. You don't mean that.
Well, you would have to know what distance the horizon is in the image.
Right. So you want me to send you a picture where you can see the horizon, and then there's just somehow there's like a really long tape measure that goes out for 3 miles that you can just see. Is that what you want?
Observation were you referring
is that what you think?
When you said,
is that something you think is like makes sense to ask for?
When you said that you could observe it, what observation are you talking about?
Yeah. So
Suddenly it sounds like globe proof is really hard to get, huh?
So I'm talking about.
Nobody's disputing that you can calculate where the geometric horizon would be if Earth was a globe. Like, you can calculate anything. You can calculate how fast Superman could fly, on Tuesday morning through New York City, given barometric pressure and temperature and all that shit. Doesn't make it real.
Well, it sounds to me like you don't have an observation of this geometric horizon.
Well, so if just to address Amish Battle Mech,
My
there's a key
God, now you're
difference
getting
there.
off the hook again, dude. We're supposed to get your observation of a geometric horizon. You saw
There's
an
a key-
exit. You're like,
there's a key
okay, I'm going for it. I'm running for the exit.
There's a
You
key
said
difference.
that you've observed it. You've said that
There's
there's
a
an
key-
observation
there's
for
a
it.
key
You
difference.
said you can do it. We're
There's a
asking you
key-
to post it, and then you
there's
start
a
going,
key
what was it?
difference.
Okay. You're going to
Matty,
post
that's
If you're
what you avoid
calculating
it.
that nobody can observe, then it's useless.
There's a key
post
difference.
geometric
Though.
horizon. Now, the key difference here is that you're going to post the geometric horizon that you claimed you saw. Don't stammer and waste my time and waffle on asking me, what is it? Huh? The thing I just claimed? What? What's that? No, just get it. Do it.
Simple way out is to just say you don't have it, and we can move on. Have a nice day. You know.
So there's a
Be
key
honest.
difference. There's a key difference between what Amish.
Wow, this one's a real
No.
bot.
Yeah, we just need the observation that you said that you had.
So there's a
Like a
key
Chinese
difference
computer.
between Amish Battle Mech, what you were saying a minute ago.
No,
You're saying the
No.
same thing.
not gonna let you do it. Not gonna let you go on with that. Post it.
Well, hey, listen, let's do this to be fair, right? So you did claim that you had an observation of a geometric horizon, which is why you're being asked for it. If you don't actually have that, then you need to say, I don't actually have that before we move on.
Well, so you understand that the observation I was referring to was just the observation of a boat disappearing under, like, you know, when you look
Right,
out,
but that-
there's a boat.
But you can't, right, you said that was optical, though, not geometric.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Okay, so how did you verify it was geometric?
So the type of geometrical argument that I sent you, that the reason I sent you that picture is because there's a geometrical argument to make that
Only if
shows
it's
that
the
you,
right
that,
distance.
that shows
So
you
how did you
how
verify
far away
the
that
distance?
how far away the thing happens.
Right, so you need to confirm that in reality by showing us that the horizon is the distance you're assuming it to be. That's
Mathematics
exactly
don't
what
lie,
you can
bro.
ask.
Mathematics don't lie. You combine observation
Well,
and mathematics.
mathematics of which observation?
So two
Yeah, give us
observations fundamentally, right? And I've said this about 7 times now.
Post, no, not fundamentally where you can just imagine an observation.
No.
Post the
No, it's
observation.
not imagined. It's not imagined.
Okay,
It's not imagined.
okay, send it then. Send the
It's not
observation.
imagined. So the
Stop
first
talking,
one is,
send
as
it.
I've said many times, the boat seemingly going over the horizon.
Okay,
at the
send
end
me
of
the
day.
image of the boat that
2.
you're talking about. Send me the
Okay,
observation of the
fucking
boat
hell.
you're talking about. Send me that observation. And we'll go through
Presumably,
it.
you're then going to ask, well, how do you know how far
Yeah,
away
what-
it is?
what's
And
the-
then I would go
yeah,
on
yeah,
to
of
say
course.
the second thing that you've interrupted me for about 5 times.
So how did you verify the distance of the boats in this observation specifically?
Right, so there's a second observation.
Are you going to say
that you made.
Eratosthenes?
Yes, second
So you're
observation.
going to say you see a boat out at sea when you're on the beach, and then you say, "I know that boat is 3 miles away because of this story I've heard about this guy in the beasties with sticks."
Well, no,
That's what you're
because
saying.
people have it's not just a story. People have repeated this experiment in their own backyards and stuff. It's a very easy experiment to do.
No. But that doesn't tell you how far a boat away is that you're seeing.
It
to
actually
imagine
does.
this
If you
story.
just let me get it
Are
out,
you
it actually
serious?
does.
Are you serious?
Yes, because
So-
I understand geometry.
Geometry. This
Yes,
is a boat.
geometry.
A boat could be.
Ooh, scary.
Was the boat 5 miles away from you?
Mathematics. Ooh,
Is the boat
spooky.
5 miles? Is the boat 5 miles away from you?
It would be approximately 3 miles away.
Right. How did you confirm it would be 3 miles away?
Well, so here we go. What you would do is you would take this kind of observation. So if we look, I'm consulting this graph, right? That
So I'm
I
looking
sent
at this boat.
diagram. So you would have this kind of observation with the sticks, right? So you've observed these angles between the stick and the shadow that's cast by the sun. And you have this approximate 7 degree angle in here, which you know is a quote unquote similar angle. And when I say similar, I mean it in the mathematical sense that it's actually an equivalent angle to the angle in the center of the Earth. You see the dotted line there.
So you're already assuming a ball.
Well, the horizon. So the point is that the boat going over the horizon is that by seeing that, you know, right, that there's some kind of curvature that it's going over, and then once
You're
we know
assuming
that,
parallel rays too. You're assuming parallel rays.
yeah, they are approximately parallel. They do bend a little bit. They bend a little bit because of a
Is it a
refraction.
really big
They're
flat sun to produce parallel rays?
What?
Amazing.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
assuming a
actually,
flat sun sending down parallel rays to a round Earth.
flat,
What if
flat sun.
Yeah,
What did you
what
say?
if it's a flat Earth and a round sun instead? How do you tell the difference?
Well,
This is where Eratosthenes
if
got
it's a flat
cooked.
Earth, if it's a flat Earth, you wouldn't see boats disappear top up. That's why it's both of the observations together that make the argument.
Wouldn't you go? Wouldn't you go on something
You guys
like?
have consistently failed to understand that there are
Wouldn't
two
you go
observations
on,
going on at
hold
once here.
Hold on. No. You're not. Your second one isn't an observation. It's you
It
looking
is.
at a boat at the beach and then imagining this story that you've heard.
No,
from
this
the
has happened.
BBC
People have done this.
of
Not
a
just
guy.
Eratosthenes.
Right.
Modern
Wouldn't you just
people.
go to like
You just put a stick in your back
marinetraffic.com?
garden. It's really
Couldn't
easy.
Wouldn't you just go to like marinetraffic.com and see how far away the boat is to know?
Yeah, you could do that.
You're just claiming.
You could do that.
Okay, so could you show us where you've done that and it matches the claim geometric?
I haven't done that, but I don't need to because I can do the thing that I'm talking to
Right,
you
could
about
you show
right
us anyone who's done that? Could you show us anyone
So,
who's done that?
now. I will, if possible, continue to talk about this because this is the
No,
actual
because you're
answer.
just obviously.
You've not let me
because
finish.
because it's just illogical for you to
No,
say
it
that
isn't.
you know the distance of a boat away from you by
No, it
imagining
isn't. No, it's very, very simple geometrical construction. But you guys are shit at
Eratosthenes is not
mathematics,
a
so you have no
measurement.
fucking idea.
You thinking about Eratosthenes putting sticks in the ground is not a measurement from the
Yeah,
beach
again,
to
though,
a
people
boat
do.
that you
People
observe.
have repeated this experiment many, many times. Ordinary people in their back
It's not
garden.
a tape measure. It's a story you've heard.
No.
It doesn't tell you the boat
Modern
is 3
people have
miles
done
away.
this. Modern people have done this.
You don't know the boat is 3 miles away. You're just
You can
assuming.
use the fucking geometry to derive the
Well, then
distance.
show us how you work this out in a real world observation. Show us
Right.
the
So
boat.
the real
Show
world
us the
observation
distance.
is the boat goes over the horizon.
All right,
It's
post it.
the
Send it
thing is
to
it's
me.
at approximately the same distance every time, right? It doesn't actually
Send it
matter in
to me.
any particular
Well, no,
case.
that's what you're claiming.
Look,
You
where
have
did
to
he put the
verify
sticks
that.
in the ocean?
This
So-
is
How do you hold the sticks in
what we're
the
telling
ocean?
you that you
So-
haven't verified. You're saying they're
So-
the same distance. You don't know what distance the boats are. You haven't.
Well,
bothered to
so
check.
this is where the geometry comes in, right? Because that actually shows you that you don't have to make any assumptions about where you,
you
are
don't
on
have
the
the
Earth. or anything like that.
geometry. That's the assumption you're making already. which
No,
you're
no,
not
no. There's an
verifying.
observation, right? So you look at the diagram again. You see that red triangle, right, where
That's
the
the cartoon.
sun's rays hit the
No,
stick
that's begging
and
the
cast a
question.
shadow.
That's assuming a ball already. We're looking for a real.
No, it isn't. It's not because you've observed the boat going over the horizon. So there you go. It's a ball. We know there's
You've
some curvature.
observed, no. You've only observed flat water, and you've observed the boat appearing to sink into the.
Oh, appearing to. So have you got some kind of? It's appearing to. So you've got some kind of alternative
Yeah,
explanation.
because remember,
Some kind of illusion.
The horizon is optical. Remember, you said it's the point.
I never
where
said
there
that. No, I
appears.
never ever
Yeah,
said
you
that. I never
it
said that.
appears.
I
You said
literally
the
never
sky-
said
you
that.
said
You've
the
made that
sky-
up. You've made that up.
You said the
So
sky
you,
appears
but you're
to
the one
be-
that's saying, "Oh, it appears to go over the curvature," but what does it
Yeah.
actually not? Have you got an alternative explanation,
No,
sir?
there's no curvature to be observed.
So what's the alternative explanation for the boat?
Horizon is a flat line.
So what's the alternative explanation for the boat appearing
Go
to
out on a
disappear?
different day, see if you can reproduce it.
So what is the alternative explanation for the boat
Go
appearing
out on
to
a different
disappear?
day, see if you can reproduce it. If it's really
What
going
is the
over
alternative?
geometric horizon.
So you say it merely appears to go over the horizon, which you know would
That's
have
just
me
your
believe that you
interpretation,
know
is it
what's
not?
you know what's really
Appears to
happening. So
think.
what's really happening?
Appears to think. Well, it's not going over any curve that you don't have.
Okay, but what? So what? But it merely appears to go over a curve. Then, so what's actually
Yeah,
happening?
it's optical. It's optical.
Explain the optics.
Other days you go out, it doesn't go over any supposed curvature.
It appears.
Other
to
days you go out, you
optically
watch it fade away.
Yeah, so you say, bro. What's the alternative explanation
Yeah,
then?
no, I've seen it.
What's the alternative explanation then?
Earth is flat.
think. We just told you.
Why
It's
does
an
it appear
optical
to
thinking
go
on the
over the horizon?
By
Why does it
saying
appear to
over,
go-
you're already assuming that geometry.
Oh yeah,
which
I
you
said
don't have.
appear. Why does it appear? You guys were saying it only appears to go over the horizon,
It doesn't
implying it
appear
does
that to
something
me.
else.
It doesn't appear
It
that
does
to me.
appear.
That's just your subjective interpretation, dude.
It is just
Yeah,
my
it appears to
objective
think.
interpretation, I suppose.
It doesn't appear to go over a curve. You don't see the boat tilting over a curve. It appears to sink, if anything.
Is an example of one. Oh, I can't
Think
post it.
it
Obviously.
converge into a horizontal line. So
I mean, I don't have to post pictures of these things, man. Everyone on here has
You
seen them
do.
before.
No, you do.
Waffling all night.
Because you're claiming a geometric horizon and that you have an observation of it. So yeah, you do need to post that.
Well, I mean, it's not just that anymore. You guys have told me. So this thing,
So it's not.
right?
It's not even. You don't have that. That's your starting
So
point.
this. So I've just sent you a picture, right? I've just sent you a picture. These are the three masts of a ship, right? And which obviously the body of the ship is appearing to be like below the waterline. Okay, and it's not
Okay,
sun.
here we go. I'll post this for you. All right.
It's not
so what's the observer height?
I don't know. It doesn't. It's not relevant to the question I'm about to ask you.
Oh, but that's how you would know if it's a geometric
It's
horizon.
not relevant to the question I'm about to ask you.
Well,
You
this
understand
is
how a conversation
your
works,
geometric
right?
horizon, isn't it? This is your
You know how a
geometric
conversation
horizon
works, right? You know
observation.
how you get how a conversation works.
Yeah, I
You've
know
had
how it
conversation.
works. We ask you 30 times for your geometric horizon observation.
And you haven't let me answer
and
once.
now we try to analyze
And you
it.
haven't let me answer once.
And you try and deflect. You're trying to deflect.
Well, it's not
again
deflecting.
already.
It's just I'm explaining stuff that you're too
It
dumb
is.
to understand.
If you don't know the observer height, then you don't know that that's the geometric horizon.
But you know, so the reason I gave you this picture is to ask you a specific question about it, right? I'm not talking about the observer height. It doesn't matter.
And you claim to know geometry. You just got schooled by a flat earther on it.
No, I didn't. So this
Yeah,
image,
you just explained why about observer height, which you neglected.
I didn't neglect observer height. I've not made any kind of claim about this image yet. You understand that,
Well,
right?
you need it, and you don't even think about needing it, Mr. Geometry Man.
Wait,
You should know that
so
you need it.
So after all this time asking you for an observation of the geometric horizon, you've just posted us not a geometric horizon. Is that what you're saying?
Well,
Or
I
something
think
that you don't know is geometric.
But you, a minute ago, this is the reason
Well,
that
we
I.
want you- we want- we
Well, this
want
is
you
the
to
reason
show
that
us
I've asked
how
this
you
question.
confirm that. No, it's
So
not
this is
that
the
you
reason I
know.
asked this.
You're
No, so this is the reason I gave you the picture. This is the reason I gave you the
We're
picture.
still on the same question.
A
bro.
minute ago.
How did you confirm this is a geometric horizon?
Well, so
You
the
just said
claim I
can't.
made about this picture, to be clear, the claim that I made about these sorts of pictures, anyway, because there's many of them. But the claim I made about it is that I don't know just from looking at it how far away it is. Just from this
So
image,
you don't know it's a
that.
geometric horizon then. So
This
it's not
sounds like a
evidence for
language
your claim.
barrier.
But
So you don't. So it's not evidence for your claim then. So it's not
two
a
things to
geometric
say.
horizon.
Two things. Very short. I promise you won't.
Time for you to bow out right now, Mister.
You will be able to. You will be able to focus by the end of the sentence. I promise you. Just from this picture alone, I don't know how far away that boat or the sea
Yeah,
line
we know.
is. Whatever.
We know.
No shit,
we know.
Sherlock.
But
Go get Watson.
But it does appear to be a boat going over some kind of horizon, geometrically over it. Now, if you say otherwise, it merely appears that that is the case, but isn't really. What is the true explanation for this image?
Doesn't matter. We don't have to provide
does.
alternate
It
explanations.
actually does matter.
No, it's your claim.
does.
It was your claim, bro.
Yes, my
So-
claim
so
was.
your
My claim is
claim
this,
is that
right?
that's going over
I'm
a
trying
curve.
to I'm trying to construct a kind of a
Why
pattern of
are the
reasoning.
sails not curved? Why are the
I'm
sails
trying to-
not tilted?
Why
then?
the
It's on
fuck
the other
would
side of
the
a curve.
sails be curved? You absolute moron!
Well, if the boat's gone over a curve, why is it?
They just bend. Everything bends around. It's like it's made of wood or whatever, dude, like metal. It doesn't just become floppy.
You're saying when it's going over a curve, the boat is no longer level to your observation, right? It's dipped around a curve, yeah.
Ever so slightly, yeah.
So why can't you observe any tilt of these masts?
How would you observe? I mean, so the tilt for one would be about 3 degrees or something like that.
Well, you're
So how would
showing
you?
that
How
the
would you?
entire body of the boat. You're
How
showing
would
the-
you observe? How would you observe a tilt of like 3 degrees away from you for something an object
Dude,
like
that's
that?
180 nautical miles, you fucking moron.
3 degrees is a bunch of miles.
Geometry,
That
man.
would be a huge tilt. The boat would definitely look tilted if it was 3 degrees.
103 nautical miles.
It's 180, dude. You have
3
dense,
degrees
are you? 3 degrees of tilt? How big is your ball? 10 miles in diameter? What the fuck? You're dumb, Mr. Geometry Boy.
PhD in geometry over here.
I swear.
What are you even saying to me right now? Yeah, that's going to be like 3 degrees of tilt for sure. It's nowhere near like it's not like it's 45 degrees.
Okay, I got cut out for some reason there.
Probably
So
even less than that, to be honest.
going over, would the masts be showing vertical if you were to take this around a basketball?
Almost exactly, yeah, they'd be vertical. Almost exactly. They wouldn't be quite, but they almost exactly
Okay,
would be.
show us that. Show us you obscuring the body of a boat around the other side of a basketball and those masts.
Oh, a basketball. Sorry, I didn't hear you properly there.
Well, it's a ball, right? And the body is hidden, so it's already gone behind this curve to a degree.
Well, the key there is that you would need an object. So if you're going to use a basketball to model it, You would need a model boat that is proportionally tiny compared to the basketball, as the real boat is to the
Well,
real
yeah,
Earth.
but if it's
So I
gone
can't do that, can I?
around the curve,
Because the
if
boat,
it's gone
because
around
the
the
model
curve
boat would have to be
sufficient
like
that the body of the boat
the model.
is
It would have to be
all
like as big as a
disappeared,
fucking grain of rice. I mean, not
it
even
would
that would
be at a
work. It would
tilt. The boat would be
it would-
tilted because it's on the other side of this curve.
Yeah, it would. It would be ever so
And yet
slightly
this boat,
tilted.
in your observation, is not tilted.
How could you possibly perceive
It's
like
more
a 3
like
degree
it's
tilt?
sunk. It's more
How
like
could
it's
you
sunk.
possibly? How could you possibly observe a 3 degree tilt away from you?
Okay, so you don't have any
How could you-
evidence.
how
that it's
could you
gone
tell?
over okay, so I agree. Well, there's none in this, so okay, so we don't have.
But if there was, how could you even tell? You can't tell the difference.
No,
between
that's your problem, isn't it? Finding
That would
globe
be
truth
your
is harder than
problem.
you thought.
Yeah,
Finding
that would be
globe
your
truth
problem.
is
Actually,
harder
wouldn't be
than
my
you thought.
problem.
How can you
It
tell?
actually wouldn't.
How
It
can
actually
I
wouldn't
tell
be
it's
my
the globe,
problem.
guys? You're asking
It
flat
actually
earthers
wouldn't
how
be
you
my
can tell it's
problem.
a globe.
Yeah, this is
You're
your
asking us
problem.
how you can tell it's a globe.
Okay, right. So
You can't
How
find
could you
the
prove
evidence.
your religion?
So
How could you prove your religion? Good question.
how can I tell it's a globe? So
You can't.
an image like this, certainly. I don't know how far away the boat is. I mean, I've said this a few times already, but
So you
you
don't
guys,
know it's
you
a
need
curve.
help. I've
So you don't know
done
it's a curve.
teaching
3 degree
before.
tilt didn't do it.
I've
Yeah,
done
I
teaching
get it.
before.
I
and
get it.
This is
You've presented a image that doesn't show us curve as far as you know. We get it.
well. So if you'd let me finish, right? This is
Well,
like
that was
holding
what we said.
holding a child's hand through a remedial class. This is what I have
Yes,
to
I
do
know
here.
it is. You're lucky we're patient.
So, you're actually not patient. You're actually deeply impatient.
Yeah, this is
But-
very patient. If we weren't patient, you would have been muted half an hour ago.
Yeah, you'd have saved me because my morbid curiosity with you people would be
It's never
satiated
going to
by
end, the
force.
Mupinator. You're going to be here forever. You're never going to leave because you're never going to find any globe proof and you're always going to be spiraling. That's my prediction. Pin it.
So,
Anti-flat earthers.
We'll
Anti-flatty
revisit
in
in
the
a
baby.
year's time when you're
So-
still doing the same thing.
well, I definitely won't be here in a year, that's for sure. But
Oh, yeah,
Um,
you will.
I definitely won't. So,
Do you think you'll have found the geometric horizon by then and proven the globe?
well, no, but I would have gotten bored of you people by then for sure, right?
Nah.
so-
You can't
so-
get bored of always being wrong. You love it.
So,
What I suggest, because I
so
came
this
from
image,
YouTube,
this
I
image.
heard you being so funny from earlier, and I came from YouTube just to witness you live in here.
Excellent.
I suggest to listen to yourself. Go to the channel after this debate. When you finish this debate, listen to yourself.
Is this a
You'll be
debate?
ashamed, and you want to do that again. You will be ashamed, but that stupidity that you've thrown.
Well, I mean, it's a pointless thing to say because I obviously think that I'm right, right? So why would I think that I was stupid? But
Of course you think you're
showed how
right.
brick you are,
So-
and you will see it. You will see it when you watch
So-
the video. You will see
so-
it,
so-
brick you are.
this is irrelevant. What you're saying is irrelevant.
Introspection was never the Glover's strong point, guys. Come on.
This image, okay? I don't know how far away the boat is just from looking at the image alone, right? Obviously not. No one does. But you can tell that the boat at least appears to have gone over the waterline. Now, one
Not
way of explaining that,
Though.
is by the intervention of curvature.
No,
But
'cause don't have
you
tilt,
seem to
remember?
think that that is a shit explanation and is
Yeah, 'cause
merely
there's no tilt.
and
You
that this
said
is
you
merely
didn't observe any.
this is merely well how could you see the tilt if it was there?
Exactly. You go to how could I prove that it's a curve? Exactly, you can't. So
Well, no. So
it's not
here's what it is, right? Here's what it is. So you can see the boat apparently go under the waterline, right?
you can see the
but-
boat on a flat.
But the
Horizon.
prediction that I would make if I believed I lived on a round Earth, as I do,
Which
is
you
that
don't. You don't believe that.
I do believe that. So
You don't believe that.
you need to let me finish the sentence. You see, otherwise it doesn't work. This conversation, it doesn't. It's not a conversation if you don't let me finish.
It's okay. We're just you go, bro.
So here's
You're
the
doing well.
prediction. Here's the prediction, right? If it was curved, if hypothetically it was curved, you'd see some of the body of the boat go under the waterline, or apparently go
You'd
under the
see it
waterline
tilt.
anyway.
You see
Well,
it
you
tilt.
wouldn't. You actually wouldn't,
You
though,
would.
would you? Right? Because it's
If you
such
can
a
see it- if
tiny
you can
tilt.
see it go over the curve, you would see it tilt.
No. So
Yeah.
when you see a tall object like a mast of a boat, if it it tilts to the left or the right in your field of view, you might see it, right? Depending on how much it's tilting. To be fair, if it's a small enough tilt, you won't see it anyway. But if you see an object
Well,
that
if
is
it's such a
straight
small
up,
tilt, then you wouldn't have
if you
the
see an
whole
object,
body of
if you
the
see an
boat,
object that's
would you?
straight up, if you see an object that's just straight up like that mast, and it tilts away from you ever so slightly, Well, the only way you're going to be able to tell that that's happened is by seeing the top of the mast go down a little bit, right? Otherwise, how are you going to perceive a tilt that's going away from you? How are you going to do that?
That's side on. That boat is side on.
No, but the tilt would be away from you. It wouldn't be to the right, left. The tilt would be away from you, right?
What tilt?
Well, so the tilt you're saying we should see.
No. The tilt you're saying we should have.
Yeah, I think it's there,
Yeah,
but it's
the
so
tilt
small
you're saying
you
we
can't
should
see
have.
it.
Whereas,
It's there, but it's so small
it's
that you
there,
can't
but
see
you
it.
can't see it. So you can't see
Yeah.
it. So how do you know it's there?
Well, because if it's on a curved surface, that would explain.
That's begging the question.
No, it's not. It's not. We're trying
Yes,
to
it
come
is.
up. This is the question, right?
You're
Is
just saying
how do we?
if it's on a curved surface, then the thing I don't see is there.
Yeah. So this is what but this is what I'm saying is that it's a prediction
Yeah,
of the Earth
totally
being
retarded.
curved.
So how do
Actually,
you know, since you don't see it, that that's what's occurring here?
Right.
And if
So
you say if it's curved is not how you know, the thing you don't see
here
is
are the
there.
two hypotheses that are on the table right now.
Oh
One,
my god.
the
This what
Earth
you
is
guys
flat.
do. This is what you guys
No,
do.
I'm answering a question. The Earth,
Absolutely hilarious. No, you're doing anything but answering the questions. You're doing
This is the
anything
reasoning.
but.
This is the reasoning.
You're doing some
He knows
amazing
it's
mental
curved by-
gymnastics. It's
Well,
all
let me
rhetoric.
explain.
It's
Let
all
me explain the
rhetoric,
You
reasoning.
know it's so curved by how little curvature you see.
So let me
Great
see.
argument.
Let me explain the reasoning. Right. So there's two hypotheses on the table. This image we've got is a bit of empirical evidence. We're trying to
Not
explain
of any
it.
curvature.
We're trying to explain it. We're trying to explain what's
It's
going
not
on.
any evidence of your claims.
Well, it's
There's
evidence
nothing
of
about
some.
your
It's
claims that are in here.
data. This is what I mean. It's data for us to try
It's
and
data
explain.
of I observed flat water.
God, you guys, you can't like you're like 6-year-olds. Like you literally can't follow a thought for more than 3 seconds.
Yeah. That's what.
No, we're just not
why
going to
you are
follow.
saying that things in distance are tilted like a lighthouse. That's why no boat will be able to see the light coming from the lighthouse, because the lighthouse is tilted away from the boat, so that light will go to the sky, not be visible to that boat in distance.
What?
Yeah,
do you think?
I
Do you think
understand what
lighthouses
you said.
shoot lasers?
Listen.
Yeah,
You're
that
trying to make it. You're trying to make it our problem.
Necros, man, that was a stupid thing to
Hold
say,
on.
mate.
You're trying to make it our problem that you can't provide any evidence for the claim that you're making. It's not our fault you don't have tilt or that you can't detect any. It's no use asking us how you would detect
It's actually
it.
not my.
your
It's actually
claim.
not my problem. It's actually not my
It
problem.
is your problem.
We've been through
That's
this
your
already.
claim. That's your
No,
claim.
it's not. No, it
your
isn't my problem
hypothesis
because
of curvature
the prediction
is
of the
true,
Earth being round
your
is actually that
claim-
you couldn't see the tilt, so it's not a problem.
No,
Go find better evidence.
if you take a toy boat and put it around a ball so that you can't see the body of the boat and only the masts.
See,
it's
we're just
gonna
going around
be
in circles.
Going to be
Thing
tilted,
is that
which you
actually,
know fine well.
well, if you had a basketball and a toy boat that was like the size of a normal toy boat, obviously you'd then see the tilt.
Even a small one doesn't matter what the size is because you're going sufficiently around the curve that you can't see the ball.
But
yes, scream.
I like big
Scream.
butts,
That'll
and I
help.
can't
you.
but
But what?
with the hypothesis of the Earth being round, right?
The imagined
The toy.
claim.
Yeah, it's a hypothesis, right? We're treating it as a hypothesis. We're scientists.
You don't know
We're
what a
treating it as
hypothesis is. You're not a scientist.
That's not a hypothesis.
He doesn't know what a hypothesis is.
I do. The
What's a
toy boat.
hypothesis?
The toy boat would have to be so incredibly small. It would have to be like 1,000th the size of a
And it would still be
grain of
tilted if you
rice.
put it around a curve.
Yes, it would, but very,
Yes,
very
yes.
slightly.
So, what's your
It would
evidence
look
for this
flat.
mast being tilted then?
Well, you wouldn't be able to see any, right? Actually,
you
that's
wouldn't be able to see any.
Yeah,
Good proof, bro. Good proof. Very
Well, no, but
convincing
no,
stuff.
but sometimes. So I mean, look, let's think about this, right? So,
yeah, maybe you should think about it.
We know it's there by how little we see it there.
well, let's think about hypothetical. Just
I'm
another
not gonna
example,
get
an
this.
example that's not got anything to do with flat Earth for a minute, right?
Remember, you were trying to prove that there was a geometric horizon like 15 minutes ago.
So,
What happened to that?
oh well, you guys can't follow a thought for more than 5 seconds. That's what happened to it.
Actually, it was that you couldn't provide any evidence for it. You provided an image, which you then said, "I don't know if this is a geometric horizon."
I started trying to explain some basic preschool geometry to you, and you
Because you
guys
don't
started.
have a geometric horizon.
You guys-
which
you
is
guys
why
like- you
deflect
guys started,
this.
like-
You sent an
like-
image.
like-
We asked you for like 20 minutes for a geometric horizon observation, and then you sent one which you immediately said, "This isn't a geometric horizon. I don't know what it is."
That's not what I said. Unfortunately,
That
it's
is.
not what I said.
Yeah,
All right, I'm
That
going
is
to
because I
tap
don't
out.
know
It was
what
fun.
the
It was
observer
fun.
height is.
It was fun. It was fun.
So
But
I
I'm
don't
going
know
to
what
tap
the
out.
distance
You guys
Yeah.
are
Tap
very
out.
very dumb.
Yeah, you should tap out.
Who-
Save
Those are very-
yourself. more
You guys are very,
embarrassing.
very dumb.
Thanks for the clip.
You showed that
Yeah, no worries, dude.
You showed that you are dumb, but just
Let's figure out how pendulums work.
what I suggest, don't forget. What I suggest, just don't forget to watch the video, your debate with the guys.
Standard.
Wow, he just waffled and waffled, and I don't. It's like ADD, ADHD.
Yeah. You can't be feeling good about that one.
Earth too big to see curvature. That's how we know it's curvature.
He says he knows how far away the boat is because of Eratosthenes.
Yeah, doing sticks and shadows in the ocean. I see. Okay.
No, but he's not even claiming that he would apply the method of Eratosthenes to his observation. He's just saying, in abstraction, because he's heard the story of Eratosthenes, he can just claim the distance to the boat, and that's true.
That's exactly what he did. And we tried to get him to walk through a process of doing the physical verification for that image. Yeah, that would require swimming out into the ocean.
And he doesn't understand that with that claim, he's claiming a perfect sphere. He's not going with the mainstream claim anymore. If you have an open sphere with that radius will change.
And I know people don't like that tilt argument, but I'm sorry. If you've got a boat that's that far below a curve that just the top of the masts are sticking up, those masts should not be vertical.
Right. Right. I mean, it's like, is that boat moving away, sinking at 8 inches per mile squared? No, these Globers show us these videos even of these boats that are sinking into the mirage, into the heat haze, right? And the boat has maybe traveled 10 minutes and has sunk all the way down as if it had gone 30 miles at 8 inches per mile squared.
You just can't get around it. If it's going down a curve to the point where it's going below your eye height, it's tilted.
Yeah, that too, of course.
Significantly, if you're just seeing the tops of those tall masts, it just wouldn't look like it's horizontal, which it always does. Doesn't make any sense.
Right. Right. And any lights that are on the boat, you should see them like shine up.
Yeah.
Across over the hump of water.
Yeah, we should be seeing angled orientations of boats if they're going half below a curve. They're tilted downward or upward if they're going away from you or towards you, or an angle across you.
Well, his globe it's only got a 1,200 mile circumference because he said he saw about 3 degrees, or there should be 3 degrees of arc over what just a short distance that a boat's going to go away in.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 degrees over 3 miles.
Yeah, that's even smaller.
Tiny Earth.
Jesus.
Nobody goes to see their loved ones off on a boat. Go ahead.
Oh, nothing. Then he's got a 360 mile circumference.
It's like Earth is flat until it drops off a shelf. There's the globe. Come on, kids, let's wave to Daddy as he goes away on the boat and over the curve. Wave to Daddy. Oh, he's going over the curve. Bye, Daddy. Nobody sees that.
I want to know what it's like to have eyes but not know how to use them.
Right. Yeah, the big value that I get from this community is learning how to align your senses with how you think about your world so that they're the same. They're in sync with each other. You don't have this cognitive dissonance all the time. It's great. Liberating.
I have a question, if that's okay.
Shoot.
I would like to know any sources, even if it's YouTube. If you could link it in the chat, I would love to know where you guys read stuff like that. And there's nothing wrong. There's no debate.
I'll hook you up with a good resource.
I'm just curious.
So I'm going to send you a link in your DMs to our server, which has terabytes of information.
Information overload.
Awesome.
I'll direct
Yeah,
you to
and
the
that's great.
information
That's great.
panel quickly. So if you join the server that I just
Like I
sent you in
said,
the DMs,
I'm like I said, I'm not here to debate. I don't have an opinion. I just want information. That's
yeah,
all.
that's fine. Well, I'm going to direct you to some information so that you can research in your own time. So if you join the server that I sent you, and then you scroll about 3/4 of the way down the server list, you'll see an additional information section that's all alphabetized. So it covers different topics: curvature, motion, space, gravity. Do you see those channels?
Yeah, sorry, I was reading. Yeah, I see it right now.
You see the additional
So it took me a
information
minute.
sections alphabetized?
Yeah.
Right. So if you've got a question like, what about space? What about satellites? Check the letter S and then research what's in there, and it'll give you an idea as to what we're talking about.
So it's mostly text, is it?
No, it's
So
text,
it's not like
it's documents, videos, audio books, whatever your preferred style of learning is. We've probably got
I
something
get
to
what you're
accommodate.
saying. So this Discord server is kind of it's more of an archive.
It's like a library and a social club at the same time.
Okay.
And we come out to other servers like this, politics and religion, and we speak to people, basically. But that's the home server that I've just sent you to.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah.
And I should
a lot of
mention one
reading.
more thing. One more thing.
Sure.
We stream live to YouTube 24/7. So if you go onto YouTube and you type in 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, we've got a couple of different channels that live stream.
Oh, that's cool.
So you can listen in as well. And you're on it right now, just so you know. So, you know,
Oh, okay.
be aware.
Even with this server, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. I happened to stumble in here because it was a political server. But your subject really interests me. And so I accidentally fell in here. And now you have provided me with so much info. It's going to take a long time for me to go through it.
Yeah, well, this is the adjustment I would say that you're going to have to make when you're used to having political or philosophical or religious discussion and thought. This is more about empiricism and science, right? So this is about observation, measurement, testing, experiment in the physical natural world, right?
Like I said, sometimes it takes me a second to unmute. Yeah, I'm looking at the YouTube channel right now. That's interesting that you guys broadcast 24/7. Really?
Yep, 24/7. Been doing it now for God, we're getting close to a decade, probably.
Oh wow! Wow.
So we've been doing this a long time.
Yeah, I see it right now. Well, it says no. Hold on, that's 24/7 NASA. No, here it is.
Yeah, that's a different group.
Yeah, 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live stream.
Yeah, that's one of them. Yeah.
All right, I got you.
So yeah, you can
Nice.
listen in
All
and
right.
ask questions, ask for resources, whatever you want to do. This is a good place to learn.
Now, I don't want to start a debate, and I am not here to debate, but have you seen the YouTuber that always, he's always trying to debunk flat earthers? Have you seen that guy?
There's a few of them, and yeah, we've seen most of them.
Yeah, okay.
They've
But-
come into our server, some of them.
But when you watch them, you need to be asking yourself, okay, they're making fun of flat earthers, but what proof for the globe are they actually providing? And the answer is none, invariably.
Yeah, I was just curious because like he's popped up on my radar, and I
See, YouTube and Google.
That was like 6 months ago.
See, they use the algorithms to promote anti-flat Earth content and to hide pro-flat Earth content, right? So you've probably never even seen any genuine stuff, which is why we save it on the server, because Google and YouTube just censor it, which should be a red flag to anyone. Because if it's patently nonsense and conspiracy, then they should just be exposing it to the cold light of day, debating it, debunking it, but they're not. They're hiding it. So that tells you.
Well, like I said, I'm not here. I don't have an opinion. I'm just here to observe, if that's okay.
Well, you do what you want to do.
You guys seem to be pretty chill. I have talked to flat earthers before. I've talked to flat earthers before, and they usually get pretty livid quickly.
Some do. I don't.
It's the internet. You're gonna find different personalities, different type of people, and yeah, people do what they do.
Yeah, with everything, yeah.
You know, what you may find in our community that triggers us emotionally is rampant dishonesty.
Yeah.
You know, so some of our questions are intended to get you to consider what you know and to be truthful about what you know. We already know the answer to the questions we ask. And when people
here's
start
that guy, like 6 months.
lie, yeah.
Like 6 months ago, I investigated this guy, Cy Mandan. He posts a lot, and it was kind of exhausting.
Isn't he
but
boring?
He's got to be on your radar, because that's all he does is he tries to debunk flat earthers.
He's been in the server that the guy sent you. He's been over there just strawmanning our position. He's actually strawman Dan. He built strawmans to burn them and say, "You see, your strawman doesn't work."
Yeah, see, we're less interested in the personalities. We're interested in the evidence.
Yeah, of course. And that's awesome.
Doesn't matter who it is. Where's the evidence? That's what we're interested in. But yeah, there's a lot of boring globers who get massive platforms just because they're anti-flat Earth. Like if they were doing any other content, they wouldn't have any subscribers because they're also boring and cringe. But because it's anti-flat Earth, YouTube like promotes their channel. Like Simon Dan's like the most boring guy on YouTube. It's not entertaining
Well, what I
at all.
found with him several months ago, here I am sharing my opinion, but I did actually find him quite boring.
Of course, he is. This is how you know they're artificially inflated. They're artificially inflated in the algorithms just because they are falling on their swords over the globe, even though they know it's bullshit.
He seems to be trying to make YouTube his career.
Yeah, exactly. And they can do it because you don't have to be a compelling, entertaining person to be successful on YouTube.
Whoa.
If you're a anti-flat earther, because they'll just promote you because they love anti-flat earth content.
Yeah.
Because it's a propaganda war at the end of the day, what's being fought on YouTube and Google.
If you check his video, he has like 600,000 subscribers or more, almost 700,000.
Yeah.
And most of his videos have like 10,000, 14,000 views. And the one with the most views, I think, is this topic. When he's building his strawmans and debunking the strawman.
What was eye-opening to me was to see this heads of Google, YouTube, hauled in front of Congress to discuss how they were using social media and YouTube to shape online opinions. If some member of Congress specifically asked them, what are they doing to suppress flat Earth? And they said, well, we de-rank them and we add this disclaimer that says flat Earth is an archaic cosmology. That's why you see that at the bottom of flat Earth YouTube videos, because Congress wanted Google YouTube to play nicely with whatever political objectives they have. Which
And I'm
seems
sure
to be
everyone
to not
knows.
promote flat Earth.
Yeah, everyone should know by now. Whenever you see one of those little disclaimer boxes, that's your clue to investigate more.
Yep.
Yeah. What do you guys feel about X or Blue?
Yeah, we're on X as well.
Okay.
I mean, that's just as a platform to speak to people, not any kind of endorsement of the company
No,
or the
of
people
course
who own it.
No, of course not. I'm just, I'm curious, where you hang other than here.
Discord.
That's all.
Discord primarily. So you'll find us on the home server there that I sent you, the politics Discord and the politics and religion Discord. And there's a few other adjacent Discords that we go around on. But we're generally open to any platform that wants to have an honest discussion about reality.
Awesome. Yeah, there's a lot of reading in that Discord that you invited me to. There's a whole lot.
Yeah.
Use a search engine. The search bar is probably the best feature there. And not just to use it to search through the additional content, but what some people are saying. Like the moderators, gold rank members, the admins, they're intelligent people.
I would if I had something specific, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go through each text channel and just scroll up.
Well, that'll take you about 10 years, but yeah, that's not bad use of your time.
Yeah, with all this stuff in here. Yeah. I mean,
You could be reading worse stuff. I'll tell you that.
Trust me, I've gone through worse. So yeah,
Wow.
I've had to read a lot, about other things. So
Well, I commend
yeah,
you for getting to this point. You must be someone who's interested in truth, so that's cool. And yeah, good luck on your quest.
Thank you.
If you like to read, check out the PDF Bank channel, #PDF. Lots of great books in there. Research
Yeah,
papers.
And if you like audiobooks, there's an audiobooks channel under, I think it's FE Audio.
Oh man.
I will recommend the laser test channel, scientific method. I will recommend gas pressure and long distance observations.
Seconded.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think some of those laser tests and long distance observations are the best we have.
This is wild. Okay. Yeah, this is going to end up being a whole new story, and it's going to take me forever. Yeah, that's a lot of info.
Do you have a technical background already? Physics, engineering, something like that? You don't have to answer if you don't want.
No. I'm wide open. You can't offend me, and you can ask me anything. I am a lifer programmer, but also a journalist.
Oh, okay. Well, welcome. We get journalists in here all the time. USA Today has probably put out 20 hit piece articles on us.
Well, and see, like, I didn't come in here with anything in mind about this. So I'm sure most of the ones that join are already trying to write a story or make a YouTube video about it or something. And nope, I just stumbled in here.
Wow.
Hey, I have a question for that guy. Would you like to have like an exclusive with a couple of individuals who've been doing this for a while? You could get like a real deep inside scoop. Actually, you would get a perspective unlike any other. If you were to give us the time, to give you a short piece, and then you could probably have something very compelling for readers. I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there for you to think about. You don't have to do it. Just
add me as a friend. Add me as a friend, and we'll see if we can schedule something. That would be fantastic.
Yeah.
Now, see, the way I report is never bias. That's it. I observe and I deliver. And it's up to the readers. That's it. That's all I do, ever. Never bias.
Is it okay if Amish, can you hit him up in the DMs? I don't know if you have time. I'm on the move right now, so I really can't do it.
If he can send me a DM, I'm driving myself. Yeah, we can coordinate something.
Oh, yeah.
There are a few heavy hitters that I'm sure Alpha and I have in mind. We can schedule that time. We can moderate it well. It'll be very calm. No, there won't be any funny business.
No, that's
Yeah,
hey,
we're grown. We're grown men.
Funny business is okay too. Everything is fine. I just want people to be people. That's all.
Yeah, we can definitely provide that.
Well,
I gotta go.
Correctly, so that's good.
Yeah, if you can see me right now, I'm Alpha Veritas in the channel. All you gotta do is just hit me up in the DM, and then I'll go ahead and DM you back. Whatever time
Okay,
will be good for you. And then
I just clicked to add
it's
you.
quite a lot of information. Oh, thank you. It's quite a lot of information. So what I would say is, whenever you have free time or whenever you think it's possible that we can have a discussion and we can probably go over some details, just like Dominic was saying.
Awesome. Hey, I mean, I love that you guys are so welcoming. And like I said, since I'm not biased, hey, you might even get some new members in here, right?
What we're looking for really is just to put the information out there. So when the information is consumable by the normal public, I think that's all we care about. It's just for people to take a look, not to convince anyone, not to change anyone's minds, just to put the information out there and let the people.
Well, I like that.
Oh shit, I'm unmuted from the Flat Earth Retard Club. Thanks, guys.
Oh.
Hey,
probably why you got muted.
Hey man, thanks for unmuting me.
Don't get too comfortable. You're probably gonna get muted again with that attitude. Just saying.
Hey man, whatever floats your Flat Earth boat.
Yeah, what floats my boat is probably to mute you again because you sound very condescending. So it would probably be better if you stay muted.
Whatever floats your boat, pal.
You got like 2 more boat floats before you get.
I mean, you keep talking shit.
Maybe 1, half of 1.
Would you say that's kind of normal around here? Like people pop in and just try to troll like that?
Yeah, that's normal because the topic is provocative. What it is, and I'm going to tell you like this, and I'll tell you when we have a discussion, but it's more of an identity crisis. People identify with the idea that the Earth is a globe spinning in the vacuum of space. So when they can't see themselves in that type of paradigm, they have like a breakdown, right? And it's kind of like people grow up all their life thinking they're going to be astronauts and they're going to be doing all kinds of stuff. With in the future we're going to be traveling to other planets. So they're so well invested in that when we talk about that the cosmology aspect of it isn't that, they throw a fit and they troll and they do whatever they can, and it's just what it is it's a breakdown into like their mental faculties. They can't really realize why. They just dislike it, but it's a deep hatred for anything that would make them think that we're regressing back to like, caveman, that kind of thing.
What I found.
So to them, it seems like.
with pretty much every subject, especially politics. If you take a step back, a lot of human beings want to put their thumb on someone. They want to look down on that on that race, gender, religion, something. And here you guys are, pretty much an easy target. And so that's really just human nature. I don't know why, but some people just have to try to make fun of someone that believes in something that they don't.
I think that's just like human nature, man. Just like you said, because people grow up with a specific type of mind, and they see other people that are different than them, and that's for them it's cause for ridicule and such. So, but have you had time to sit down with that person and walk a mile in their shoes? You might have a different perspective. So that doesn't happen until people actually in there for some time, and that's all it is. It's just people once they get used to like the what's weird about that is that when you have that approach, you actually have a better respect for humanity. You're more culturally diverse. You're able to like not just cast aspersions to somebody because of anything that they are, but just be an observer. It's not a normal position really, because everybody has bias, right? Like towards something, but.
Well, I mean,
I don't
of course, I have my own opinions, but I try not to share them for quite some time. If we become friends, you'll learn my opinion, but it really doesn't matter. I mean, we can still be friends and have complete opposite views.
We do that with the people that think that the Earth is a globe. I mean, there's some that are in here that believe that it's a globe spinning in the vacuum of space. It doesn't bother us that, when they say they believe it. It's those who say they know it's a globe. I think those are the ones we have the conflict with. Because when somebody says they know that the Earth is a globe, then they're bringing to the table a knowledge claim. And that knowledge claim needs to be evidence to be
is he cutting off or
if we're able to
Hey buddy, I missed a lot of what you were saying because it was cutting out.
Yeah, sorry, I'm on the move. Somebody else might be able to take over. Sorry. Am I still cutting out? You guys hear me?
No, you sound fine now. I almost want to idle in here. I always idle somewhere while I'm working just to listen. I almost want to idle in here just to see those goofy trolls come in and say something stupid, and then get it.
You can hear me if I'm coming in. Yeah, if I'm coming in clear, I would say just sit here and lurk for a while. And come for a couple of days. Don't say anything.
Yeah.
Just be in here and see what happens. You can see for yourself. Just being in there. But
yeah, like I said, I always idle somewhere. So yeah, I might have to. I do have some other servers and some other channels and stuff to check out. The story that I'm on is about politics and over moderation when people are seeking some political news and they go on social media. If new people are welcome, and if moderators are abusing their mod powers, that's the story that I'm on right now.
What does that mean for you? That if abusing mod perms, what does that look like? Like what?
Well, you get used to being in a community. Okay, let's take a Discord server for example. You've been there for 3 years, and you have close friends that are in there. And when new people come in, a lot of times they're unwelcome. People want to make fun of them. They want to ban them too quickly. That trust me, I've been through, I think, 7 highly toxic Discord servers where they do not welcome new people. And I come in as someone's trying to seek information. Never rude, nothing like that. And the story that I'm writing is about the difficulties when people are wanting to do a political deep dive into social media, especially Discord. How are they welcome?
Yeah, I guess you're going to say people are welcome until they're not. And if somebody hears the word no, yeah, if someone hears the word no, like say someone joins a space, like say Flat Earth or any of the other spaces, and someone tells them, you know what, you've overstayed your welcome. You're no longer welcome here. And the person literally can't take the hint. They feel entitled to a space they had nothing to do with. They incur. They just think for some reason they're just entitled to speak in any platform they deem, everyone here should be honored that they've graced their presence. At that point, sometimes you just gotta let them know, like, no, you are not welcome. Even more so with that attitude. If you got a problem with moderation,
Man, I have.
Not you. I'm saying as a person.
I seriously have. I have 5 servers, especially 5 that are absolute shit shows, and I will politely disagree with someone, and then immediately muted or banned. Even though I was polite, it's because I didn't share the same opinion about this or that. Even though I'm not sharing my own opinion, I'm just saying I was just trying to say something different, just to see if I could trigger them. Very politely, though.
You triggered them, and you got exactly what you expect. Yeah. So you got the result that you wanted, but didn't want at the same time. Like here,
No, I definitely didn't want that.
Well, you
there are
said
some good ones. There are some really good ones. There are some fantastic servers that I've been in where they just don't ban anyone. Unless like somebody comes in like that guy a minute ago who was just talking about go sail on your boat on your flat Earth. I don't know what he said. Anyway, like that, you want to mute that or ban that because that's just useless. It's not entertaining in any way. It's not informative.
Well, here, think of it this way. There's so many people in this channel. Almost every single broadcast minute is going to be used by somebody. If you've got someone just saying completely inane, worthless garbage, and they don't get the hint, like, hey, dude, why don't you take a break, let another speaker come? Sometimes you got to bounce them out. You got to show them the door. And if they don't like that, they want to be part of the server, then you tell them, hey, this is what's expected of you. And if they still don't get the picture, then like, hey,
Alpha gave them like 3 or 4 warnings. Even that's fantastic. That was a lot of warnings. Probably more than I would have given.
If you're gonna sit in this room, then I'd suggest you make sure you're educated on like logical fallacies and maybe study on the scientific method a little bit, or you might think they're like banning people or muting people unjustly, but they're really you gotta understand what a logical fallacy is, because some people just keep repeating the same thing over and over, and you won't understand why they're being muted. So
I know I have a lot of reading to do in the other server, but you, especially if you don't mind, send me a private message of anything that kind of pops in your head, like I said, even a YouTube link, anything. where you're like, hey, Colonel needs to read this, or see this.
Yeah, I think it's probably more of a choose your own adventure than somebody like spoon feeding you information. You pick what resources.
I'm so green to this subject, though.
Yeah, well,
I'm so green. I've never had to do a deep dive in it.
Yeah, you don't have to do a deep dive. Just how do you, like, what methods and practices do you adjudicate the world around you? And then do it.
Right.
You don't need anyone else. Just take you and your method to determine what the world around you is and just see what you come up with.
I appreciate that, but maybe think of me as a baby bird with my mouth open, and maybe you could drop something in, and then it just leads me down the rabbit hole. But if it's
still
something,
at some point you're gonna have to spread your wings and fly.
Yeah, keep your mouth open. Here it comes.
Yeah, just cut to the chase, and either you learn to fly or you're just another, like, corpse on the ground that predators pick up.
Idiots not welcome.
Yeah, see, the thing is that people come in here and they think, wow, flat earthers, someone told me that they're super religious. No, not even close. No one here is going to be like St. Peter. No one here is going to be like a religious, a person trying to, preach to you. We are not saints. Okay, no one here is going to suffer a fool. As soon as I sniff out that you're a fool, you're done. I'm going to move on to the next caller because there's more people out there than to suffer a fool gladly. That's what the religious people do. They suffer fools, and they try to get fools to kind of like adopt to some sort of supernatural, like esoteric belief system about how to live their life. Not here. No, we deal with the physical, natural world. If you can't answer very simple questions, like where do you see the horizon at? Multiple choice, A, B, or C. If you can't define what the word flat is, like you think flat is a noun, fuck it, you're done. Next caller. You're too stupid. Now, I keep saying you, but I'm talking about the royal you, okay? The
I know exactly. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. I know.
It's time for the next person. Because I would rather start with somebody who has some method and practice to adjudicating physical and natural world than somebody who's completely clueless. They don't know anything at all. They might be a brain in the vat. They're not even sure that they're not even sure. Like, like we got this guy, Mr. Sensible, used to come around, who would be live streaming on his own platform, sitting in an office chair on Discord, and he said he was only 99% sure that he was on Discord live streaming. And you could see him, like, on camera.
That's interesting. That's interesting.
At that point, it's like, dude, your only answer, your best answer will always be a big I don't know. Next caller.
You should always go through life like that. Intelligence is the willingness to admit that you're wrong.
You can know and not know, and like there's easy to be like yes or no.
Yeah.
True or false. Fact or crap. You can do this.
You should always accept. You should always accept different views. And be willing to. At least be willing.
Well, not accept it. At least understand. Then you can make an argument against. You'll get people come in here who have no clue what flat Earth is, point up at the sky, tell them that star has indicated to me the Earth is curved. And you're like, dude, that's astrology. You're divining Earth-based claims based off sky magic. This is the wrong forum for that. Okay, that's observing that moon, that black hole, that star, whatever you see in the sky is the wrong direction. That's up. You'll want to look down. The Earth would be down. The Earth isn't up. By looking up, you're not looking down. And if they still don't get up and down, Next caller. You're too stupid for this conversation.
I haven't checked out the live stream yet. I feel like there would be enough of a delay where it'd probably be annoying. I have it open in a tab though.
That's another thing too. We live stream this because it showcases. You'll get these globalists. They don't know they're being live streamed. They don't know they're being recorded. They'll come in here, say something, and then 1 minute later, say they said something else. They'll try to pull a redo, like a mulligan. And then you clip it, play it back to them, and they still act like, wasn't me. You're like, what are you talking about? It goes like, I feel violated. I wasn't told I was being recorded. And you're like, there's a bot right in the top of the channel, big red circle. They don't even know what the fuck that means. These people are dumb, stupid with what basic, they have no way of adjudicating anything at all. They don't know very simple things. Like if you look at the pinned comments,
unless I say that I'm not.
No, I mean you only need to for that. The channel, the server rules talk about right here. There's two bots with a big red circle on it. They don't know what that means. They're that dumb. They'll click on the channel, see a bot, YouTube bot 2 with a big red circle, completely clueless what that means.
Yeah.
No clue. They'll see another bot, 24/7 live with a big red circle next to it. No clue what that means. I have no idea. What would that possibly mean? I don't know. Do you think you're being recorded? Do you think you're being live streamed on YouTube? Maybe. Like, these guys are so stupid that even simple things like that.
That's
what
hilarious.
do you think that means?
I've heard that I feel violated quote so many times. Trust me. Yeah, I mean, you just have to assume that you're always being recorded, you know?
I mean, you only need to assume that. Just be like honest with what you said. And if you come into a channel and then try to play little fuck games like, oh, I didn't say that. That's not what I meant.
Yeah.
Like, dude, like why do you think that's gonna fly? What made you think that you're gonna be able to gaslight a whole room of people? For shits and giggles. You're gonna get mocked. You're gonna get ridiculed. You're gonna get clipped.
It's not like it matters, but
go ahead.
No, it's not like it really matters. But the second that I saw that this, basically when I first joined, that I saw this channel wasn't so political. I just listening just a little bit. Yeah, I already stopped recording. I'm not recording shit. I'm just chatting with you guys and learning. That's it.
Yeah, even still, you don't need to waste your recording. We live stream it, and then it's recorded and documented on the YouTube channel. You can go back later on and clip the pieces you want. And it goes back years. All you got to do is just have a notepad out, write a timestamp down, go back, oh, that was a pretty good exchange. Let me go clip that.
Yeah.
This is by design. You see that when you go into globalist servers, they don't have anything recorded. They keep it like the most dark, dankest spaces where no one knows what's going on. And they're constantly plotting and scheming. They've got some radical agenda they're pushing, and they need to do it from the cover of darkness. They won't stream their channels.
By the way, thank you so much for the links. It'll help get me started. Like I said, Baby Bird, thank you so much. And yes, I will check them out tonight. Cyclone gave me a couple of things to start with.
Why are you a baby bird? You don't know anything about the world.
No, it's more. There's another guy called 2 Day Dave.
I'm saying that
who does the same thing. Like, hey, pretend I was born yesterday, and he wants all the information, kind of like that too. And I kind of respect that.
No, not all. Just a start. Just a start. That's just a start. I don't want all the information to meet. I don't need that. I don't need you to waste your time trying to be a professor. I'm like, hey, what is your favorite YouTuber, or which person do you follow on X or something? Just
Dude,
like,
you don't need to be a baby bird. It's simple. The Earth is measured flat. That's what they say. They measure the Earth to be flat. No, it really doesn't get.
There's no way you think the world is flat.
Did Cyclone send you a link to our main server? Because there's a bunch of information there. We got like a whole documented, a PDF organized, flat Earth proof. And we're also a VIP partner, which you can find in the VIP partner tab of this server.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still checking out that other server.
Look at the bottom. Yeah, look at the bottom. Additional information, alphabetized. Whatever topic you want to look up, there'll be like almost endless amount of resource. You could spend the next years just going over that content.
Yeah, you guys put a lot of work in this.
Oh yeah, for sure. So I'm saying it's kind of a start, but just it's a start where you can find what special interest topic are you looking to do you want to look up, and then it's alphabetized. It's just go A through Z, like A through M and then M through Z.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I won't ask any dumb questions that I'm sure you guys get all of the time. What I'll do is
there's no dumb
I'll go
questions.
through this stuff first.
The only dumb
I'll
questions
go through this stuff first.
Yeah, the only dumb question is the one you don't ask. Like, dead ass. If you've got a question, other people have it too. It's just like there's a lot of questions you get over and over again. Like, why would they lie?
Well, if
that
it's
sort
okay,
of thing.
then all right. Now keep in mind,
fire away.
I'm very green here.
Yeah, fire
very
away.
green. All right. Do you believe that the ISS is real, or what do you think about? Like, what's your opinion about the ISS and space? And I'm not asking for like you to waste too much time answering that, but do you think the ISS is real, or I don't know how that works?
Well, what do you got going on so far?
Well, I mean, if the Earth is flat, I wonder what space, what the opinion is about space, and I'm not going to say other things like the moon landing and all of that. The ISS, like, what's your opinion about the ISS?
Where is the ISS? Where do you think that is?
My opinion that it's not here. It's not on the ground. It's real.
It's in the sky.
And it's up.
How far away?
Right.
Up?
It's above the sky.
Yeah. How far away is that?
Oh, I don't know what the altitude is, but
just guess.
It's up there.
Just don't, without looking it up. Use your noodle, not your
No. No, I'm not going to look it up, but I really can't say.
Just guess. Just take an educated guess. How far away is it? Because the best part is you'll get people who come in here and say like the ISS is somewhere between the Milky Way galaxy and the Andromeda galaxy. They're boldly going where no one has gone before.
No, that's I don't believe it's that far out. I was going to say like 20 miles.
Like 20
and that
miles?
was a guess. Yeah, that was a straight guess. Maybe 10.
Isn't it like fucking 30,000 feet or something, or 40? No, that's not right. That's not right.
Yeah, 30,000 is where planes are.
Yeah, planes fly. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah.
Yeah. And I think it's like 4 times higher than that because they have to get out of the stratosphere, which is another question. I have so many questions because I just said stratosphere.
Yeah, well, let's just go on like one by one. So the ISS is about 20 miles up. Why would that be a problem on the flat Earth?
Oh, it isn't. I didn't say it was. I was just asking if you thought it was real.
Yeah, I mean, there's something up there. I don't know how high it is or where it's at. You could just guess. One of the big anti-flat Earth debaters, Leo, he thought the ISS was 8,000 miles away. And he did this because he looked at the live stream video. He says, hey, here's the curve of the Earth from the ISS. To see that much curvature, it must be about 8,000 miles away.
I mean, but you can see it sometimes. Sometimes it reflects. You know, it's a little shiny from the panels. But yeah, you can see it. You can't.
Yeah, I mean,
you can't.
If it's far,
8,000 miles away.
Yeah, how big would it be for you to see it at that angular size? That you would see a shiny object.
It's a football field, isn't it?
Yeah. How big angular size would it be if it was 8, like say a football field, 8 or 20 miles away?
What? I think I did this once. I think I did this calculation.
Yeah, you can't see that. That's too far away.
Yeah, so it tells you it's a clue, wouldn't it be? Wouldn't that be a clue? Something like 100 yards or 100 meters, 200 or 20 miles away would be too small to see.
The International Space Station, the angular size is 1 foot 3 inches. According to this Google, I just Googled.
Since there are no dumb questions,
there's no stupid questions.
Is it kind of balanced or imbalanced about your belief on the moon landing? Is that it?
Well,
is
not
that
belief.
Anything that's
belief is not required. And the best part about the moon mission is you don't need flat Earth for that. The vast majority of the people who believe the Nixon faked that shit, 60 years ago, 56 years ago, they hate flat earthers. Literally, they hate them. Like there's a guy, Bart Sabel, the guy who did all the documentaries about astronauts gone wild and whatnot. He believes that flat Earth is the CIA. He says the flat earthers are CIA meant to discredit truth movements. So people go into like the lunar mission, they think the Earth's a globe, and there's no way America went to the moon 60 years ago and never again. They destroyed that technology. Like, some of the quotes from the astronauts. Hey, astronaut Dom Pettit, how come NASA no longer goes to space? Oh, we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again. And you're like, dude, that's incoherent. How do you destroy technology? How'd you do that?
That's always been a little fishy to me. Oh, we lost the technology, or we don't have it anymore, or we destroyed it. Like what? Like what? Like, I'm not a flat earther by no means, but I think that's a little fucking weird.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't need flat Earth to discuss how the federal government, 50 plus years ago, faked a moon mission for world peace. And that's what they said. Nixon said he's going to do this for world peace, which caused Carl Sagan to say the moon mission was the most ironic token of all of human history. It was so ironic. He can't think of anything else. Like, if you were to look up, what does irony mean? It means Richard Nixon landing on the moon for world peace, then carpet bombing Cambodia because he was mad at Vietnam over their spending philosophy, their government spending philosophy. For flat Earth, it's just par for the course. Everything Richard Nixon did was illegal. He was a criminal. He was basically a white-collar criminal in the executive branch. And he got to president by being a white-collar criminal and a crony for the military-industrial complex. And the Apollo program was no different. It was just weapons testing, brought to you by Nazi war criminals from Operation Paperclip, von Braun, an SS agent who was brought over to America. And this is things that people should call conspiracy theory. That's a conspiracy theory. There are no Nazis in the U.S. federal government.
What the fuck is Operation Paperclip?
Yeah, look it up. You'll blow your mind.
I'm looking it up, man. That's fucking wild. I don't blame them though. Like fucking German scientists and fucking whatever. Like they were smart, man. Like Nazis.
Yeah, but it's about weapons. So I'm saying the Apollo program was about weapons. It wasn't about peaceful exploration of space.
Yeah, there's always ulterior motive with anything you do.
No, not the ulterior motive, the main motive. The ulterior motive was to hide the exponential cost of developing intercontinental ballistic missiles. How do you hide the billions and billions and billions of dollars without the public at the time was going through a revolution? Like the flower power. You'll give peace a try. How do you hide all this spending? You tell them you're doing something else with it. And that's why a toilet seat at NASA costs like $2,000. A bucket of nails costs like $1 million. A hammer, $40,000. Because they're hiding what they're actually spending the money on. Which is weapons.
I can see that.
It's always been about weapons, which also tells you that if you look at all these spacefaring nations, all 7 of them have nuclear weapons. It's a direct 1-for-1 correlation. If they claim to have a space program, they have nuclear weapons. This is a direct contradiction because inside their model, they're saying there's a visible universe and there's no life in it. Do you threaten to destroy all life in the known universe if you don't get your political way? And they will. They will do it. You just got news today that Russia launched a secret weapons platform breaking 40 years of treaties. Supposedly, if you believe their story, they have low orbit weapons that now cannot be intercepted with intercontinental interceptors, missiles. They can rain down death from above, and they did it without anyone knowing.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how much of a Twitter war, Trump is going to pose against Putin. He says, I can drop a nuclear weapon right on your head, and there's nothing you can do about it. And this is from a spacefaring nation, Russia. So really, you're going to do that, dude? You're going to drop a bomb on another spacefaring nation rather than just use peaceful exploration of space? Huh. How ironic, as Carl Sagan said. It's very ironic that these peaceful exploration of space has resulted in endless, continual arms race. So when you ask flat earthers, hey, what about the Apollo program? Yeah, dude, that's weapons. It's always been weapons. There's no secret there.
Hey guys, I'll be back. I'll be back later. I have a lot of reading to do, and I was sent some videos. And while it's fresh, I want to check them out like right now. So I'll be back. It was really nice to meet you guys.
Yep, yeah, you too. Come by anytime. Remember, ask any question you want. Flat earthers have spent so much time thinking about these topics. They were all globalists at first. So, I mean, they'll be able to answer why they became a flat earther, what was their flat smack, what their story is. So you can take it any direction you want. You can take, hey, what's the human element here? What's the political element? What's the scientific element? was a spiritual element. Everything will tie back to individual stories. And you'll hear the anti-flat earthers as complete freaks. Like just complete spazzing out over content they added. They made flat earth into something that they can't explain or take questions on, and then get upset that you disagree with the globe, and they won't be able to explain that either. Most of the time, they can't even go on mic. They'll do like this weird text chat. You'd be like, "Hey, mic up. Let me hear your voice. Let me hear what you're working with." And they can't figure out how to use a microphone.
Yeah.
Why did I have this feeling that he was gonna leave when you spoke about weapons? I don't know why. It just came to me. I was thinking about it, and he said, "Yeah, guys, I gotta go."
I'm kind of curious. Why are all the astronauts high-grade military officers? What the fuck does that have to do with exploring space?
I don't know, man. I don't know if I'll ever know. I know I gotta show up to work tomorrow.
Do you have to?
Yeah, man. Oh, no, I don't necessarily have to. Nobody is putting a gun to my fucking mouth, but like,
well, you better do.
If I want to fucking like pay my bills and have money in my pocket and a place to live and food to eat, then yeah, I gotta go to work.
But what about you just go to work and give the money to space so we can go to space?
Yeah, I'm not doing that, man. Fuck that shit. What the fuck's that ever gonna help me with?
Why not?
So like somebody else can go to space and
so we can have peace in space.
Oh fuck. I hope they have peace in space. I hope that's all good for them.
Space lives matter.
I'm okay on the ground.
Are you globe or are you flat? Snacks? What are you?
Me, I live north of 60, right? So I think it's a globe, man.
North to 60 Canada. To the right or to the left? Because you said north 60 right.
To the
Alberta.
Left. Above Alberta. I live north of 60. I'm about,
so you
I don't know, whatever it says, fucking 60K out of the Arctic Circle.
So you think you're on the globe?
I'm not in the circle, but I'm fucking just outside the circle. And you know, like the sun behaves fucking just as it would if it were a ball, man. You know what I mean? So.
Well, it doesn't work if it was flat. It's mutually exclusive.
Well, it's the way it fucking, you know, it only comes up so high.
It's the way you were told, so you just believe what you're told. You haven't done any investigation. You don't really know anything. You just know what you've been told.
100%, man. It could be one big game of telephone. It absolutely could be.
You don't really have an opinion. This is what I was told, so.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Okay, just making sure you don't really have an opinion. So okay.
I guess not. But I mean, you know, the things I observe and how the sun sets at, you know, a certain time, at the certain time.
Yeah, you don't know if that could work on a flat, that could work on a ball. You don't know. You just know what you've been told.
But it all does point to being.
Who's that? Snacks? Oh, yeah, wait a minute.
Yeah.
I think this guy was saying that Helio was running the stream and that we could be. What did you say? How did you put it the last time? That we were.
Well, no, somebody comes in here, right, and they're fucking trolling and they're saying all this crude shit and calling you names and whatever. They're just being despicable, right? And then all of a sudden,
no, not that. No,
yeah, I'm getting to it, man. I'm getting to it,
Okay.
and then all of a sudden, you know, they fucking click on your YouTube stream, and then half of the people are probably logged into their YouTube accounts, which has their real name. So then you go in there and you find them and you fucking do this and then you blackmail them, right? Because you got this video recording of this guy saying all this crude shit, and you threaten to fucking, you know, fucking send it to his family and all the people on his friends list and his boss and this and that. And it's like somebody used the term honey hole, which
it's quite.
I'm not saying that's what it is. I'm just saying like that.
It's snacks. I guess you don't know what the lore is. They do a program called the Children of Flat Earth. They were listening to us on YouTube, just writing down anything that they thought would expose like where someone is. Like, oh hey, Crit mentioned some restaurant he went to. And they look up, okay, where those restaurants are here, here, and here. Okay, boom. He mentioned northern Minnesota. Okay, there's 4 of those restaurants there. You know, they try to track down every single one of us. They have a file. And what they do is they look for families that have children, and then they start sending in the false reports. Like, hey, I heard abusive fighting in that household. I found that all these crazy shit, crazy false reports.
That's greasy, man.
The goal is that they think they need to save children from Flat Earth families. They call this the Children of Flat Earth. This is the type of shit they do. We don't do that.
That's fucking wild, man. Holy
fuck. Look up the story of Brian Mullins. As soon as they find out who a Flat Earther is, and they've done it. What the best part is they've got the wrong person sometimes, and they went after him anyway. Like you got like a false positive. Like say there's like a Jim Nelson, and they somehow it just correlated with who they thought the person was, but it was also just a Jim Nelson who lived like a town over, who maybe had like he lived on 123 North Main Street instead of 123 South Main Street, and they went after the wrong person.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, they are literally fucking crazy. Like,
well, how much time do you have to have? Like, you must have like obsessed. A crazy vendetta against somebody to go through that and to fucking.
They are completely obsessed with Flat Earth, and they don't care because you say like, "Oh, hey, we could record them doing this stuff." A lot of them are basically like wards of the state. They've got like severe mental health issues. They're on disability. They don't have a job or a career or family. You can't. There's nothing they have to worry about. They're basically a lot of them are also atheists, so they've been rejected by their families, for being so cringe and weird. Like there's a guy Brian Mullins who was one of the very first Flat Earthers who kind of exposed, who said, "Hey, this is me. I got an engineering degree." They went after him so severely, he went into hiding. He just came out of hiding, I think it was a year and a half ago or something. He did a video "Hey, I'm back, you guys. I'm fine." It got too intense. I had people sending death threats to my family, all kinds of crazy shit. And if you talk to celebrity Flat Earthers Whitson, he says he gets the same thing. They're constantly having. I mean, it gets to the point. It's like, why even tell the police anymore? Half the message they get are rape and death threats. There are people out there who are so freaked out over Flat Earth that they have no shame, no scruples. If they can get their goal, we had one of the mods over on the Global server. She left. She said, "You guys I'm done. This is too toxic. I thought it was a conversation about science, logic, and reason. You guys are shit scary." She said that the goal their goal is twofold. Either Flat Earthers shut up or they die. That's it. That's the only thing they want. And there's a few people. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say that the reason why I banned Snacks the last time is because he was running his mouth about what we're doing here in this stream. So I didn't appreciate what he said last time. and I don't know if he's willing to concede on that. But if he's not, I'm just gonna bounce him the fuck out of here, because I don't. Anybody that comes into this forum and then just takes a big fat dump on it and acting like they're entitled to be here. They're not allowed to be here. Just plain and simple. That's how we do it. We run it that way in here. You respect the individuals that are in here putting in work to, help other people understand, cosmology and that. Or if you want to have your opinion, I don't want to hear it. You might as well just go somewhere else and tell other people in another forum that this forum is shit. Because if you're in here doing that in here, then I'm gonna bounce you the fuck out.
Yeah, I guess you're right. If you're in here spraying that kind of venom right to our face, imagine what the type of crazy shit you're doing behind the scenes.
So I don't know where we're at with Snacks on that one, but I'm one that I pay very close attention to what people say. So I don't hear a concession within the next minute or so, he's gonna get banned again. And pretty much every time I see him, I'm just gonna quickly ban him until we find a resolution to whether or not he's gonna be in here. It's up to him. One minute, the timer's counting down.
I was just playing when I said that, Eddie.
Yeah, we're not. We're not.
Well, okay. I apologize.
It's up to you, man.
I apologize.
It's cool. It's cool. Listen. I'll accept that. But I will say this: if I was to hear that again, there would be no more coming back from that. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. No. That's fair.
I'm shutting up.
This is why I can offer. This is why I think you should do. Like, go into some of these globalist snake pits and just suggest that the Earth might not be a globe and see how they treat you. Like, I mean, put on some thick skin. You're going to need it. Or maybe you won't need it because maybe people like that don't. For me, I find it pathetic, that they'll freak out over just a little bit of disagreement. Their worldview is so shallow and so fragile that just any disagreement will cause them to completely lose their mind.
So,
and then compare that.
Un vaso con hielo? Oh, sí.
Hey, Jim, do you hot mic in?
My bad.
Mic in, bro. And what you been up to, Crit?
Yeah, not a whole lot. How about you?
I got my nose to the grindstone, but I'm trying to make some, some extra ends. Do a little crypto dabbling at the moment, but that's why I would have the extremes, but I've been working at night. Well, on my days off, I've been kind of putting in work, so I really had to have but I do want to get to the extremes. Like we're on a good roll, and I am gonna go back on there. I'm just probably gonna accumulate a little more money and then do that.
Oh yeah, those extremes have been like super popular, and a lot of people from there find their way here too.
Yeah, we're promoting, and I don't know why Politics has a beef with me actually putting a link to over there, because I only we promote this channel and people coming here into Politics. So whatever traffic flows into our rooms over there, we just direct them over here or to our home server or PNR. So I don't know. It's kind of weird that they don't allow us to do it. But
yeah, they'll come around eventually.
Yeah. Oh, you know what?
Once they see the value of it, they'll be like, "Oh, yeah, that's actually a pretty good deal."
You know who we could tell is what's his face? I am. You know that guy? He's a senior mod here. We could just maybe.
Yeah, that's Oliver. I don't know if you remember. It used to be called, or used to use Oliver as his name.
I did. Last time he popped in here, I was like, "Who the hell are you, man?" He's like, "It's me. I can't believe you forgot who I am." I was like, "Fuck, I don't remember," because I don't know. He had a different name and all that. So anyway, I was thinking maybe we could just shoot him a text or something saying, "Hey, you know what? Can we drop some links to the X?" Because they don't like cross pollinating unless it's like through an official join.
Yeah, their
You know what I
main
mean?
thing is if it's anything's going to be cross advertised, you want to make sure it's following their guidelines of like full inclusivity. They want to be open to minority groups. They want to be like a kind of a non-hostile like place for speakers. So I think at the point that like their first answer is always no until they got like a real good understanding of what's going on.
Well, I hope they kind of change their. I implore them to reconsider because what we're doing over there is just bringing traffic over here anyway. So, I mean, they're getting their numbers from what we do over there for sure. Anyway, enough of that. Is there any Globers in here who thinks that they can provide evidence for the Earth being a globe? He just dipped after I said that.
Yeah, he's still here. Snacks.
No, not him. That was another guy in here. He left when I said that.
Who came by like 2 days ago was that Planet Peterson dude.
Oh, is he still coming by?
Yeah, he comes by, like pops his like little snaky head up every so often. Refuses to join the VC. Fills a text with a bunch of inane comments and questions, and then says like, ban me, or whatever. And we're like, all right, fine, get the fuck out of here.
He's got a little audience on TikTok. That one. Yeah. At some point, we're gonna cross over to TikTok and see how well we do over there without getting kiboshed. Still sending out those newsletters, huh? What was it? There's some guy that was a well-known person who just admitted he's a flat earther. Let me look him up real quick. I'll shoot him in a DM to you, Crit, so you can see who he is. He was a former professional boxer. I think it was the title of that. And I have the article, which I'm probably going to give it to you guys. Like, once again, I'm on the move, so I'm not able to do it. But once I stop somewhere, because I'm going to be heading to work, I guess I'll shoot it to you, Crit, if you don't mind.
Yeah, no problem. I'm back too. I had to go AFK for a second there.
See, Amish is back. What's up, Amish?
Hey, can't really chat.
Lloyd in the house. What's up, brother?
That guy never DM'd me.
Check my DMs. Oh, he's in here now. About the Amish is that we got people that LARP in here as saying that they're those kinds of people, journalists and such. I'm not saying him like he's this way, but we've gotten so many of those who would claim that. Then all of a sudden at the end of it, they're like, dude, I believe the Earth is round, man. You guys are idiots. At the end of it all, I was just saying that just to see what you guys would say. I'm not saying he's doing that. I'm just saying we've been through this, that whole process before. So I don't know.
Y'all gamble? Y'all like to gamble?
Every time we order out.
I like to gamble. I like to gamble a little bit too much. I got paid on a Friday. I got paid this Friday. I'm broke.
Do you ever make bets on like when when certain things are going to happen, or you like political shit?
I personally haven't. The craziest thing I ever bet on was the fucking Super Bowl Gatorade color. But like, yeah, man, you can fucking find some websites that like you can bet on crazy shit like politics, like who's gonna win and fucking this and that. And it's fucking wild what you can bet on out there.
You should bet on Flat Earth. Nobody thinks it's going to win, and it does.
Yeah, well, I think when that happens, I probably won't see my money. So, you know what I mean?
I'm going to send you that article too that I'm going to send Crit.
You could bet on whether they will see a 24-hour sun in Antarctica next week.
Antarctica.
They won't, but I hope they won't. But if they do, I mean, is that going to change the fact that the Earth is still flat?
It's going to be cloudy all week.
Is they're going to change what the definition is? They've already worded in to daylight, like 24 hours of light. Yeah. They've given up on the claim that the sun will be in the sky, and just let it be light out.
Conversely, if they do see a 24-hour, or excuse me, the sun setting, it's going to set on all their hopes and dreams as well for it being in the globe, eh? That means that everything they thought about the Earth being a globe, already the preponderance of evidence that has been accumulated over the 10 years that we've been doing this is just going to go right into the bin with the sunset. Like as soon as the sun sets, it's going to be like that fantastic, cinematic no, all the way to the sunset, when it sets, because that's it. It's going to be their whole argument for preponderance of evidence and NASA footage and all that shit right into the fucking bin with the sun setting. Isn't that true?
You can bet on, too, that they are not going to ever produce a hypothesis. They're not going to they're going to run a non-experiment hypothesis about an observation. You could bet they weren't going to bring any flat earthers with them. You could bet that this mega church super pastor is going to run away with the money after the event is over. He's not going to stick around to debate theism like he said he was going to.
Well, I don't really understand. What are we getting at here?
You can make a bet that nothing will change.
In the summertime.
The day, the globalists won't even take the day to contemplate what it means that now the Earth's not flat, the Earth is a globe. And what does this mean? They won't even take the minute, the hour. They will continue to spiral and trigger over flat Earth. No change. Nothing new under the sun. They won't even convince themselves.
You got one person that's going to change. Brenda said that definitely it's going to be a flat earther if there's a sun setting. Definitely going to be a flat earther. So get ready for that. Going to be playing for Team Flat now.
Please, no.
Like, no thanks, Brenda. You are voted off the island. Like,
Even as a flat earther, man, that sucks. Now, there's a couple of people that said they would concede that the Earth is a globe. You know that, right? That's what I mean. They've said it. You know, it's just what they're using their words to say things. They don't mean it, but it's just what they say. You know, right now. Funny.
Like, are there any flat earthers that think it's going to be a globe? They need to be called out immediately.
Let's see. Well, you know who used to say that was APOC, but he changed his mind.
Yeah.
APOC used to say that.
I had this discussion on GEMS like years and years ago. It was me, Chemo, and Jeremy. And it was the three of us talking about like, hey, what would a 24-hour sun or what does observations of the sun do for the Earth? You know, how much can you use sky magic to adjudicate what the ground is? And, you know, Chemo was like, hey, it kind of varies. What is your observed phenomenon? You know, what is your experiment? How is your experimental process set up? What exactly are you doing with this information? It needs to be specific, robust, and detailed, observable, repeatable, and measurable. Jeremy was like flat out, no. There's nothing you can use the sky for. It's all a red herring. It's completely useless. It doesn't match anything you need to know. Whatever is happening in the sky is outside of the scope of science. And I was kind of like in between the two of them. And we're the three of us were talking about where we should go with, you know, with meeting the globalists on ignoring the Earth as your only proof of what the Earth is. Ignore the Earth. Use only things in the sky. Like completely avoid the topic, the surface of the Earth, and use everything other than. And as we're talking, this, like, you know, people are making animal sounds in the background, and, you know, there's all these people like giggling and being silly. And I had said, hey, can the moderator cut the animal noises? And at that point, Veach muted me. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why'd you mute me? He said the only reason people are making animal sounds is because you said it. Had I not said people are making animal sounds, they wouldn't have done it. And then, like, Shroomy had said, oh, I'm making pigeon sounds. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck? A pigeon is an animal. How do you not know this? So, like, even in terms of their science, their causal agent is the flat Earth. Or flat earthers. Flat Earth caused them to make pigeon sounds in a conversation about the sun, a topic they said they were interested in. So it goes to show you that under no circumstance will they ever get to their globe. They'll always be pie in the sky. Look at that moon. Look at that black hole. Look at that sun. It'll be impossible to get them on back to the surface of the Earth.
Well, without the sun, you wouldn't be able to measure the Earth because we need light. So it doesn't make sense to exclude it because we wouldn't be able to make the measurement in the first place without light.
Yeah, you need a flat Earth for that.
Gives us the ability to do that.
To make an angle measurement to the sun, you need a flat Earth for that, or a locally flat Earth. So that's a quick kill right there. If you go down that, you know, that worldview or that sort of line of logic, as soon as you take any angle to the sky, boom, there's your flat Earth right there. You just demonstrated it. Practical use, quick and easy. I use this flat surface to take that angle up to an object in the sky, the sun.
Well, yeah, that's the definition of an angle, two straight lines. But I think the rebuttal from the globe side would be that they correct for Earth curvature when it's dealing with distances at, you know, certain distances.
I'm saying where they walked themselves into a contradiction, flat and locally flat and not flat at exactly the same time. P equals not P. That would be a direct contradiction. So now they have to square that. They have to square that contradiction. How do you have something that's locally flat and not flat at all? It's not anywhere flat. A globe would always be curving every single way you go. There was no flat spaces on the globe, on the ball or sphere. So where is this locally flat area that you're using to draw an angle to the sky? What they do then, maybe I'll give you the answer there, is they draw that line all the way to the core of the Earth. You're like, okay, well, sure, Toby, how far away is that? How do you know that? How do you get that radius value? Where's your drop over distance? Which is the first question. Who measured it? Who measured the drop over distance from ancient times until now? What was their method? And how did they do it?
Well, they're going to the South Pole to look at the sun, but the explorers down there say and describe the South Pole as a flat plateau as far as the eye can see, all around. So even the South Pole is flat. How can that be on a ball? It's impossible.
Yeah, this is the thing too about going to the South Pole. They're going to be at the South Pole, supposedly, Antarctica is flat as hell. So they're going to see flat terrain everywhere they go. Tell you it's not flat. As they see flat, they measure flat. They're practically using flat. Then they're going to tell you on their flat Earth, the sun would never set. As they think they watch the sun never set, and then tell you, after all that, it's actually not any of that. It's actually a giant lava ball, water-covered lava ball, in the vacuum of space, and that sun is 93 million miles away. You're like, well, how did you jump the shark? That's amazing, dude. You contradicted your own claim. You contradicted your own observation, then jumped into another observation that you didn't make, and then used that observation to contradict again. All because you simply refused to give an hypothesis before you went on this experiment. And this is brought to you by a super church, mega pastor, guy being investigated for financial crimes. Like, wow, the globe side is just a joy. Like, you guys cannot bring any more, entertainment. That is just like, you couldn't write this if you tried. Like, someone said, hey, what's the next ridiculous thing that the globalists are going to do? They're going to team up with a mega church pastor who's under investigation for financial crimes, who's weird as all hell. And then they're not going to invite any flat earthers. They're going to bring up a scoreboard for some reason or another. They're going to call it an experiment, but never tell you what the hypothesis is. They're going to pretend like none of them knew each other and then release live streams of them collaborating on some sort of anti-flat earth projects months prior to them saying they don't know who they are, they are. At some point, they're going to get scammed, and one guy's going to demonstrate that he has access to another guy's email and financial accounts and whatnot, but yet they don't know each other. Like, hey, McToon, how do you have access to William Duffy's email if you don't even know who he is? You've never met him. You've never been in the same room as him. How do you log into his email to see this guy who sent him a message about some random golden ticket referencing Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. How did you get that? How did you get his email? Does he know you have his email? This is someone you said you've never met. How did you access his email? When you advertised the event, you said you want to bring some normal people in a flat earther. Does that sound like you're going to catch very many flies with that much vinegar? Talking about, hey, here's some non-normal people. Let's bring a bunch of normal people in this one non-normal person. Does that sound like a good time to you? Like, hey, let's go on vacation. Oh, sure. Where do you want to go? Well, come with us on this road trip to Antarctica, and we'll fill the boat or the plane, whatever, with a bunch of normal people and you. That sounds like a recipe for disaster. When he goes on to invite a globalist, he crawls on his knees, goes to their live stream, talks about how great the thing is, gives them the breakdown, talks about what happens if it falls through. When he goes to talk to a flat earther, he does so from his channel, sending them a public invite, then sends his trolls out to their channel to call him a coward. He writes up some weird contract that only the flat earth side had to sign. That's got all kinds of coded language about being financially responsible if they back out or whatever. That any lawyer who looked at it said, do not sign this. This is a complete scam. This contract wouldn't even be legally binding. It is full of like all kinds of weird shit. If you sign this, I am not going to represent you because this is you're basically done. In this is what happened. Like, fool me once, like they did the Netflix special. This is fool me twice. And guess who fell for it? At least one guy who fell for it the first time, Jaron. So yeah, it's going to be great to see exactly what the globalist does. D+1. I predict, using the flat earth, nothing will change. Nothing new under the sun. They will not even take the day, the hour, the minute to reflect on the earth being a globe. They will stay on flat earth 24/7, 365. This will not change a single thing. The same people in here constantly freaking out over flat earth will continue to freak out over flat earth. It doesn't matter. They will not convince themselves that the earth is, quote unquote, not flat. They'll never be able to even understand what the word flat means. Inside their worldview, either you defend a pizza planet in the heliocentric model, or it's a globe. That's it. That's the only adjudication process they have. This is why they think on a flat earth, the sun would not set. And then they're going to go to a place where the sun doesn't set. They're going to demonstrate they are incapable of using any level of science, logic, or reason. It would be on full display that they are unable to even follow their own experiment.
Jimmy!
What's
Oh, the sky and the heavens above.
Who said that?
Airplanes and birds when they're flying. Because when they're not flying, they're on the ground, so they're not up.
How you doing?
I'm doing alright. How about yourself?
Good, man.
What brings you by to the VC?
Just chilling, you know.
What do you think about the topic?
I like what you guys talk about. I'm still kind of new.
You been here before?
Yeah, just a couple times. But I don't really like do much talking when I'm in here, if that makes sense.
I get it. Have you thought about it? Like, you know, like does the globe nonsense make any sense to you?
I'm kind of deliberating, right? Like I kind of like am enticed by the theory, if that makes sense. Like I could see it being real, but I could also see it being fake. You know what I mean?
You can see what being real and what being fake.
Flat Earth being real and like globe being fake.
Flat Earth isn't being real. The Earth is flat, man, guys. It's true because I said so, and I create fallacies to make it true.
Because you can make a description, you know, when we describe it, because it's not curving. People say, you know, there is no curvature over the water as well. There's no curvature, so people describe it, you know, as flat with a tolerance because we have topography, up and downs, but horizontally, frame of reference, there is no curvature. So the claim on the table, the globe is not there. So people use the term flat Earth. Issues. Oh, it was. So your name is Flat Earth, the guy talking. He leave as well? They joined together or something? They both left at the same time.
Yeah, he's a constant squawker. He's been coming in for about 3 days now. He blurts a little bit and then runs away.
Okay.
I like it.
Oh, well, Jimmy left as well, so bye, Jimmy.
Hello. Excuse me. I have a cold tonight. 24/7 flat Earth curvature. Not detected, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I agree.
Curvature not measurable. It's not there. So how can it be a ball?
In your imagination, I guess.
Well, yeah, you can imagine or make an image of the ball and say, look, it's curving here in the image, and you can imagine it. But,
Right, you can do that.
you know, the water's across. When we go to the water, the way it behaves, we check the land. There's this curvature that is in the image.
You just give a
when it's this.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be I have a cold right now, so I'm not as good of a talker as I used to be. But yeah, you could just like tell people that it's a ball and that they would believe you, because why wouldn't they? Kind of like the way the world works. People tell you stuff and you believe it. House of Wisdom.
But that wouldn't be how the world works, right? Oh, David.
Yep. Yeah. I'm moving into this new place. And it's we use fucking like heat and oil up here, right? It's not like electric fucking heat. I mean, I guess you could get that too, but yeah, man, heat and oil. That shit ain't cheap. You know what?
Why don't you just get a stove? It's way cheaper. You got a bunch of trees up there.
You're right, man. You're right. But I'm renting, and I can't just toss in a wood stove willy nilly, and your insurance goes up, and you have to get them to come and fucking sign off. And you got to take pictures and make sure your house is safe for a wood stove. And right, like you can't just toss. I mean, you could just toss one in, but
Wet inspection.
What's that?
Doesn't sound like that much work.
It's called a wet inspection.
Yeah, there you go. I didn't know that's what it was called.
You mean they just don't believe you? Isn't that how you said the world works? You just say things and people believe it? Didn't you just say that?
I didn't just say that. But generally, that's kind of fucking how it goes, unless you question their what.
Yeah, you did just say that then.
I didn't. No, I didn't say that. Some other fucking guy said that. Fuck, I'll tell you though, man. Having a wood stove ain't that fucking easy either. Make sure you're not paying, for your fucking heat. But there's a lot of time that goes into fucking going out and getting your fucking logs and bucking them up and then splitting them and then stacking them and then bringing wood in from the fucking wood shed. There's a lot that goes into it. But instead of fucking money, you're just paying your time, right? Like,
the colder the winter, the more wood you go through.
And that's it too, right? You got to make sure you have enough, right, to go through the season. What's that?
Is there a Glober on hand?
Yeah, what's up?
We got Nuck and Futz. He thinks Bedford level is the proof of the globe.
Okay, good. That would be better than listening to people's fires and stuff.
It might just be chat skanking.
Ooh.
No, he's in VC. He needs to present. Nuck and Futz, are you going to chat skank or are you going to put up?
Knockin' Futz. What a funny name.
I just get muted when I talk in here, so I'm not really doing that much anymore.
Do you say rude or stupid things?
Well, when the people who have the mute power are the judges of that, it's not a very fair question, is it?
All right, why don't you present your data? Go.
No, thanks.
Anybody like cream soda?
Nobody gives a fuck about cream soda, dude.
What? I think it's fucking pretty tasty.
There's probably some drunks down at the pub you could talk to about it.
About cream soda?
No doubt.
Not likely.
Hey, nah, pub ain't open. Nothing's open, dog. Bars closed, Legion's closed.
So it's my problem.
No, man, I never said that.
Well, it ended up being it.
Yeah, he's saying it's his problem because you're here talking about cream soda as opposed to there.
Oh, I see. I see.
Well, we can open a new channel below. It'll be called 24/7 Cream Soda.
I bet you that would get a lot of
good.
How do you guys smoke? I'm trying to quit smoking. Fucking hard.
Water bottles.
Lots of water. Yeah, that's it. Or chewing gum or something. I got to do something with my hands, I find.
Yeah, there's a physical and oral addiction.
Yeah, I think that's just it. Because, I'll sit there and talk to somebody, light up smoke, or I'll be thinking about something and I light up smoke, and it's just like something to do with my hands.
You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Does she smoke?
Not no more, no.
Well, then promise her on your anniversary you'll stop.
Yeah.
And keep it.
Yeah.
That's what I
But
do.
then next thing you know, I don't keep my promise, and I'm a fucking big scumbag. And,
You got to keep your
promise. You know what I mean? Like, I know you got to keep your promise.
Hey, Snacks. Snacks, do you know what the word apathetic means?
Apathetic?
Yeah, do you know what that means?
It means you're fucking... I don't know. You're fucking show empathy. No, that's empathetic. I don't know what empathetic means. Is that the opposite of...
Yeah, you should look up what the word apathetic means, and then take a good look at yourself.
It's like you want to do something, but you have like low motivation or don't really care that much.
Enthusiasm or concern. Buddy, that probably fucking sums up my whole fucking life right there.
Yeah, go work on that.
But what's at the bottom of the flat Earth rabbit hole?
Flat ground.
The same thing that's at the bottom of every rabbit hole.
Yo, wait, that's true.
I mean, say like purpose or who's responsible or that kind of thing. Would that not be the bottom? The why?
Wouldn't you start at the bottom? Work your way up?
No, because you have to go through like down it to accept what's further down. Nobody starts off saying, "Yep, Earth is flat," and then they start looking at the proofs from there.
But if they like looked and like saw that the Earth is flat.
Well, that would be starting not at the bottom.
Yeah. Do 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 do. So yeah, gambled my paycheck away. It's all gone. I saved $700, but that went to my half of the rent, which wasn't even half. I was $50 short.
Well, that was stupid.
It was stupid. Fucking super stupid. Fucking damn well near fucking. It's fucking 3/4 of my check. Gone.
Dude, go read a Jordan Peterson book or something.
Who's Jordan Peterson?
Clean your room or whatever.
Jordan Peterson. Nah, that guy's fucking. Nah.
He grew up right next to you.
Nah, it's just another guy who's just writing a bunch of bullshit into a book.
Well, then go to a Tony Robbins seminar. Do fucking something, dude.
I just gotta quit, dog. It's easy as that. I quit drinking. I didn't really quit. It's only fucking day 3. Told my lady it's day 4, but it's not day 4. I wouldn't really count it. I had the drinks on the Thursday. No, the Friday. I don't fucking know. Don't matter.
A professional time waster, man. You're just wasting her time.
I ain't wasting her time, man.
Better, man.
She's fucking pregnant, dog. I got a kid on the way. I'm not that old. You know, I was just starting to get my shit
Oh, now
together.
you're gonna waste their time?
Oh, man, I'm trying not to waste nobody's time. I go to work and I fucking... whatever. Gambling. At least rent is paid. That's all that matters, right? Food in the fridge, rent is paid, heat in the home. All that matters. Yep. Y'all ever play with Play-Doh?
Hey, you live north of Alberta and you don't even have a.
Don't even what?
You don't have a wood stove.
No, Max, I'm renting. But trust me, man, a wood stove is very common up here. It's not like I haven't been around a fucking wood stove.
Yeah, I know they're common up there. Most people have them because they're smart. You don't. Why don't you get a wood stove?
Because I'm renting, man. If I owned a home, you know what I mean? I would, yeah. Or I would rent a place with a wood stove, but that wasn't available. You know what I mean? It's, and trust me, man, I know I'm not looking forward for my fucking, to how much money it's going to cost. You know, and then I think, like, whatever, it starts to get warm fucking in the spring, right? So, you know, around March, it'll be fucking start to warm up, and it's just,
Mitchell, hit us with some globe proof, man. Come on, Mitchell, why don't you hit us with your proof C's? Currently requesting proof C's from Mitchell. Mitchell, how would you have seasons on a globe?
The Earth is tilted.
How do you know that? How do you know that? You don't. You're just chanting stuff that you haven't thought through. Oh, Mitchell, how do seasons work on a globe and how do you know that?
How do seasons work on a flat Earth, and how do you know that?
Well, they work the same way they do in reality. What natural observations do you have for seasons which tells you the Earth is fucking tilting, dude? You made the claim of a tilt. Quit burden shifting. Hello, Mitchell.
How do seasons?
Argument for what what his argument is, if he sees it or if he doesn't see it. And then there's McToon, Dave Twiangles McKee guy. There's and Jaron and Whitsitt are going.
So what do you think will come from this experiment they want to do?
They'll do another hit piece. They'll do another mockumentary hit piece like they did with Behind the Curve.
Okay, so sorry, because I'm not really understanding what you mean. Like, what do you think will come from this?
Absolutely nothing of benefit to humanity, but Will Duffy and his investors will get a little chunk of change from Netflix.
Okay, so when they go to Antarctica and they look for this sunset or whatever, right? Like, what do you think it is that they'll see?
If you want to look, I put it in chat, so they're going to see a small dip in it, and yeah, I put exactly what they'll see in chat.
Okay, guys, goodbye.
All right, hey, bye, Arvin.
Have a nice one.
So how does this dip work? Because I can't analyze everything that's going on in this picture. How does this dip work?
Well, the main thing you need to see how it's flat. See the flat horizontal plane. That's and then the elevation angle will be from that. See how it goes up and dips. That's the main thing you need to see.
The elevation angle. So
the final experiment, they are going to prove that the Earth is flat no matter what they see. Well, as long as they see the sun and they're doing an elevation angle, they're going to be proving it's flat.
And the sun doesn't set. You're supposed to.
By elevation angle, what do you mean it's been elevated?
The sun's supposed to set every day, and if it's not setting, you're not on the globe.
Okay, so sorry. So in the flat Earth model, what do you guys say that the sun doesn't set?
No, on the globe model, in the North Pole. When the sun goes around your head and you watch it do a complete lap circle for 24 hours and it doesn't go down vertically anywhere, what does that mean to you? What's that mean? Not okay. Doesn't mean okay. What's that mean to you? Use your thinking cap, brother. One time in your life.
What? Okay. What does it mean to me when the sun doesn't set?
Yeah, when it's around you 24 hours for 3 months at a time in the north, 3 months worth of sun that doesn't ever set, doesn't drop below any dirt and water. What's that mean to you?
I mean, I suppose.
For a globe, what's that mean? Should be impossible, shouldn't it?
I don't know. I'm just looking at the surface.
Well, every day I see the sun, it goes that way. It don't go around my head in a circle above my head.
Mm-hmm.
So what the fuck's the difference there? So if you're sitting in there and you're watching it go above your head in a circle, right? And you see the whole width of it, left to right, front to back, and it looks like a puny-ass circle. And then I see it go straight across my sky and then don't see it anymore. What the fuck is going on? We're both seeing the sun.
Okay.
How's that working on a globe? How's that working on a globe, brother?
I suppose it's just what they call the polar day, right? Where they get 24 hours.
Well, a sun that looks like it's setting for me, but it's not. It's just going that way. And then at the same, you can see yours going above your head in a circle. So now I know for a fact it's not setting because you can watch it where you're at in a fucking loop above your head the whole time. Now, if anybody sees it from a distance and thinks, man, that thing's setting, or they see it at a weirder angle of orientation from you, and they're like, man, my sun set. My sun went past and set like a normal.
Look, are we talking about Antarctica?
Talking about the sun.
Yeah, in Antarctica.
So, brother, it's supposed to do the same thing in Antarctica. It's going to be the same fucking shit, right? It'd be the same scenario. If the sun is going over the North Pole for 3 to 6 months, and it's not setting, and then it goes to Antarctica for 3 to 6 months and doesn't set, what does that tell you about a globe that's supposed to have a sun that sets? Just let us know. Antarctica. Yeah, we'll talk about Antarctica. When the sun doesn't set in either place, North or Antarctica, for that big ass amount of time, while people are supposed to be staring up at it, where'd the globe go? Where'd the curve go? Where'd the horizon go? Where'd all that shit go? Exactly. Yeah, we don't have to worry about anything else. We just have to worry about how to fucking figure out what the sun does on the ground for you and me, and what we'll see on the ground. So what's the sun doing? How do you draw it out on the ground? Which map that you have, which globe map do you got that shows the sun's path on the ground? Go from the north to the south. I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen your globe map that has the sun going into Antarctica for 24 hours and then in the north for 24 hours. I haven't seen that map. So if you guys could like find at least one globe map that made sense, that'd be good. How about the Mercator projection of the globe? Can you draw how the sun works on that?
Mercator projection?
Yeah, in Antarctica. Yeah, draw a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. Well, how about the AE map of the globe?
What's this?
I don't know. They're all globe projections, brother. Which one do we need? Which one's going to show us how the sun works?
I don't know what you're referring to.
I know, because you don't have a globe, and it'd be impossible for you to refer anything from your ignorance of imagination.
So what were you just referring to then?
You being able to draw the sun's path and what it does before it enters Antarctica, then enters Antarctica, and then goes around.
You said something about like a
yeah, how the sun works.
What is that? What is
on
that?
the map, brother? Stay with me here, fucking slowpoke.
I'm trying to follow along with you.
You're trying. Well, shut the fuck up and listen. A map. Repeat that word, map.
Yeah, but I can't follow along with what you're saying.
Repeat the word map.
I'm asking you to clarify.
We're gonna do it like Dora the Explorer, brother. We're gonna keep it 3rd grade level for you. Map. Say map. Can't even say the word map, just like I thought. It's fucked up, right? And then you say,
do you want to have this conversation or do you want to project?
Map. Can you repeat words or not? You don't understand what I'm saying. I want you to repeat the words, each one.
Can you clarify what you're talking about so I can?
Yeah, I'm trying to say the word map. I'm doing it slow as I fucking can for you, brother.
Okay, let's do this. Let's start stage 1.
Say the word map. No, we're not going to let you do what you say, shitface.
Let's
say the word map.
I'm gonna say map for you. Map.
Yeah, we don't care. Say the word map. You said it.
Map.
Okay, now sun's path on that map of your choice, whatever one you say matches a globe.
No, I don't know what you're talking about now. This is why I asked a clarifying question. About a globe. Now you're just rambling like a schizophrenic.
So you don't know anything about a globe map?
No, because I'm trying to follow along with you. And
yeah, we're looking for the globe map that shows you how the Antarctic fucking sun works. The path across the ground that the humans.
So are you talking to a wall or are you trying to have
from one side to the next? Surely you can't hear nothing while you're talking over me, retard.
Not when you're just chatting shit. If you said something cohesive, you could clarify what you're talking about.
You're a fucking retard and you can't follow a sentence.
Okay, it's not my fault that your wife left you, is it? So don't take it out over me on Discord.
Brother, it's not my fault you're retarded. Don't take that out on Discord.
I think you're projecting.
Yeah, I said the guy who can't repeat words. I'm not doing anything but telling the fucking whole truth and nothing but the truth, non-word repeater.
So when did you become a flat earther?
So when did you not know how the sun works?
So when did your wife leave you?
I don't even know what the fuck that means.
Around the time you became a flat earther?
What does that even mean? What does that mean?
Repeat after me, Matt.
Does that mean you know how the sun works?
Repeat after me. Repeat after me, wife.
On a globe, you can't
repeat after me, wife. Repeat after me, wife.
Your mama sucks a good one.
Repeat after me.
Your
repeat
mama
after me. My
Your
wife
mom.
left me. Repeat after me.
Your mom left you. You thought it was your wife. Leave your fucking mom alone, you weirdo.
I think that hit a nerve.
Yeah, she doesn't want to marry you. It's always going to hit a nerve, weirdo. Stop chasing her around in a fucking wheelchair. You're a weirdo. You shouldn't sniff bicycles either.
I think I struck a nerve with the wife.
Yeah, with your grandma. You did. You always struck her nerve.
You sound old and lonely.
Yeah, you sound like you're striking old ladies' nerves. Nerve striker. So anyways,
I think I came here 3 years ago and you were recycling the same bullshit that you are now.
I believe I came here every time that you fucking worthless motherfuckers have nothing but just stupidity.
How old are you? How old are you? Have you got anything to show for your life?
You're worthless.
Do you just ramble like a schizophrenic on Discord?
I don't know. Is that your mom you're talking to? You shouldn't do that. You
How
probably should
old
let
are
her
you?
on
You're making
Discord.
mom jokes.
If your mom is fucking rambling schizophrenically on Discord, that's pretty stupid. You
Yeah,
shouldn't
put
let
your
her.
mom on the Discord call. She's probably a better conversation.
Put
That's
your
what I'm
wife on the
saying.
Discord, or did she leave you?
We're talking
put
to
your
you,
mom
dude.
on the Discord.
How old are you guys? How about you put your kids on the
We're
mic?
talking to you, no son
Have you got
boy.
anything to show for your life?
Yeah, we're
Proctology
looking for
boy,
a
put your
son.
mother on. Proctology boy, put your mother on the line.
How old are you? Put your wife on the mic. Put your kids on the mic. Have you got
This dude don't
anything
even
to
know
show
what
for
a
your life?
wife is. He's asking everybody else what a wife is. Hey, do you
He's
guys
saying
know what a wife
waifu.
is? Have you seen a lady
He said
before?
waifu.
Yeah, we've seen a lady before. It's not a robot and it's not a Trans Am.
Okay, you sound like a trucker. I don't care about your prostitutes.
Yeah, you sound like
that pay for.
you sound like you hump tree holes. Shut up.
You Globers should
jumped
go
to that
back
quick.
to
You jumped to that
stopping mugging nuns instead of being
Go
on
start
here
a
wasting
fire.
our time.
Go start a fire with your two sticks like Eratosthenes. Go have fun in the sand. Two boys with two sticks.
You actually ramble like a schizophrenic. I bet no one
Yeah,
could
I
beat
know.
you.
You
I bet
ramble
you
like
talk here by yourself.
Eratosthenes with two sticks in the sand. We had joy, we had fun, we had sticks in the sun. You sound like a sun sticker.
So what's your globe evidence? None? Oh, okay.
Nothing, just asking me what a woman is. He doesn't know what a woman is. He doesn't know stuff.
You're right. You're right. I don't know what a woman is because I don't
We know this, brother.
about
We're
the
here to help you.
prostitutes that you pay for while you truck about.
No, that's not a woman. That's a fake woman, right? That's
You
like a
tell me,
wannabe
brother.
woman.
You
Well, I
tell me,
mean, that's a
brother.
wannabe woman. You know what I mean? She got lost along the way doing something wrong, right? So she's on the fucking corner doing something crazy or whatever the fuck. She's a woman, but she's not a
How old
woman.
are you?
She's
How old are
she's
you?
not a woman that you would want to be your woman.
This
And
is
I'd hope you wouldn't
embarrassing
go
for you.
looking for crack whores on the corner. That's pretty weird. Why
This
would
is
you put that up
embarrassing
on
for you. How old
YouTube?
are you? How old are you?
It's embarrassing for me that you look for crack whores on the corner. You think that's what your woman is? That's weird.
Are you pushing 50?
You must be one of those rough ages of like a Mickey Mouse age.
Are you pushing 50?
Are you pushing retarded?
Is your hairline receding? Starting to get a bit grey? You feeling a
Brother,
bit
I don't even know
paranoid?
what the fuck you're talking about. You just say stupid. You say the dumbest shit that's not funny. Doesn't make any sense. Go get some help.
So
go ask some third graders how to be
repeat
funny.
after me, wife. Repeat after me.
Repeat after me. Third graders will help you be funny.
I want to
You are
start stage
dumb.
one with you.
You are not
Repeat
funny,
after
you
me.
retarded
Weren't
loser.
you making mother jokes about
The
2
only
seconds
joke
ago?
you have is talking about what you don't know about ladies, and you wish you could find a wife. You're probably a fucking weirdo. Nobody wants to be your wife.
So have you considered going to Thailand and finding a ladyboy to marry?
I don't even know what that means. I'm glad you know all about that.
So you're here to waste time. No globe evidence at
It
all.
seems like you're getting to that point in your life.
You're just acting like children in here, eh? Interesting.
Hang up the hat. No, I tried to have a conversation. But
Globe proof present. Otherwise, stop doing this bullshit. Acting like a child. We've had 14-year-olds.
So how did I act like a child? How do I act like a child?
We've had 14-year-olds.
And tell me how without condemning your friend.
Hey, shut your Dorito shoot for 5 seconds.
Wait, how about? Can you guys not
shut
clarify?
your Dorito shoot? So he opens it right away. He opens his shoot right away. We've had 14-year-olds in here that act more mature than you do, buddy.
Okay, so tell me what I did that was immature that your friend didn't do.
Yeah, be fair to him. Just get him back on track. Hey, it's okay, bro. He came in here asking about TFE. Just get him back on track.
Yeah. So back to the topic at hand. Thanks. The information.
Okay.
You got global for no?
So back to the topic on Demuch's wife. So did she leave you this year, or was it a couple years ago?
Dude, let it go. Let it go, bro. Let's go. Let's move on to the topic at hand, okay?
Yeah, you don't know how to not be a douche, I guess.
Left that one too long in the microwave. Oops.
I just want to find out how the sun works in Antarctica on a globe model. Like from where to where does it go? How does that work? How does that look to the human? You know, not to a ball, not a third person perspective, looking at a fucking light bulb. What does it look like to be in Antarctica on a ball? And what does the ball, what's the sun really doing? What's its path versus the fucking ground we stand on? And if Antarctica looks like a big ring around everything, then they say the sun's 93 million miles away, but then it does a fucking circle that you can just stand right there and watch the whole circle of it just go circle above your head in Antarctica or at the North Pole. And you think that circle looks like 93 million? Compared to the same idea of what sun you see like in America or Africa or fucking Russia or anywhere. I mean, and you just see it go across the fucking whole skyline that way, and it doesn't fucking dip, and then it keeps going that way. Like, how many miles is that? That's like fucking way more than just watching it do a fucking circle where you're standing. To me, it shit ain't right. How can a glober even make sense of that? How? And then why don't they do their 2 sticks in fucking Antarctica when it's above their head? Where's the 2 sticks in Antarctica or South Pole? North Pole. Yeah,
We're going to Mars.
Angles? Huh?
We're going to Mars. We can't even go to Antarctica. We're going to go to...
We can't even clean up Bum City. What the hell?
Tent state. We'd rather have our citizens living in tents on Earth than homes on Mars. Yay!
We can't even plant corn in Antarctica. Where's the Antarctic garden? Outside. The fuck? There's a lot of shit they can't even go to the bottom of the fucking ocean. Talking about they're gonna go to Mars. What a bunch of idiots.
What was it? What is it? They say maybe 5% of the oceans explored and mapped out or whatever, but we know more about space. In fact, I read that article about the Voyager 1. It is now beyond our solar system. And what that article was about is how it switched from one communication system to an S-band communication system, which is a weaker system, and how it's going to be more expensive for space travel in the future. It's just a lovely article. I really recommend people go and read that, especially the NASA fanboys and girls.
A weaker system, a weaker signal, costing more.
Well, no, so the Voyager 1 was on the S-band at first, And then as it got further away, it switched to a different communication system, which was supposed to be better. And then it dropped the signal. But the reason for dropping the signal was it went back to the S-band signal, but they didn't realize that until recently. And the reason it went back to the S-band signal was to save energy or whatever. It's a good piece of propaganda. It really is.
Save energy for who?
Exactly.
Every place that's ever had power from the power company been working since that power company been going, hasn't it? And then every bit of power that's went to ground from that source has went to fucking ground, hasn't it? So what do you mean wasted power? There's no such, that's all power is wasted. It has to be wasted. It has to be wasted before it ever gets fucking used. It has to have a ground, or it has to have an out to get in. What are they even talking about?
The funner parts of the article, Mock, for me was the distances claiming it is gone from, yet still communicating with us. It's just phenomenal. It really is.
Yeah, and they can't do that shit on Earth. You can't just send something down in a cave you've never been, thousands of miles away and down and whatever, and then be like, oh, I can still get the signal right to her. No, you're gonna have some fucking things along the way. You'd have to do one at 10 foot, one at 5 foot, one at 15 foot, then somehow make sure they have power at the same time that they can all relay that message.
Exactly. Each individual one's a relay system. Keep the message continuing. Yet these fools will be like, $80 a liter for gas? No problem. I love space exploration. 3,000 for a one bedroom. Yeah, 3,000 for a one bedroom. As long as NASA is advancing, I got no problem spending that on rent.
Every time the mainstream comes out and says they discovered something about a fuel or a different type of fuel, the gas thing should have went from $1 to 75 cents to 50 cents, down to 10 cents, to 5 cents, to a nickel. Every time technology changes, all our gas bills at home, our electric bills should drop. How the fuck is everything fucking rising and 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 rising?
Yep, exactly. Every new solar panel farm they build to collect sunlight and energy should lower, even if it was by $5 a month. Everyone's energy bill in that area should drop. No, they'll spend all your tax dollars building this, and then they'll use that energy to power factories and businesses and stuff, and still charge those businesses and factories for the energy.
I think they do something weird with ground and the way that works anyway. You know, I don't think it's all just pushed to the side or lost as much as they say, want you to believe. And regardless, it's so abundant, there's never really an ending amount to the energy, right? It never stops coming in, does it?
Yeah, and then so if the clouds are covering the solar panels, the wind turbines are picking up the wind and getting energy. They're always grabbing energy from something. Oh, the waves moving in and out on the tide line. They got energy collectors that go on the top of the surface to collect that motion, that grabs energy from the motion of the ocean and shit. It's like
they should have a crystal ball dropped in the ocean with a wire connected to it, and the pressure of the ocean just gives you unlimited power to the crystal being squeezed, or granite, or what. Oh, I'll shut up. I'll shut up now.
Yeah, no, John Q. Public keeps paying the. Next year, it's going to go up by 5% instead of coming down.
My power company family has had 577 new power plants this year, and every time it goes up. The most sophisticated technology known to man in this here power plant. It keeps everything here so efficient and cheap, but your bill goes up more and more.
Jesus. I know that college course was only 1,000 last, but it's 8,000 this year because a janitor needed a raise.
Hello.
It's amazing the amount of decomposing dinosaur bones we have for all that oil we're pumping. It's amazing. Like I mentioned earlier, we have those, we got those huge holes that we dig in the ground, mile-wide holes that we drop our pets in and our cows and our dead horses for future oil reserves. We got to think ahead.
Oil, leaves, dirt, soil. Doesn't sound too complicated. You know, bananas turn brown and oily, right?
Stick a few in your gas tank.
I'm saying everything's got oil in it. Every plant that grows has oil.
Oh, yes, I see where you're coming from. Correct, yes.
Right. So if they're like this and this and this, where does the plant get its oil? Through the soil. It gets soiled. All the little particles and particulates of all the stuff get pulled in through the water and filtered together, and then it breaks down and puts it back. Breaks down, builds it up, puts it back. Builds it up, breaks down, puts it back.
Hey again.
Hey, what up?
I don't know. There's got to be a way to wake these people up. So the next time the banks try to take a bailout from the taxpayer, or the next time Wall Street tries to claim there's a crash, people could stand up and be like, fuck no, I'm not letting you steal my money. I'm not letting it happen again. While space exploration is continuing. Like, something's got to fucking break.
What about all the money we're owed from the retarded thing that they told you was fake? Something's got to give and something's got to break.
ODD's gonna take that and put it in a song. Come on. That was good.
Yeah.
Everything you build is everything they take. Something's got to give and something's got to break.
Preach. Yeah.
A couple of days ago, we reviewed that India moon landing footage in here. Man, I can't believe how basic and insanely retarded that stuff looks. Like, I could do better with 100 ruples. Oh my God. You know, I get it. A lot of the globe believers and not believers, heliocentric believers, people just taking whatever the mainstream sells them and shoveling it down their throat. I get it in a way for them. What's the difference? But for me, every lie exposed is more truth for the public, you know? So I find that my time spent here is important to get my voice out there to say, look, man, they're not addressing your homeless issues in your city or your other, like we were just talking about, lowering the cost of your energy bills or whatever. And you're letting them still lie to you about this other stuff. Like, at least if you can expose the one thing, maybe it might help the other stuff to start being fixed. I don't know. I know sometimes I feel like I'm swimming upstream, though. The snow is flying here in Ottawa like crazy. We got a bunch of icy rain coming up tomorrow.
Be safe, brother. Be safe.
Oh yeah, I went and got a lot of done today. I'm stay in tomorrow. Quiet.
Yeah, I was cooking when I came back. I'm like, oh shit, where's everybody gone? T-Dub, what's going on, bro? If you can hear me.
He must be busy.
Yeah. What I was saying. Well, wait, where are you from? Canada, right? Yeah, it is. It is Canada. Vancouver, whatever.
Ottawa,
Montreal.
Ontario. Ottawa, Ontario.
Okay. Where's that at? In East Coast, West Coast, or in the middle?
Capital of Canada, East Coast, right near Montreal and
Okay.
New York and
I went to Montreal, I think around 2007, and it was fun. Don't get me wrong, it was fun. We went to Montreal and we stayed there for a week. We went to Chinatown, and the food was sucked. Within that Chinatown, the food was awful.
yeah, Montreal's best for the strip clubs and the after hours clubs.
Yeah, we went to the club a little bit too. Man, I think at the time, shit, I was what, 18, 19? Yeah. But during that time, yeah, I guess you could drink. We went to the club. We had a lot of fun. We went to play pool. We went to like a snooker bar. Well, that place have like I think one or two snooker table. It was awesome.
Yeah, it's like a couple hours. I lived in Quebec for about a decade or so.
But you guys have a lot of good salmon out there. My boy from
yeah, I grew up on the island, Vancouver Island. My mom and her ex did a lot of fishing there. The one fish was the length of the bathtub.
Oh wow!
He's 52 pounds, I believe. He sent that out to get canned.
That's crazy. I mean, the biggest I ever caught probably like 32, 33 inches striper. The rest all small.
Nice. First time I went ice fishing, I grabbed.
But yeah, my friend from I think like is it Vancouver? Around that area, maybe. It was a long time ago.
Yeah, Vancouver's on the mainland.
Yeah, he told me, oh man, he caught so many salmon. So many. I mean, every year, you know what I mean? He got to the point like, oh, the freezer is full, you know what I mean? And I guess they smoke the fish. They do like smoked salmon and stuff. Sounds good.
Oh yeah, I highly recommend trying.
Yeah, I'm supposed to go fishing today, but plan got canceled.
I'm watching some paranormal stuff. A week or two ago, there was this like extra and/or follow-up footage from this one poster. Oh my lord, man! Woo-wee. There's some crazy shit that happens. When I was living down in Windsor, I had a spirit in the apartment I was living in, and I was describing to my neighbors that I met across the street and whatnot what was going on, and they told me the history of my apartment and the building I was living in, and that at one point the apartment in the back of the building I was in was just one unit instead of two separate one bedrooms, but that there was a fire and a young child that died in the fire. So I guess that's the spirit that was still there and doing these odd things like switching light switches or whatever, opening and closing doors. And then I moved out of there for a while. And when I moved back in, well, actually, while I was gone, I had a friend that was still living in the building that I would visit. And he moved into the unit under me, and he would experience the things I had described to him while he was living in the front of the building in a different unit. And he would relate to me that he would experience similar things in his unit. And then while I wasn't living there, but he still was, he told me that the spirit had left. And when I went and moved back into the apartment, those things that used to happen weren't happening no more. So he was correct. It had moved on or whatever.
Thank God.
Pretty well. Yeah, pretty well. Well, it wasn't malevolent. Like I said, it was a young child who died in the fire, unfortunately, and maybe it was just it was stuck there for some reason. And it was just, like I said, just mild things. Like I had a light switch at the top of the staircase and the bottom of the staircase, and when you switched it, the light from the bottom would switch to the light at the top, or vice versa. And every so often, I'd just be sitting there, and the light at the top of the stairs would turn off, and the light at the bottom would turn on, and I'd be like, "What the fuck?" You know, or like I said, the bedroom or bathroom door would open or close on its own, but nothing nasty, nothing crazy. Like the footage a couple weeks ago on Casper site. It's a really awesome YouTube channel that covers paranormal and/or he covered paranormal most of the time, and then he does do some UFO stuff once in a while. But anyways, it was a fucking shadow, man, and just the sounds it made and the movement it made, and oh my God, you should go check out his channel. And I wish I could remember the title of the specific clip. You could go right to it and see what I'm referring to, but sorry, go ahead.
I don't like to watch scary stuff. I mean, I tell you something. This is a funny story, right? One of the friend of the guy that I was working with, whatever, like doing just a little music stuff, whatever. He sent me his vocal to mix for him. And when I was doing vocal editing, right, he'd say, he was rapping, and he said something, and there's a voice in the background say, "Yeah, right." Right? Basically was mocking the person who was rapping. And when I enhanced that little, waveform or whatever, right, into bigger, it was a little girl's voice. I sent it back to the guy who recorded it. I sent just that part for him to hear after, like, that last few words, whatever he said, and the voice said, "Yeah, right." And he was tripping out, like, "Oh shit!" He's like, "This apartment, there's no little girls here. Nobody. There's no little kids here. It's just his kid. That's it. His young kid, like his son, And his son is not even at home that day while he was recording, right? And the neighbor, they ain't got no kids, no little girl, no nothing at all. And even if they do, there's no way the noise will get through crazy ass wall. Like they can't barely hear anything. So what happened was he said, "Oh, there was little, girl, whatever, that died a long time ago in that apartment." And I guess, I mean, the logical thing of would be the girls had died in that apartment, and when he was recording his vocal, it picked up whatever, right? And you can hear it's clear, like nice and fucking clear. And I would imagine if I'm staying at home, right, at nighttime, and the guy sent me the vocal around 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm mixing the vocal, and all of a sudden, just dry vocal, right, just cleaning it up and everything. Throw some plugins in there, some EQ, compression, whatever. Next thing you know, you hear this thing, right? And then you're like, what's that noise? Okay, let me turn it up. And it was a little girl's voice. Holy shit.
Whew.
I was scared because I was the one listening to it and that was years back, so thank God.
Wow. Is that the only time it's happened for you, doing cleaning?
No, I seen something before. I don't know what it was, but I seen something before plenty of time.
Wow.
It's not normal, I seen a bunch of shit, I guess in my culture is like it's kind of normal to see those type of things. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Well, Canada flat man, bro. Good talking to you, but I'm gonna get going now. Shit, gotta work tomorrow, so gotta go do some work real quick, and then probably try to fall asleep after that. But good talking to you, TW. You can hear me. Have a good night, brother. And
right on.
The YouTube bot would be Helio. Good night too.
Bless up, man.
All right, man. Take care.